CBS FM HD2, New York.
Michael K. is on the radio today, and he ain't afraid to say what he's thinking. It's the Michael K. Show on 880 ESPN Radio.
And a good afternoon, everybody. This is indeed the Michael K. Show. We thank you for joining us on this Friday. It is December 12th, 2025. Me and you for two, the fastest 2 hours of sports talk radio. Those are the rules of engagement. And this ESPN New York holiday party is live and brought to you by Spike Aid, made for big city social stamina. We are here at your mother's house in Garden City Park, Long Island. So many fans have turned out already. Thank you all for being here. So early in the afternoon, I will lead you right into Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg. They'll be here as well right after 3 o'clock or right at 3 o'clock. So we'll have a good time. We'll talk some sports. You know the rules, 1-800-919-3776. I was talking to some fans the previous half hour before the show began, and I actually got moved. I really did, and I want to talk about it. Because a gentleman who said he's a 40-year Met fan came up to me, and he started talking about what David Stearns has done in the last week or so with trading Nimmo and Diaz and Alonso. And he had a Met shirt on with a big X through it. And he wrote in magic marker, we're done. And I said, really, you're done? He goes, and then he got choked up, which has really got what it's what got me. It really did get me, because you realize that this is a lot invested for a fan. It really is. It's not just watching the game, and if they lose, it's over with. It means a lot. And he said they traded away Pete Alonso, who meant so much to Met fans. Well, not traded him away, it allowed him to get away and become a free agent. And he said he's going to root for them to lose this year. He said that's how much it has affected him. And I think that it's affected so many people. It really has. And as I was driving here today, it's funny because my take was, I know it hurt Met fans. And when you trade away a player that's so popular with the fan base, it's going to hurt. And in this case, they let him get away. It wasn't a trade. Nimmo was a trade, and Diaz, they let him get away. But if you're David Stearns and you're entrusted to build a winner of this team, he looks at it and goes, you know what? The focus of this team, the central nervous system of this team has not won. And last year, with this team pretty much the way you see it right now or before he made these moves, 83-79. And they didn't make the playoffs. They lost out on the final wild card to the Reds. So I know that what he did was heartless. And I think that David Stearns comes here, and his assignment is to build a long-term winner. And Steve Cohen has said they want to be the East Coast Dodgers. And David Stearns, who makes $12 to $14 million a year to do this job, has looked at the lay of the land and said, it's not going to happen. Not with this group. It's not going to happen. So he looked around, and he said, who could I move? Well, you could move Nimmo, although you had to take a 35-year-old to move Nimmo, and you improved the defense at second base by getting Marcus Semien, and you got rid of 5 years of contract that Nimmo had remaining. They tried to keep Diaz. That's the one that I wonder about, because if you tried to keep him, then money shouldn't stand in your way. So when you say, we set a baseline for what we would go to, 66 over 3 years, to me, is not a big difference to 69 over 3 years. It's just not. And it shouldn't be. So if you wanted him, you could have gone the extra $1 million a year. That's the way you have to look at it. An extra $1 million a year and kept him. That's the one that confuses me. Now, with Pete Alonso, I've been telling you this for weeks. I thought that their tipping point where they would tap out would be 3 years. And I thought that maybe because of what he meant to the fan base, that they might push it to 4, maybe a team option or a mutual option in the 4th year. They knew what was being offered to Pete. They knew that the Orioles were at 5 years. So when you read that the Mets did make an offer, they didn't make an offer because they knew they weren't going there. So why make an offer of 3 years and $90 million or $93 million when you know that he's got 5 years and $155? And that's what it comes down to. And they looked at Pete Alonso and said, this is not the type of player that we think is going to be a winning player for us. Because if you look at some of the response that the Orioles have gotten for signing him, they've received a lot of criticism because he's not an analytics darling. He's not. And the Mets have turned into the metrics. They really have. They look at the numbers, the underlying numbers, and they say, this guy's not fast. He runs base to base. He's a bad defender other than the scoops. And, yes, he gives us home runs, but that's about it, and we want more. Now, if you're a Met fan, you sit back and you go, this team is terrible. And you know what? At this point, you're right. But I don't think that you could make this judgment on Friday, December 12th. This guy might surprise you. I think this guy's too smart. He's an Ivy League guy. He grew up a Met fan. Obviously, his marching orders is to turn the team into a winner. Maybe he gets you Kyle Tucker. Maybe he gets you Cody Bellinger. Maybe he makes a trade for Tarek Skubal. Maybe he makes a trade for Freddie Peralta. In 2 weeks, you might be overjoyed. And I know the sting of losing Alonso, it's going to hurt. But what I would tell the fan that came up here and was so emotional, if they start the season 30-10, you're going to be drawn back. Because when you're a fan of a team, it's awfully hard to let go. And I know that what he did was assassin-like, and it was heartless, and it was cutthroat, but that's his marching orders. I've seen it on the other end, but he's probably, a 250 hitter, where if he played a full season, he might hit 23 to 25 home runs, and he's at 696 home runs, 4 away from the milestone 700. And the Yankees said, no, we're done. They cut him. They actually cut him. Now, they gave him a little goodbye that day. His last hit was an RBI double. And Alex could have begged and said, let me stay here for the 4 home runs. And they still had a year left on his contract. So they still had to pay him all that money and the money for the remainder of the season. But Brian Cashman is very methodical. And he doesn't let emotion play into things. And he probably went to Hal Steinbrenner and said, it's time for us to transition to younger players. And we're going to be taking at bats from the younger players by playing Alex, who doesn't really have a future with us. So that's what it comes down to. GMs have to make tough decisions. Now, this will be looked at as a very dark day in Met history, the day when they let Alonso leave. But it will be a footnote if he builds a winning team and wins a championship. That's how it is. Because you see fans will accept the most despicable human being of all time if that person can help them win. Because let's look at the football side here in New York. Listen, we're not going to put lipstick on a pig here. Lawrence Taylor, not the greatest guy in the world, did some awful things. Awful things. We hear stories now, and they almost seem endearing. He showed up late to meetings. We know about the drug problems. There's not a giant fan out there that thinks a bad thing about Lawrence Taylor because it all comes down to winning. So if David Stearns can build a winner, I think this will be a footnote. You'll still think of it, and you'll feel for Pete, and in September when the Orioles come into town, you'll give him a big ovation, and you love him. I get all of that. But if the Mets are in first place on that day, all will be forgiven. He will not be, and I'm talking about David Stearns, he will not be the Antichrist. He won't. So before we vilify him for what he did, we have to see what he does. Because if you read all the columns of the people that you respect in The Athletic and in The Post and in Newsday, what you'll see is most people say he has put the crosshairs, he's been firmly put in the crosshairs. All the pressure's on him. I mean, there was pressure on him before he made these moves because they didn't make the playoffs. After spending all that money on Juan Soto and Pete Alonso, they didn't make the playoffs. So right now he's a villain. He's a villain. But if he builds a winner, you're going to think differently of him. Now, Joe Shane, he looks like he's run out of time, right? I don't know if he's going to be allowed to build a winner. So his place in New York history is going to be a black mark. If David Stearns, who's got 2 more years left on his contract after this, does not build the winner that he promised after making these unpopular moves, he is going to be hated along the lines of the worst New York villains ever. Because whether or not you think Pete Alonso was a complete player, he wasn't. You loved him. And if you're going to let him go, then what transpires after letting him go is going to be how you judge that decision. That's where the hurt will subside. But if they don't make the playoffs this year, and they don't make the playoffs next year, David Stearns is going to be gone. He's going to be gone. He's going to be gone just like Pete Alonso and Edwin Diaz and Brandon Nimmo. I think that what Stearns did, he took a look at a team that failed so miserably in the second half of the season and said, what can I do here? What are the pieces I could move? He can't move Soto. And although there have been some rumors about, well, maybe the Mets should think about trading Lindor, he has a blanket no-trade clause. Blanket. He's not going anywhere. Anywhere. So he knows he's got to keep Soto and he's got to keep Lindor. Everybody else is movable. Everybody. Including the kids, including Senga, Peterson, all of them. They're all movable. So he wants to redo this team. And when the team failed as badly as it did, you kind of understand why he wants to do that. 1-800-919-3776. Let's talk about it. Let's go to Greg in the work truck. Start it off, Greg.
Michael, how are you? In your mother's house, how are you?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. I'd love to come down there, but unfortunately I can't, Mr. Michael.
Well, thanks for calling.
Yeah, thank you. Listen, I'm in agreement with you about David Stearns, and it's like I think Buster only said a couple of days ago, he better get it right.
Yep.
The thing that I see here is in 2024, when Stearns first took over, he signed a bunch of guys who were prove-it deals and not the biggest of names, and the Mets went to the NLCS, 6 games. Last year, they signed Alonso to whatever his extension was at the 11th hour, and they signed Juan Soto, and they missed the playoffs. If you ask me, he's probably going to go, and this is how I feel, maybe sign one big name or two, and then leave it up to prove-it guys and try and get the Mets to where they were again.
Well, I think that he's going to have to do some – thank you for the call, Greg. He's going to have to do some cosmetic things. So he's going to have to make some sort of a splash. Because if he doesn't make a splash, all right, and he goes with Carson Bang, and if he goes with Jet Williams, and he decides he's going to go with Sproat and Tong to go along with McClain, he better win. Because right now Met fans feel betrayed. Right now Met fans probably wondering, do I renew my season tickets? Because we did what the owner asked us last year. We packed that ballpark. We sold out all the time. We had over 3 million fans that paid their way in. If you're not going to do something that's going to make us feel good about this team, you know what? We might not come back, at least for this year. It's going to be a prove it for them. Just like David Stearns has to prove it, he has to prove it to them. He has to prove it to them and make this Met team a competitive team. Danny in Long Island. Danny.
Good afternoon, Michael. Happy holiday party, everybody out there. Have a safe day. No drinking and driving. Listen, I agree with a lot of what you said, but this is my question. Did the Mets not make the playoffs because of Pete Alonso? The answer is no. They didn't make the playoffs because the worst starting pitching staff I've ever seen in my soon-to-be 61 years on this earth. So now we just have one other problem. Besides having to fix that starting pitching, we now have to replace a guy who, if he did in the next 5 years what he did in the first 5 years, could end up in Cooperstown. So we trade. I know he's not a perfect ball player, but he has proven to be an RBI and a home run machine at Citi Field with the wind blowing in. And I even watched Soto this year take a couple of nice swings and stand there and realize, oh, this is not Yankee Stadium, the right field. So he has proven he can play in this ballpark, in this media environment, and in this crowd. So what you did was you took out a functioning organ of a body that has many failing organs, and now you have to replace one more. I don't get that.
All right, so let me ask you this, because I think you bring up legitimate points. 5 years, 155. Would you have done that? I mean, I think they would have brought him back at 3 years.
I don't think the Phillies wanted to go as long as they did, but that's their guy. That's their guy. That's their heart and soul. That's the personality. That's their big clutch player. Got to bite the bullet. And because 5 years from now, the amount of money, that could be a small contract. Listen, the Yankees haven't won a World Series with Judge. Are they getting rid of him? Are they restarting over? Maybe, but they're not getting rid of Judge. Why would you get rid of because when you're Pete and you're standing in the same city as Soto and Judge, you look lesser. He's a possible future Hall of Fame ball player in his prime.
No, I hear what you're saying, Danny. I thank you for the phone call and happy holidays. It comes down to this. They set a baseline for what they want to end at, and that was 3 years. And I don't think that Stearns wanted him last year. You bring up great points. Now you've got to deal with first base. So who's that first baseman going to be? You created another hole for yourself. When you compare him with Judge, the Yankees haven't won since 2009, but the Yankees do make the playoffs. The Mets completely crapped the bed last year. They crapped it. I wish there was a more delicate way to put it. They didn't make the playoffs with a $340 million payroll. So I think he wants to change the whole vibe, and he might want to change the whole team. And the only people that he can't change are Soto and Lindor. Everybody else is up for debate. So he decided, you know what? If Alonso's going to want a 5-year deal, I'm not locking myself into that. I'm just not. But I would agree, I've been saying the last couple of days, you're taking away the strength that Steve Cohen has over other owners, and that's his wealth. Now, all owners are wealthy, but he's wealthy beyond, what any of us can even imagine. And you're not letting him exert his power. His superpower is his wallet. And, a couple of people on X said, you have to know, Michael, that owners don't dig into their own pockets to fund the team. Well, yeah, most owners, but filthy rich owners that don't care if they lose $350 million, which has been documented that Cohen has lost $350. So if he's lost $350 million in the last 3 years, that's coming out of his pocket. So he is funding the team out of his pocket. Because if he's just going by the Met revenues, right? The Met revenues are not close to what the Yankee revenues are. He would not be allowed to have a $340 million payroll. So he is going into his own pocket. So if, in fact, Stearns is saying, I don't want to tie up payroll 4 years from now for a guy who might be deteriorating, that's where Steve Cohen could step in and go, it's $31 million. What's the big deal? I'll take care of it. But he didn't do that. And remember, there are owners out there that know exactly what's going to happen with the basic agreement, what their intent is. And maybe they put that to some of the GMs. And they don't want to tie up payroll and put themselves over any kind of threshold that might not be so easy to get under. These are stuff that we don't know what's happening. So when we hear, Hal Steinbrenner said it would be ideal to be under $300 million. He knows stuff that we don't know. Now, the Dodgers are so far over the threshold, they don't care. They're trying to win their third one in a row. And if there's a salary cap that's implemented, you know what? They'll deal with it because they're a smart organization. And if there's a couple of years where they're not good, then they'll deal with it because they could be sitting on 3 World Series in a row. But for other teams, for Steve Cohen to sit by in a docile manner and not jump in the middle of it and say, give him the 5, that shows you that he either knows where the game is going, A, or B, and this is more likely, he has entrusted David Stearns with running this team. He moved heaven and earth to get this guy, moved heaven and earth, paying him an exorbitant amount of money. He might as well let him GM, and that's exactly what he's doing, letting him GM. Let's go to Ray in Connecticut. Ray.
Hey, Michael, thanks so much for having me. I appreciate it.
You got it.
I'm 59 years old. I've been a Met fan for 55 of those years. David Stearns has destroyed my fandom. People get attached to players on teams no matter what the sport. They started with Nimmo. I was okay. They let Diaz go. I'm okay. Then everyone's thinking they are definitely signing Alonso. Our guy. Alonso's our guy.
Yep.
This happens, and I know it's a business, and I know there's money, but I am done. I donated my Met gear to Goodwill this morning. I've got cups here that I'm going to give to my son-in-law. You can hear my voice shaking because I'm this affected by it. I am done. I'm not last year. I'm a 1-game-a-year guy. Last year I went to 4. I spent over $1,200 on my time driving from Connecticut to Queens, paying the tolls, paying the parking, paying the concessions. I'm done. This whole 3-year thing, who's he going to get for 3 years? These guys that are hit free agency at 30 are going to want 5 years because they know they're getting into that third decade of their life. Who's coming here for 3 years? Cody Bellinger's going to come here for 3 years? What's he getting when he's 33 and his contract's over? Can you help me out here? I can't make sense of it. I'm done.
If he's going to set a limit at 3 years for Cody, he's not going to get him. He's just not going to get him. And in terms of Tucker's probably going to want a 7-year deal. But, they did go above and beyond that for younger players. They went above and beyond that for Soto, 15 years. They offered 12 years to Yamamoto. So I guess there are special cases for younger players. I guess he looked at Pete's age at 31 and said, I'm just not doing it. Ray hung up. I wish I could have gone back and forth with him because, so they let Pete Alonso sign with the Orioles. And I get it. And the fan I talked to here earlier at your mother's house in Garden City Park, Long Island, where we're having our Christmas party, I understand the emotion. That Met fans love Alonso, homegrown guy. But here's what I would ask you. Weren't you a Met fan before Pete Alonso? To Ray in Connecticut, weren't you a Met fan before Pete Alonso? So you all of a sudden, you transform from a Met fan to a Pete Alonso fan? Because, Jerry Seinfeld, who's a Met fan, ironically, always used to make the joke, you don't root for players, you root for laundry. Well, there's going to be somebody else with that Met uniform on playing first base next year. And if he has an unbelievable year and the Mets have an unbelievable year, I'm not saying that you're lying to me. I'm not. I'm not trying to insult you or diminish what you feel. I'm not. And if you feel that way, I apologize because I'm not trying to do that. But what I would ask you is, if the Mets have an unbelievable season, that David Stearns turns around and his plan B is just amazing. He brings in players that just tear it up. And they go to the World Series. You're not going to be a Met fan? All the years you put into the team, you're not going to be a Met fan? Again, I'm not diminishing what you feel. But, I'll give you my own personal feelings. I grew up a Yankee fan. I loved Bobby Mercer. Loved him. Didn't like him. Loved him. I wore number 1. He was number 1 before Billy got there. Billy was number 1 when he was a player, but Bobby was number 1 when he was an all-star with the Yankees. I wore number 1 in Little League for Bobby Mercer. The way kids wear 99 now, or they wear 2, I wore number 1. And then I woke up one day, and Gabe Paul, the GM of the Yankees under Steinbrenner, had the audacity to trade Bobby Mercer to the San Francisco Giants. I was crushed. Absolutely crushed. What was I at that point? 14 years old. That's the heart of your fandom when it's really locking in. And I almost cried. That's how much I love Bobby Mercer. So they traded him for Bobby Bonds. And Bobby Bonds didn't work out. And then they traded Bobby Bonds for Ed Figueroa and Mickey Rivers, 2 of the linchpins of the championship teams in 77 and 78. So I lost my favorite player with a trade. I didn't say I'm not going to be a Yankee fan. I didn't say that. And my heart was broken. And I stayed with the team. And you know what? Trading Bobby Mercer for Bonds and then trading Bonds for Figueroa and Rivers led to them winning their first championship since 1962 when they won it in 1977. I'm not saying good things are going to come of this, but you have to have an open mind. Don't give up on your team just because they traded away one player that you love, because it's still your team. And I understand the feelings. I saw it in the gentleman who came up and spoke to me. I saw it in his eyes. I heard it in his voice. I heard it in Ray's voice. I understand the hurt because I felt that with Bobby Mercer. But I was a fan of the Yankees first. I mean, we had a guy call in yesterday and said, I'm going to root for the Orioles now. So, wait, were you a Met fan? Or were you a Pete Alonso fan? So when Pete Alonso retired, you were no longer going to root for the team? Again, there's a lot of pieces that just don't fit or that I don't understand. Hey, I'm not the brightest guy in the world, but it just seems a little suspicious that you'd give up on a team because they traded your favorite player. This is the ESPN New York Holiday Party, live, brought to you by Spiked Aid, made for big city social stamina. Will continue with your phone calls, 1-800-919-3776. Want to remind everybody it's Michael K. talking to you about my friends at PC Richard & Son. They're local, family-owned, and I trust them, and you can too. Right now, save on all the holiday gifts for everyone on your list. And with their holiday price guarantee, your price is protected. If the price goes lower from now through December 24th, they're going to match it, and you can't beat it. Plus, you get fast and free delivery. PC Richard & Son, the company you can trust for over 116 years. Free delivery excludes Manhattan.
Not sure what to bet on today? Army versus Navy, college basketball, soccer, hockey? Join one of the nation's top sports betting analysts, Joe Wiz, on The Fine Line Saturday at 8 a.m. In the NFL, Buffalo takes on New England, and the Giants are actually favored at home. Will they cover? Follow The Wiz on Instagram at Joe Wiz Sports. It's the best bet in town. The Fine Line with The Wiz Saturday at 8 a.m. Be ready to win.
D'Agostino & Associates is a legacy firm, and I'm proud to be a part of that legacy. I'm Jenna D'Agostino, and like my father, I fight to get justice for the injured.
The hustle and grit of these streets shaped me. I'm John D'Agostino, and from the concrete to the courtroom, I built this injury firm 35 years ago to get accident victims justice. So call my team first, 1-800-BITE-BACK. That's 1-800-248-3222.
You want justice? Think Jenna D'Agostino. Think D'Agostino & Associates. Justice isn't just a word. For us, it's a way of life. It's having compassion for your struggle and getting you paid for your pain. Now that's justice. D'Agostino & Associates means being there for the injured.
Seriously injured? Call my team first at 1-800-BITE-BACK. That's 1-800-248-3222. D'Agostino & Associates has offices throughout New York and New Jersey and will come to you. I've been there, and I'll be there for you.
D'Agostino, Law, Bite Back.
New York Presbyterian treats more heart patients than any other hospital in New York. From common to complex conditions, our cardiologists and heart surgeons are pioneers in advanced heart care, leading the way in minimally invasive treatments for faster recovery times. Find a doctor at nyp.org/heart. Stay amazing. New York Presbyterian. New York Presbyterian Hospital based on U.S. News and World Report 2025 to 2026 Cardiology, Heart, and Vascular Surgery Rankings.
Bet 365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in New Jersey. T&Cs apply.
Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids.
2025.
Some stages celebrate. This one tests everything. Every drive, every approach, every putt. Pressure builds. Resilience matters. And history waits for the bold. In June, the 2026 U.S. Open Championship returns to the Hamptons at the iconic Shinnecock Hills Golf Club. Experience the world's best golfers competing on one of the sport's most storied stages. Don't just watch greatness, experience it live at the 126th U.S. Open. Daily tickets are available now on SeatGeek.
Hey, fans! Welcome back to Fansville's Cheers and Tears. Oh. Okay, so everybody deals with losing, right? To a rival on a last-second field goal. Whatever, it's fine. I'm totally fine. But I cope with losing with an ice-cold Dr. Pepper. Those 23 flavors are so delicious. They totally wash away the pain of your college football team taking a big fat L. College football, it's a pepper thing.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. Trade stocks and ETFs, options, futures, and crypto all on one platform. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move. All investments involve risk, including loss of principal. Options, futures, and crypto trading carry significant risk and may not suit all investors. Securities offered through Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC. Futures trading is offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Crypto offered through Robinhood Crypto LLC, NMLS ID 1702840, not FDIC or SIPC protected. Portfolio management offered by Robinhood Strategies, an SEC registered advisor.
The ESPN New York Holiday Party live from your mother's house in Garden City Park, Long Island. Brought to you by Amazon Pickup, Security Dodge, and Spike Aid. Made for big city social stamina. Thanks to everybody coming by. And I know even more people are going to be coming for Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg. I appreciate it. Taking time out of your day to A, listen to the show, and to B, come by the holiday party. We do appreciate that. Game Time brought to you by Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, because when it's game time, it's Tully time. 8:30. The Nets are in Dallas to play the Mavericks. Tullamore Dew, the original triple distilled, triple blended, triple cask matured Irish whiskey. Be sure to grab a Tullamore Dew. Try the new Tullamore Dew Honey during today's action. Glass up to enjoying Tullamore Dew responsibly. That net game, you could watch it on Yes. We're talking about the Mets' decision to let Pete Alonso sign with the Baltimore Orioles. So let's go back to the phone calls. Tim in Hicksville. Timmy.
Hello, Michael. How are you?
I'm good. How you doing, Tim?
I'm all right. I'm a longtime Met fan as well. But everybody seems to forget that after Game 162 in the clubhouse, Alonso said he was going to, declare for free agency. To me, that told me right then and there he was never coming back. I don't know if it's an organizational issue. I don't know if it's a clubhouse issue. But for him to do that at that particular moment told me he was never coming back. Now,
Tim, let me ask you, if they gave him the 5-year deal the Orioles gave him, you don't think he'd have come back?
No.
Really? Wow.
Really? Yeah.
Well, then there would have to be internal problems.
That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking there's problems at the organization, problems in the clubhouse. I think that even with Boris as his agent, I think he would have gone elsewhere.
Well, I'll tell you what. And I thank you for the phone call, Tim. It comes down to this. When you have Scott Boras as your agent, you're going for the most money. And that's why I laugh when people say, well, Cody Bellinger loved being with the Yankees. He'll probably do a discount to stay there. No. I mean, maybe if it's, $500,000 a year and he's going to make $28 instead of $28.5, maybe. But if the Yankees want to offer him a 3-year deal, and a team's out there that's going to give him a 6-year deal, it could have been Shangri-La for him. When you hire Scott Boras, you hire him for a reason. Now, Tim also mentioned that at the end of 162, Alonso said, I'm going to opt out. Everybody knew he was going to opt out. Edwin Diaz opted out. He still had 2 years left on his contract. That's what Boras clients do, and I think it's distasteful. That's what Garrett Cole did. After the last game the Astros lost in the playoffs, he said, he had a Boras hat on. The media availability. He didn't have an Astro hat. That's what Soto did. They don't wait. That's what Alonso did. I give credit to Bellinger. He is a Boras client. He did not talk about it when the Yankees were eliminated by Toronto. I give him credit. You have to be a strong man to go up against Boras and say, no, that's not my gig. I'm not doing that. I'm not going to play it that way. But I disagree with Tim. If the Mets offer him 5 years, 160, he's a Met today. That's all there is to it. He's a Met. Now, he might have had his feelings hurt that they left him drifting in the wind last year, and then it had to take Steve Cohen going down to Alonso's country club in Florida, and they hammered out a deal, which Steve Cohen wanted because he knew the fans wanted it, but David Stearns didn't. Now, I mentioned earlier that Francisco Lindor and Juan Soto have blanket no-trade clauses. And I've read that in a number. I know that Soto does. And I also read it about Lindor, and I thought it to be the truth. But my guy, Jarv from Oz, listening all the way in Australia, he said that Lindor has a limited no-trade clause where he could say no to 15 teams. So that means there are 15 teams, or 14 teams, because the Mets count as a team, 14 teams where he could be traded without his permission. If Jarv says it, and he's up in the middle of the night now in Australia, I'm going to take him at his word that he knows that Lindor has a limited no-trade. So the possibility is there to do it. But I'm going to tell you another thing. You know how Pete Alonso was allowed to go without Cohen stepping in? I would be fascinated to see if Cohen and his wife Alex sign off on Lindor being traded. I don't think they would. He has been he's become part of their family. I would be shocked if they allow Stearns to trade Lindor. Now, throwing money is not always the best thing because at the end of contracts, it's an overpay. So take a look at what Cohen gave to Lindor a couple of years ago. $341 million for 10 years. There are no other shortstops that make that. Still, all the years after that contract was signed, that is a contract that will not age well. So I know fans go, give the players whatever they want. Yankee fans, you know what I'm talking about. You're the ones who are on the show screaming, you got to give DJ LeMahieu whatever he wants. Okay, the Yankees gave him whatever they want. Now they're paying him not to play. So these contracts will age out, and they will hamstring your team. Because no matter how wealthy your owner is, teams run on a budget, except for the Dodgers. Teams run on a budget. Let's go to Raul in Harrisburg. Raul.
Mike, how you doing? Let me
Good,
tell you a story, Mike, before I get to my question. Good, very good. 1 year ago, at that very place, I met you, Don, and Peter. You signed a ball from Judge. You hit it out.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, man, at the mother's house.
I love it.
So, Mike, I want to get it. Yeah, go ahead. What were you going to say?
No, I said I love it. Please go on.
Love it, man. So I want to give a little bit of my take. I'm a Yankee fan on Pete Alonso before I get to one little question. I think that the Mets, they knew what they were doing. You know, they wanted to pass on this guy because of the value. You know, sometimes you don't see in a player all the values that you see in other players, and you give them the money. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So I think the Mets was smart and outsmarted Alonso. So I just wanted to, point that out.
Well, I think
Mike,
I think it was an overpay. I think it was an overpay by the Orioles, and I understand
Absolutely.
why the Mets drew the line. But they also do have to consider that this was an important player to their fans. But what was your other point, Raul?
Yeah, a lockout, Mike. Do you think from the bottom of the heart, with all these players accepting all this money, will there be a lockout? That's my big concern.
I would say, and I thank you for the phone call, I would say if I had to put a percentage at it, I'd say there's 70% chance there will be there's definitely going to be a lockout. That'll happen on December 1st. The big question is, will we miss games? Will we not have a 2027 season? I think that's possible too. I hope that cooler heads prevail. I know the owners are going to hope that the players say, we're making so much money. Why would we give a year of that away? And when you give a year of it away, not only are you giving money away, that's a year on your career you're never getting back. You're never getting back. Now, my producer back in the studio, Ray Deanahan, he actually corrects the great Jar from Oz. Ray tells me Lindor had a 15-team no trade through 2025. Now it's a full no trade through the end of the deal 2031. So I was right, and Jarv was mistaken. I would never say Jarv is wrong because Jarv's a man, but Jarv was mistaken. This is the ESPN New York Holiday Party live from your mother's house in Garden City Park, Long Island. Brought to you by Amazon Pickup, Security Dodge, and Spiked Aid, made for big city social stamina. We'll continue with the phone calls, 1-800-919-3776. First, I want to tell you, FanDuel Friday. It's turning it up with NBA Happy Hour. Every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern, FanDuel is dropping limited time specials to get you in the zone. Boost, bonuses, surprises, all designed to bring that Friday energy. This isn't just another promo, it's your weekly pregame. NBA Happy Hour every Friday, 6 to 7:30 Eastern, only on FanDuel, the official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Visit FanDuel.com/K to grab your reward before the clock expires. 21 plus and physically present in New York. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. For help with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Discover a driving experience crafted to inspire. At Garden City Mazda, exceptional design and sophisticated performance come together during the Mazda More to Move You sales event. Lease the 2025 Mazda CX-5 for just $229 a month at Garden City Mazda.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/ESPN right now to try it for free, and you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/ESPN. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/ESPN.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
When equipment breaks down and operations come to a halt, every single second counts. So why is your maintenance team spending 60% of their time doing anything but turning wrenches? MaintainX is the AI-powered maintenance and asset management system that helps your team get back to actually fixing breakdowns. No more searching for manuals. No more hunting down parts. No more drowning in paperwork. With MaintainX, your team can access manuals from anywhere, create new procedures in minutes, and turn voice notes into clear and complete work order feedback. What used to take hours now only takes minutes. Keep your operations moving, not your paperwork. Join over 11,000 maintenance teams that are already fixing more and filing less. Try MaintainX for free today. Go to maintainx.com/AI. That's maintain in the letter x.com/AI.
PC Richard & Son gives you their holiday price guarantee. If the price goes lower now through December 24th, they will match it so your price is protected. Only at PC Richard & Son.
If you've been injured on a construction site, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique labor laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling construction accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for hardworking New Yorkers. From scaffold accidents to slip and falls and equipment failures, they've got your back. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS. That's right, 718-WORKERS, because your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
When you're streaming Stranger Things on Netflix, hurry! Okay, wait! Shh! Don't take slow for an answer. Switch to Optimum Fiber for the fastest, most reliable, and most consistent internet speeds, starting at $25 a month. And this holiday season, get Netflix and so much more on us. Call 888-4-OPTIMUM or visit Optimum.com today. Whoa, did you see that? Optimum, don't take slow for an answer. Netflix subscription required. Terms apply. See Optimum.com for details.
Clinton Yates here, and the holidays are upon us, full of gatherings, toasts, and plenty of cheer. And if you're like me, you want every moment to shine. That's why I head to Total Wine & More, where you'll find it all at the lowest prices, from rich whiskeys and smooth tequilas to festive liqueurs and elegant champagnes. And if you're not sure what to grab, their guides will help you find bottles that impress. You'll always find what you love and love what you find, only at Total Wine & More. Spirits not sold in Virginia and North Carolina. Drink responsibly. B21.
Too much on your list this season? Get 50% off your first 6 months of payroll at gusto.com/radio. Gusto saves you 2 days every month on payroll, taxes, and compliance. So you can go from making payroll to making gingerbread houses, checking your books to decking the halls, spreadsheets to snow angels. Switch before the end of the year and there's no need to transfer payroll history. Now that's a reason to be merry. Choose a future with Gusto and get more time for what matters. For a limited time, get 50% off your first 6 months at gusto.com/radio.
You live for this. The wins, the losses, the slam dunks, and the buzzer beaters. The dream that this is your team's year. Hope, it's what keeps you coming back. So you represent with anticipation and with pride. Because when everything's on the line, your support means everything. That's why the NBA Store is here to support you. Check out the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
Hey everybody, this is the ESPN New York Holiday Party live from your mother's house in Garden City Park, Long Island, brought to you by Amazon Pickup, Security Dodge, and Spike Aid, made for big city social stamina. I'll tell you what, it's so cool when we have these shows at restaurants, bars around the tri-state. I see a buddy, Steve Brzezinski, who's had some health issues over the year, but he always makes it a point, whether we're in Jersey or Long Island, he comes and sees us. And I know it's not a doppelganger because Steve is carrying around a pitcher of beer, which he will finish and get another, and he'll finish that, and he'll get another, and he'll finish that. You're looking great, so everything's going well health-wise. So Steve Brzezinski, longtime listener of the show in the afternoon and hanging around here in the 1 to 3 spot. Also, Mad Mike Caraballo. It is his birthday weekend, so we wish him a happy birthday. I know Mike back to the old Yankee Stadium, and so he made his way here. Happy birthday, buddy. Hope you have a great weekend. Last year, when we did the holiday show, it was a little bit melancholy, to tell you the truth, because it was the last show that I ever did with Don and Peter. And that was like the farewell show. I knew that I was going to be doing this show, and they were going to be doing the afternoon show with Alan Hahn, and it's been great. Don Hahn and Rosenberg are great. You should be listening to them every day starting at 3 o'clock. But the fact that that was the ending of a show that was about 23 years, it was emotional. It really was emotional. So this one feels a little happier. Don Hahn and Rosenberg will be doing their show here at 3 o'clock, so stick around for that. But I want to thank you in this holiday season, how easy you have made this transition for me. You know, people are continuing to listen. They're enjoying the show. They seem like they've enjoyed the YouTube aspect where they could see it visually as well. So thank you all for sticking with me as I'm doing the show alone. I love you. I never let it go unsaid that you're spending part of your day with me. You don't have to. You have a lot of choices. So thank you to everybody. Thank you to everybody. Thank you. 1-800-919-3776. Let's go to Eric on the Upper East Side. Eric, talk to me.
Hey, Michael. What's going on? How are you?
How you doing, Eric?
I'm good. I actually just got married. My 1 month will be on Sunday. And I just was thinking, I can't think of a better blessing for myself that my kids eventually look this good in a black turtleneck and whatever color blazer you're wearing. My God, do you look amazing. You look amazing on YouTube.
Well,
unbelievable.
Congratulations on the wedding. Is it going well for the first month?
It's going really well. We're both big diehard Met fans, and we're both on very opposite ends of.
All right, what end are you on? What end are you on?
I'm on the end. I'm very on board with what David Stearns is doing. Obviously, I love Pete, and I love Diaz. But I was mentally prepared to lose Pete last year, and I kind of was setting myself up for that this year. The Diaz thing I definitely agree with is weird, but fans want change. Fans were disgusted with last season, and now that change is here. Fans are super. What do you think? What did fans think was going to happen? We're going to lose McNeil. I'm very comfortable with David Stearns having financial flexibility, prospect flexibility, and a core of Soto and Lindor and McLean. They should be okay. I'm not losing my mind over losing a aging first baseman. Pete's good. He's very good. But he's not entering his prime now. Let's all calm down. If I recall correctly, when the Nationals won the World Series, didn't they lose Bryce Harper this season, that offseason? And guess what? When they made the playoffs and they were doing their thing and Howie Kendrick was going off, the stadium was full. As you said before, winning is the best deodorant, and people won't care if Pete's not here if they succeed. That's just my opinion.
Let me ask you this, Eric. Let me ask you this. So they had a terrible season last year. There's no denying that. But as Danny from Long Island said earlier in the show, was Pete Alonso the reason they had a bad season?
No, Pete wasn't the reason. But sometimes change is good, and sometimes you just need different people in the clubhouse. You need different people to show up to work, a different mentality. Baseball is a weird sport. As I literally just said, Howie Kendrick one year practically won the World Series. A couple years later, it was Eddie Rosario and Jorge Soler. It's a weird sport, and obviously the Dodgers have kind of broken that mold, but they seem to be the outlier in this superstar. For the last couple of years, baseball has been pretty good with these one-off teams doing well and having nice stories. Pete Alonso was not the Mets' problems, but with flexibility all over the place, bringing up young players, having that money to spend in bullpen players and whatnot, I'm okay with it. I'm not losing my mind. The sky didn't fall yesterday morning.
Your wife is upset.
Yeah, she said, I'm doing something else for the next 5 years. We're diehard fans, the whole family. We have 8 season tickets next to each other. Big fans, very upset about all of this. And I kind of am saying, I hear you, but I'm not so angry. And I don't know.
Well,
I think
Eric,
it's a minority opinion, but I think, yeah.
It's a season of thanks, and I want to thank you for being a Met fan and putting aside the fact that I do the Yankee games and just do this radio show. Down
Michael,
the middle.
I'm a monster fan.
Thank you.
Michael,
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Happy holidays. Continued success with the marriage. All right, so I usually don't talk about the other station. It's not my business, but I did want to make this point. So if you're aware of what's going on in New York sports radio, they're making changes there, and they're bringing back Craig Carton, and that forced them to make maneuvers, and one of the maneuvers is that BT and Sal lost their job. I'm not one of these people. I love Chris Garland. He's a dear friend, and I thought that what happened to him at FAN when they gave him the afternoon show, he moved from Philadelphia, I thought it was despicable. But I never put any blame on Mike Francesa. I didn't, because Mike Francesa was offered the job back by management. They're the ones who screwed Chris Carlin and Maggie and Bart. They did it. It wasn't Mike Francesa. That's why I hold no ill will toward Craig Carton in this at all. Blame FAN management. They decided to bring Carton back, and why wouldn't Craig take it? And because they bring Carton back, they move Evan and Tiki to 10 o'clock, and that means BT and Sal lose their job. And the reason I bring this up, because this is their last show together today. It's over by now. During commercials of Bart and Carlin, I'll switch back and forth, see what the other station is saying. And I got to tell you, it's been the worst kept secret in our industry. And for 2 or 3 weeks, they've known that their time is over. I don't know what's next for them, but their time in that slot is over, maybe at the station. And those guys, every single day they were on the air, they gave it their all. They busted their hump every single day and did a show as if they were going to be there for the next 10 years. That is the height of professionalism, the absolute height of professionalism. I feel for them. I'm good friends with Brandon. I don't really know Sal at all. And I've texted Brandon and expressed my remorse that, he and Sal are going through this during the holiday season. It's awful to lose your job at any time. But, when you're 2 weeks away from Christmas to lose your job, that really stinks. But they never let it show in all of their last shows together. They did the same show that they did 4 months ago before Craig Carton was coming back, a year ago, And whether you like them or not, they did an energetic show, and they showed their professionalism. I really give them credit. It was remarkable to me because, if you listen to this show and you've known I'm on the air for 24 years here, I'm a petulant, vindictive child. And if somebody was saying you're going to be out at the end of 2 weeks, I don't know, A, if I would have done the shows, and B, if I did do the show, if it wasn't going to be a 2-week pity party. I give them credit. Total class. That's the way you handle it, and I hope that the way they handle it serves them well down the line and that they find work somewhere else. And, again, I am not the guy that's blaming Craig Carton. Management did that. Craig Carton was offered a job. Why wouldn't he take it back? Management did it to BT and Sal, not Craig Carton. So if your enmity is toward Craig Carton, whether you like him or not, that's the wrong person. And if your enmity with what happened to Carlin, Bart, and Maggie was toward Francesa, that's wrong too. Again, it was management that brought him back. They didn't have to. They could have said, we're happy with what we have. They didn't. Neither time. They're to blame, not the people that came back. Not the people that came back. This is the ESPN New York Holiday Party live from your mother's house in Garden City Park, Long Island. Brought to you by Amazon Pickup, Security Dodge, and Spike Aid. Made for big city social stamina. We'll come back. We got to talk about the Michigan situation. To me, it's unbelievable what's going on there. Talk a little bit about the Yankees at the end of the show. We'll do the 2-pack for sure. Give you my 2 NFL picks. It's the K Show right here on ESPN New York.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's your last chance to donate for 2025. Last chance! Donate now for a 2025 tax deduction.
New York Lottery's holiday scratch-off games are the perfect gift for everyone on your list.
Like me, your Aunt Jules. I told you I didn't need a gift this year, but I secretly really want one.
Or me, your neighbor Frank. I hope you didn't forget I'm coming to your holiday party tonight.
Or me. Why does no one ever think of the voiceover guy? Anyway, New York Lottery's holiday scratch-off games have more winners and top prizes up to $5,000. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
The holidays are here, and Amazon Pickup is your MVP of package pickup. Need that perfect gift like a brand new jersey for the big game? With Amazon Pickup, you can grab your order from secure Amazon lockers or counters near you on your schedule at no extra cost. It's fast, it's easy, and it keeps your holiday surprises tucked safely away. So whether you're running from work or heading to the holiday party, Amazon Pickup makes holiday shopping worry-free. Find your nearest Amazon Pickup location at amazon.com/pickupmvp. That's amazon.com/pickupmvp.
880 ESPN, WHSQ, and WCBS-FM HD2, New York. A Good Karma Brands radio station.
Health surprises can change your life in an instant. You've seen it happen to others, but it doesn't have to be your story. At Princeton Longevity Center, we customize actionable and proactive health plans to maximize your lifespan and take control of your health. Our Cancer Check program combines cutting-edge technology with top medical expertise to keep you ahead of potential risks. With advanced full-body imaging, genetic testing, and multi-cancer detection blood tests, we look for even the earliest signs of problems. Results are analyzed by expert physicians who craft a personalized plan to safeguard your future. You're not just a patient, you're a partner in your health journey, backed by a team committed to helping you live longer, healthier, and more vibrantly. Our programs have saved hundreds of lives and empowered countless others to take control of their health. Be proactive with your health for the ultimate peace of mind. Call 888-8000-PLC or visit PrincetonLongevityCenter.com.
Rich Eisen here. As you all know, I care deeply about pediatric cancer research and awareness. That's why I'm proud to talk about Hyundai Hope on Wheels. For over 27 years, every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. Visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more.
Empower. Tim collects bobbleheads. A lot of bobbleheads. Baseball bobbleheads. Race car bobbleheads. Little Chihuahua bobbleheads. He's got an entire room strictly for bobbleheads. Does he need them? No. Is his wife mad about it? A little. But Tim works with Empower, and he got good at money, so he can be a little bad. Ooh, horse bobblehead. Classy, Tim. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Yeah, welcome back. This is the ESPN New York Holiday Party, live from your mother's house in Garden City Park, Long Island. Brought to you by Amazon Pickup, Security Dodge, and Spike Dave. Made for big city social stamina. You know what? One of the hallmarks of our holiday party over the years is that Don LaGreca always wears something with a holiday spirit to it. So Don's here with me right now, and we have a big announcement. But first, he comes in with a black, white, and gray sweater. This is not holiday appropriate.
It's the new schedule's thrown me off here,
right,
with the Devils and the Trout. Like Tuesday, I was in Ottawa. I got home at 3 o'clock in the morning doing the show. I just can't believe it's already December 12th. I haven't done really any shopping, and it just I thought about it last night because usually I would run the Target or something. I'm like, nah, listen, I'm gonna follow your suit and just say. You know what? I have the holiday spirit, but I don't have to wear a onesie or do something kooky. So, very conservative. Is that
now,
okay?
This is going to surprise everybody after what I just previously said, but I'm here to announce that Don and I are back together again.
Well, that'd be something, right?
We're back together.
With all the news and radio, we decided to just do this stealth.
That's right, and, we've eliminated Peter. It's just me and Don, and that's the way it's going to be.
Now, are they just not believing you, or they didn't seem as interested in the announcement?
I think they like the shows the way it is. No,
listen,
I was just kidding, but I do miss Don.
No, I miss you every day. I do. But I love what's going on. Both can happen, right?
Yeah, sure.
Well, I'm sure you're happy where you are doing the shows, and you're killing it. I listen. It's become like destination radio for me at 1 o'clock to make sure
you're in the car.
I'm not in the the Holland Tunnel, and if I am, I got to make sure I can listen to the app to be able to hear you're open, because I think you are that significant where I want to know what's happening.
Well,
you got the finger on the pulse, so I'm like, all right, what's your open, because that might sway what we decide to do at 3.
So I was listening to your show yesterday, and you were, I thought, fairly circumspect about the Alonso thing. Let's see what's going to happen.
Yeah.
But I've talked to people on the phone today, a gentleman here. Met fans are crushed. I mean, was Pete that important to you as a Met fan?
Listen, would he have been if I was 18 years old? Probably. Because
Right.
I gave my list yesterday was the toughest exits in Mets history for me. Number 1's Tom Seaver. I think number 3 was Dave Kingman, because I love Dave Kingman, even though he was a piece of garbage. I didn't know that when I was 10 years old, whatever. I was sad to see him go. But can I see what this looks like before I go nuts? I don't understand Met fans, boycotting the team, flipping out, wanted David Stearns fired for these moves when we don't know what the pivot is. Now, I'll be the first one there if we start the season and they look like this. And I'll be the first one killing him if they have a 62-win season and 2-3 years from now they completely bottom out and are nobody. I'll be there with everybody else with the pitchfork out, looking for his job. But can I just see where we go with this? Listen, he brought Alonso back because he hit the home run against Devin Williams. You knew he didn't want him last year.
It was Cohen that did that.
Right, and he
I think Cohen brought Soto, too.
I wouldn't doubt it. And listen, he's on orders, but at the same time, he probably figured, okay, I'm going to make a contract for Alonso that if this doesn't work, which I don't think it's going to, that I can get out. Now, he had a good season, much better than he did the year before, but that's 183 games, Michael. We're holding on to players that have not won us anything. As a matter of fact, they've broken our hearts. The second half of that year, last year, was god-awful. They collapsed. You go back to 22, 101 wins, but they hand the division over to the Braves. They lose in the wild card to San Diego. this team hasn't accomplished anything. I don't want to be a Met fan the way a Knick fan's glory days are losing to Jordan and losing to Hakeem Olajuwon. I don't want to be a Jet fan where my glory days are the back-to-back championship games. I want to be a Met fan and have my glory days, finding a way to win for the first time since 1986. I don't want my glory days losing to the Royals in 2015, losing to the Padres in 22, losing to the Dodgers in 24. I want a team that's going to win a championship, and I'm going to give him the opportunity to build that. And if it doesn't work out, he'll lose his job. I'll be all over him, but can't I wait and see what it looks like?
Well, I think it's unfair, and I understand fans want results yesterday. I mean, I'm getting it on social media. Cashman's failing. He hasn't failed. Let's see what he does. If this is the team the Mets have when they report to Port St. Lucie, then you have some issues. And we'll see what Cashman does with the Yankees. You can't judge their offseason work on December 12th. But right now, if you're a Met fan, the Phillies have gotten better, and the Braves have gotten better.
Well, you knew the Braves are going to be better just because they went through the injuries last year, and that's going to be tough. And the National League, I think, is much better than the American League because, the Dodgers right now are clearly the best team in baseball. The Padres are still a very good team. It's going to be tough to make the playoffs. 83 wins in some years could have been enough maybe to sneak in. It wasn't even close this past year because how good the National League is. But the difference between the Mets and the Yankees, Cashman's been here forever. There's already a preconceived notion of the fans being down on him, so they don't trust him. Met fans don't trust David Stearns because he didn't have the greatest of trade deadlines last year. But then again, he was trying to improve on the team that we know he probably didn't like.
Right.
And he knew that he was going to change it anyway, so maybe not doing anything at the deadline last year was exactly what the doctor ordered. I mean, Montas was a failed experiment for sure. No general manager's perfect, but am I wrong to still trust and see what he can do?
Well, I think you are putting – he's failed because when he went to the National Championship Series, that was Billy Epler's team. Then last year, he makes those two pitching signings, which are awful. One's been released already.
Yeah.
They're paying him $17 million not the pitch. And then at the trade deadline, he laid an egg. He didn't help them at all. So, you are putting aside those failures.
No, well, at least the trade deadline, I can say he wasn't going to feed into a team he didn't believe in the first place anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a philosophy with pitching, isn't it, with him? He's not going to give big-time contracts to pitchers that are of a certain age, and certainly some guys have failed. But the year before, he caught lightning in a bottle, right?
Yep.
With Minaya and Quintana, and it worked out. But look at the guys he's gotten rid of. You talk about, Epler's team. He's getting rid of all the guys from the previous regime.
Yeah.
And I do think there might be something to this Lindor. Now, maybe San Diego, they won't make a deal, and I'm not sure I'd want Bogarts to be my shortstop over Lindor. But I think if he can move Lindor, I think he might try to. It'd just be a hard contract to move, but I think he would like to do that.
Oh, but he's going to have to take it back. I think it would be a terrible deal if he brings back Bogarts. Bogarts is shot.
What about
now if he gets
Jr.?
That would be unbelievable. But why would they do that? Because Tatis Jr. makes less than Lindor. Tatis Jr. makes average annual value of like $25.5 million. Lindor's $34.1.
But and listen, I don't know how much he's buying into the defensive analytics. Lindor was terrible last year defensively.
Right.
Now he's a good defender, but so do they look at Lindor as a guy that's going to fall off the map?
That contract's going to age poorly.
Poor. And listen, and Bogarts is a year older, but for far less money for almost the same length of time, right? He's 11-year contract. Right. Lindor's 10.
Right.
But a lot less money. I think it was $280 to $350.
$341.
So it's I want to just see how it works. I'm just saying I think he would probably move Lindor. There's also a problem in the clubhouse. I've talked to a few people, and it's split. I don't know what you've heard. Oh, there's nothing to it. There's no problems between Lindor and Soto. And I've heard people say no, there is a little bit of an issue between
I don't
the two.
think they fight. From what I hear, they don't fight. They're not buddies.
Right, they're not, and that's okay.
That's
you don't have
right.
to be buddies. I heard you talk on the air to the 78 Yankees, the 3-time champion A's. They were at each other's throats, and they won.
Right.
Chemistry is not as important in baseball as it is in basketball.
Because you can be selfish and still win.
Yeah, and now listen, this would be a problem if Soto was your second baseman and that's your double play combination.
Right.
But, one's an outfielder, one's a shortstop. So I wouldn't worry about that. But I'd like to see what the pivot is. I heard you say the other day, well, this is why you have Cohen, so you can overpay. I don't think it was about money. He didn't want Locke 5 years into Alonso. He doesn't want to clog up the DH position because, let's face it, that's where Juan Soto is going to be at the end of that probably 3/4 of the way through the contract to be your DH.
Do you know what scared me at the winter meetings? I don't know if this got your attention. So Mendoza speaks, and he was asked, are you going to use Soto as a DH more. He goes, he doesn't like the DH, so I don't want to use him there. He doesn't like the DH.
So, don't you hear what's going on in that organization?
It's a 15-year contract. By year 7, he's going to be DHing.
And don't be David Stearns telling me that run prevention's important, and you're going to put him there in right field for the next few years. He's not a good defender.
No, he's not.
Now I want to see who the center fielder is going to be in replacing Nimmo. Maybe that makes it a little bit better. But they've gotten better defensively. I love what they did at second base. But let's face it, Juan Soto is not going to be your outfielder for the majority of this contract.
So I followed the site, Streamer, right? And they had the 2026 projected offensive wars of all 30 teams. All right? The Dodgers are first at 25.8.
Okay.
Even without Bellinger, the Yankees are 25.5. They're second. The Orioles are 25.3. And the Mets, subtracting Alonso, they're fourth in baseball at 24.9. So it's not as dire as you think.
If you believe in that stat, and it looks like everybody else does, no matter what we think. Interesting. Bellinger, doesn't it feel like we're being set up for Soto Mach 2 here?
What do you mean?
Meaning that the Mets will do everything to get him. If not, then drive up the price for the Yankees and bring Bellinger here.
Well, I don't think that's going to happen. The Yankees, they went far above and beyond what they wanted to do for Soto. If it gets crazy with Bellinger, they'll tap out.
Well, that's what but I think the Mets might be there to grab him.
But if the Mets are, they don't want to give more than 3-year contracts out, you're not going to get them. Like Andrew Friedman said all those years ago, if you're rational with free agents, you're always going to finish third.
Right, but I could see Stearns liking Bellinger more than Alonso,
he
right?
He could be your first baseman.
He's a little bit younger. He's played, 350 games at first base?
Yeah, he's a good first baseman.
So if he's a good first baseman and he's a year younger and you like him more, I think you might be able to give more than what the Yankees give. I think they can go out and I guess, sign King. Maybe they can be on Scooble where they can get him and then give him a contract. I mean, these are the things I'm hoping that they can land.
See, I'm glad you brought up Scooble because I was going to ask you about that, and I was going to talk about it today. I don't know if the move for the Mets is to get Scooble.
Okay, why?
Because I don't think they're going to win next year. No matter what they do, I don't think they're going to be a World Series team next year. And you could get Scooble just for money. And with Boris as his agent, the Mets are going to give a truckload of talent to the Tigers to get Scooble. And then you can lose them to the Dodgers the next year.
You could. Now, remember, they did the same thing, different regime, but remember, they could have done that with Lindor and instead gave him the contract.
Right.
Because I think the Mets thinking then, and it might be the thinking here is, we want to show him New York. We want to show, I want him to play here a year, see how cool it is, see the vibe of it, and then have an inside track to keep him.
But I would make the deal if the Tigers allow me to talk extension with him. And that Boris lets him talk extension. Say, okay, we'll give you $400 million for 10 years. Then I'll give
that's what I was hoping for.
Right, but they're not going to give me that window. I don't know if I
don't want to do what the Yankees did with Soto. I mean, they got to the World Series, and that's all well and good. But I think the Yankees were hoping that year would be a nice audition for him to stay long term or give him the inside track. That was a bad read because we said it from the beginning it was going to be about the money anyway. I don't know if that's going to be the case here. But there's still guys that they can go out and get. Tucker, so the overspend, the advantages of Cohen can still be utilized here. I don't think this is about money. I think this is about they didn't want Alonso. Diaz is interesting because you could have gone the extra mile.
Right, and it wasn't a real long mile. It's a couple of blocks. It's $1 million a year.
Unless, they just want to change the face. Maybe they weren't in love with the clubhouse. Did he have something to do with that? Maybe just inside he really wants Devin Williams to be his closer. And then I thought, well, is that also something to where if they think they can do something with San Diego, could Miller be here? And then Williams is your setup man to Miller as your closer.
But remember, in Williams' press conference, his Zoom press conference, said they told me I was going to be a closer. They only talked to me about being a closer. Now, he proved last year he's pretty good setup guy.
I mean, you really saw. I was down when the deal was first made because my impression was that he couldn't handle New York and he lost his closing job. But you really sold me when you came. I guess you had been off, so you weren't on when it happened. And you kind of recapped it saying that, hey, listen, he won the job back and he seemed to feel better about New York.
But he lost it again. He ended up being a setup guy to Bednar and was great.
Yeah.
I don't think he allowed a run in September and in postseason.
Yeah, and Bednar was, but
Bednar was a closer.
But he didn't lose it He lost it because there was a better option after the trade deadline.
Well, he also didn't pitch well.
Yeah,
It seemed like he did not pitch well as a closer. As a setup guy, he was much better.
So maybe there is.
You want to pay $17 million a year for a setup guy?
No.
So that's why when they signed him, I had a feeling Diaz was gone. That wasn't insurance. That was.
And if I had heard that, like the same with Alonso, that they didn't make him an offer, then I'd say, okay, just they don't like him.
Right.
But
they made him an offer.
They made him an offer. So there was a possibility Diaz would have said yes, and then you would be paying that much money for a setup guy, right?
Yep. Now I follow you, like a hawk.
Okay.
Everything. You were not happy with that Devil loss yesterday. You're a little empty on it.
I didn't see it coming.
Right.
None of us did.
Because Tampa Bay is kind of beaten up too, right?
Well, yeah. So that's why you can't listen. They lost Jack Hughes. They lost Brett Pesci.
I think it's Huggis.
They played last night, and probably for the next few games without Timo Meyer for personal reasons. That's a lot to lose.
Mm-hmm.
But Tampa's got injuries too. The Devils lost to a team in Boston last week that was playing without Pasternak, their best offensive player, and McAvoy, their best defenseman. Everybody's got injuries. And you give up 8 goals. The goaltender gets pulled in the first period. 1 for 11 on the power play. They've given up 5 goals in the last 6 times they've been shorthanded. There's a lot of things that are kind of bottoming out here. Hopefully it's just a blip on the radar screen. But, give up 8 goals in a building. You were 9-0-1 at home, and now you've lost 5 straight at home. And you come off a win on Tuesday and a nice win and get beat up the way that you did, even though you're shorthanded. That was a little disturbing. It was.
So you're not quite halfway through. Are you still enjoying it as much as at the beginning? Because doing this and play-by-play, it's exhausting. You saw it with me. It was killing me, but it's exhausting. Have you felt tired?
Not physically tired.
Right.
I sometimes... And I wonder if you went through this. I thought about it the other day. How much different would it be if I didn't have the radio show?
Oh, be unbelievable. Be nirvana.
And listen, you were doing it a long time before you started doing radio.
Yeah.
And I did Rangers, but it was sparse compared to I've done 30 of the 32 games. Only 2 games were taken nationally, and there's travel and all that. I still love it. It's amazing. It's every bit as exciting today as it was the first time that I did it. But there's certain stresses to it. But again, I don't work for a living. My dad worked. We're not digging ditches. This is a lot of fun. But it's still, it's a long day, and I just concern myself with prep and making sure that everything is getting done, and it is. You don't want to lose out. I don't want the show to suffer either, and I certainly don't want the games to suffer because I'm new there. So there's that balancing act that you do, but it's still a ball.
You're doing a great job. Everybody loves you.
Thank you.
What I would suggest to you. Stop interacting with people on X. I answered 2 people last week, right? And that was the first time in 2.5 years. And right away, you're so thin-skinned. They just don't. They don't want you to answer them back.
Well,
because they don't have an answer.
I did it today because there's a group of people that, I'm actually kind of excited about it in the sense that it's television.
Right.
So they see when you make a mistake, and there's a lot more people, paying attention to what you do on TV as opposed to radio. So there's a people that are constantly calling to attention anytime something gets mispronounced.
Can't wait.
So I decided to have
so much better.
I had some fun. Like somebody on X last night said that they thought I said sling too many times.
I saw that.
So I just said, I'll work on it or something like that. What I don't realize in real time is that nobody sees that. But then if I retweet or something, then everybody sees it.
Everybody sees
and it kind of. But I'm just trying. I'm trying to let them know that I'm still having fun with it. That it's not anything that bothers me, because when I see the people at the rink, they're all excited, and more important, MSG loves it. So
that's the.
I'd rather
MSG and the Devils, you want to like it.
I would rather listen. As much as I really want the fans to love everything that I do, if my bosses don't like it, then it doesn't matter.
All right, let's cut to the chase. It's been a year now because we had our goodbye show about this time last year.
Yeah, December 8th.
Of Alan and Peter, who do you dislike?
Well, I'm gonna surprise you.
Okay.
And answer the question.
Wow.
Because you want an answer.
Yeah, of course.
All right. Well, obviously it would be Peter.
Right.
Because listen, I don't dislike Peter. I love Peter.
Right.
But who angers me the most? It would be something Peter did.
Right.
Right. Whether it's off the air, on the air, or whatever. Alan doesn't bother me.
See, it must have been tough for you with our show because you didn't like me and you didn't like Peter, so it's hard to choose.
Well, but
I did things that annoyed you.
Not as much as Peter. But you did. Well, listen, I'm sure I did things that annoyed you.
A lot, yeah.
Well, a lot? Are you being performative, Michael?
No. It's kind of true.
No, when you work 4 hours together, there's going to be times, but I love and respect the two of them. And Peter's is, his own guy. There's different things. His foibles, as you would say.
Is he here yet?
Well, there's one. And what time is it? I'm sure we'll be asking that question at 52 instead of 22.
Right.
That's one of the things that sometimes could be annoying.
Have you seen Brzezinski?
I did that. You know what? Because he's from North Jersey.
I know.
That's a long trip.
Guy's a stud.
That's a long
And he's
trip.
gone through some health issues.
He has, and I'm very happy
And he
he's doing
continues
well.
to drink like a fish. I love it. Nothing stops him.
That's his superpower, right?
That's his
what
superpower.
gets him going.
Well, I know John Winthrop, our Pinhead PD,
He
clock. Pulled you here, and you were eating.
Well,
and I feel sorry for that.
But I was happy because he said this is the long segment, which means that, that means that you wanted me to be on for a significant amount of time. I wanted to take advantage of it. So I'm going to go back to eating because it's been.
And you'll join again at 3 with your show.
Yeah, that's the plan. Are you going to hang?
A little bit. I've got some things going on.
Here or abroad?
Abroad.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't want to interrupt you with that, but thank you.
You got it.
For the kind words.
Don LaGreca, everybody. Don LaGreca. He is Christmas. He really is. I promised you I'd say something about Sherrone Moore. Charges have been laid down. Don walked right in front of my camera. And we will we'll break that down for the people. And by the way, see, Bill Belichick fired almost his entire assistant coaching staff, including, and Peter will talk about this, his offensive coordinator, Freddie Kitchens, in North Carolina. So Bill's not taking any of the blame. It's all of his assistant coaches. This is the ESPN New York Holiday Party live from your mother's house in Garden City Park, Long Island. Brought to you by Amazon Pickup, Security Dodge, and Spiked Aid, made for big city social stamina. We'll be back in just a moment. 2-pack for sure coming up at the end of the hour as we lead you into Don Hahn Rosenberg here on ESPN New York.
Discover a driving experience crafted to inspire. At Garden City Mazda, exceptional design and sophisticated performance come together. During the Mazda More to Move You sales event, lease the 2025 Mazda CX-5 for $229 a month for 33 months. Or the 2025 Mazda CX-50 for $239 a month for 33 months. Both with $49.95 due at signing. It's the Mazda More to Move You sales event at Garden City Mazda. At Garden City Mazda, expect the exceptional.
PC Richard & Son gives you their holiday price guarantee. If the price goes lower now through December 24th, they will match it so your price is protected. Only at PC Richard & Son.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/ESPN. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/ESPN. That's ZipRecruiter.com/ESPN. ZipRecruiter.com/ESPN.
ZipRecruiter.
John Ryan.
Yeah, Dad.
I think I came up with a killer slogan for our law firm. D'Agostino and Associates, bite back.
Bite back?
Yeah. When someone hurts you, you bite back. We'll be the law firm that bites back.
Dad, that's brilliant. Accident victims, call D'Agostino and Associates and bite back. Hey, we could even put a big vicious dog on billboards everywhere.
Yeah, and Rottweilers on buses.
Hey, how about a toll-free number?
What are you thinking?
You know, like 1-800-BITE-BACK.
1-800-BITE-BACK. That's brilliant.
But what if people hear fight back?
Easy. I'll spell it out for them, like 1-800-BITE, back. 1-800-BITE-BACK. That's 1-800-248-3222.
Love it. Hey, Dad.
Yeah?
All this talk about biting back got me hungry.
Me too. Want to grab lunch?
Sure. Hey, how about a jingle?
You mean like D'Agostino Law Bite Back.
New York Presbyterian treats more heart patients than any other hospital in New York. From common to complex conditions, our cardiologists and heart surgeons are pioneers in advanced heart care, leading the way in minimally invasive treatments for faster recovery times. Find a doctor at nyp.org/heart. Stay amazing. New York Presbyterian. New York Presbyterian Hospital based on U.S. News and World Report 2025 to 2026 Cardiology, Heart, and Vascular Surgery rankings.
Listen up, football fans. See why it's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in New Jersey. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
The Hess truck's back and it's better than ever. Roaring engines this year. Hess race cars are here.
The Hess stock car racers are loaded with lights, sounds, and a powerful racing motor. Only at HessToyTruck.com. Free shipping and batteries included.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown! Yes!
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check Kirk Herbstreit's pregame analysis first, before talking to your brother-in-law.
In this game, the key thing to watch will be the offensive line versus their front seven. If they can get pressure without blitzing, this could be a long night. Okay, Kirk. I know stuff.
Ooh, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is the ESPN New York Holiday Party live from your mother's house in Garden City Park, Long Island. Brought to you by Amazon Pickup, Security Dodge, and Spike Aid, made for big city social stamina. All right, obviously Pete Alonso signing with the Orioles is a big story, a big New York story, and nationally too. But I don't know how much or how closely you followed the situation in Michigan, but wow, it's unbelievable. So, Sherrone Moore, the head coach, has been fired. He's been charged with a number of different things. It says that the prosecutor said today that Sherrone Moore and this woman that he had an intimate relationship for a number of years, the victim broke up with the defendant on Monday morning. She presented herself to the school and corroborated the fact they had a relationship. She then says that Moore went to the woman's house, grabbed butter knives and kitchen scissors, and threatened to kill himself, threatened her that my blood is on your hands. What a mess. What a mess. There's so many things that don't make sense. So she worked for Michigan, and I'm going to round off the figures here, and she had like a $45,000 a year job. And then she started seeing more, and her salary jumped to $95,000. Not a change in job, but her salary doubled. And this went on for a couple of years. This is supposedly a God-fearing man with 3 children. And there's a rumor out there, and I don't even think it's right to perpetuate the rumor, but if he had won the Ohio State game, and that they were in the college football playoffs, that Michigan would not have fired him. I mean, if that's true, it would make me sick to my stomach. But you got to be true to the values of the school, I would hope. So I would never accuse them of doing that, but that is out there. You do wonder why, though. She was with this man for 4 years, and she all of a sudden turned him in? Does that seem at all like it could be a little bit of a conspiracy? Did somebody that with ties to the school that didn't want Moore as the coach anymore convince her some way, somehow, to all of a sudden turn on him. And then he threatens to kill somebody with a butter knife and commit suicide with a butter knife. So, I mean, he has a lot of charges against him. He's still in jail. So we have not heard his side of the story. But I'm going to talk turkey here. And I know it's the holiday season, and I'm not trying to bring people down. It is amazing to me how many people in this world throw away their livelihood, throw away their family, so they could have an extramarital affair. It's inconceivable to me, because here are the rules of engagement in this world. If you want to run around and do what you want to do, don't get married. I did that till I was 49 years old. And I never wanted to get married because I liked running around and doing whatever I wanted to do. And while I was doing that, as long as I was up front with the people that I was with, I wasn't hurting anybody. But once you get married, again, I don't want to sound Pollyanna-ish. Once you get married, that's a covenant. And forget about religion. It's a covenant between two people that you're going to be faithful to that person. And then when you have kids, it further cements the covenant, where you don't just have to all of a sudden get a chance to act on your carnal urges. I mean, the people that do this, I would like to say I don't want to cast aspersions, but I want to cast aspersions. You know, you can't have everything you want in life. So once you get married, you eliminate the carousing. You eliminate eating at the buffet. Now you're eating one meal every single day. You don't get a chance to try everything at the buffet. That's not how life is. But people that do that are probably self-important, have a God complex, and think because they're them that they deserve to get whatever they want to get. So if Moore, in fact, was cheating on his wife with a subordinate at Michigan, he deserved what's coming to him. Because think about the 3 daughters that he had, all young. How's their Christmas going to be? Because daddy couldn't keep it in his pants. How's their Christmas going to be? How's the wife's Christmas going to be? How's the rest of their life going to be? It's inconceivable to me. It's absolutely inconceivable because, as I said, I'm no angel. I am no angel. But one thing I am is honorable. And I see it in athletes too. They get married so that they can have their kids. And then once they hit the road, where the wife's not there, they do whatever they want. How about this? Don't get married, don't have the kids, do whatever you want, and then do that. Then get married and have the kids. You know who did it right? Derek Jeter. Derek Jeter lived the life he wanted to live while he was a professional ball player. And I would hope that he was up front with everybody that he dated. And then, after it was all over, and all the fun and games were over, and he was no longer the Yankee shortstop, he just became Derek Sanderson Jeter. He got married, and he has a lovely family, and I'm sure he's an honorable guy. I would hope that. But that's not the way the world works, I guess. It just doesn't seem like that's what everybody accepts. And this guy Moore, the thing that bothers me too, he's a proselytizer too. He's a devout man. Really? Now, I know everybody makes mistakes, and you could say, you know, ask for forgiveness. I don't always buy that. I don't always buy that. If you're as religious as you say you are, you know you're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to do that. In the Bible, it says you're not supposed to do that. But still, on the outward, you sell this pious attitude, and you're preaching to people, and we see this in politics too. The most pious, preachy people are freaks. And that's what's happening here, too. So if he did these things, and all these things that he's charged with, good for him. He earned it. And I don't want to hear all the nonsense. Oh, you have to feel for him. He's got issues. We all have issues. We fight them. We fight those issues. That's the thing to do. You got a little urge, ignore it. If you're a diabetic, don't eat candy. If you're a sex addict and you're married, don't have sex with other people. It's an easy thing to do. But you probably think you're above the rules. because you're the head coach of Michigan football, but you're not anymore because the house came crashing down because you couldn't control your urges. And 3 little kids in the Christmas season, their dad's locked up in a yellow jumpsuit, and it's out there for the world that he's been cheating on mommy for 4 years with a woman that you probably saw all the time at his office. Isn't that grand? How nice is that? Now, he's on protective watch because obviously if he was going to kill himself at this woman's house, he might try the same thing in prison. And if he does that, he's just further running away from the problem because he can't face the consequences of his acts. Sickening. Sickening. And I was listening to Barton Carlin driving in, and there was a caller that called in about what Michigan should do for their new head coach, who they should get. And the guy rattled off, they should get Kirk Cignetti. You know, he's been great with Indiana. Or they should get Kalen DeBoer. He's a really good coach with Alabama. These people have jobs. Kurt Cignetti just signed a mega $1 million deal with Indiana. But that's the way college sports are. So how can we expect anybody in college sports to act like a normal human being when you know that Michigan is going to poach some team's coach that has a contract? And it's accepted because college sports is the wild, wild west. What an absolutely odious sport this has become. Absolutely on the field, it's fun to watch, and people just forget about it. Like I said earlier, if your team has a reprobate on its team, and that reprobate happens to be an unbelievable player, you don't care. You don't care. Giant fans don't care what Lawrence Taylor did. They don't care. They don't care. We go chapter and verse because they help you win, because winning is the deodorant. And the deodorant for Sherrone Moore was when Michigan won. And when they lost to Ohio State and they didn't make the college football playoffs, wow, all of this stuff came out. How convenient. So that means that you could be a creep and you could be a bad person. As long as you win, we'll turn the other way. But if you don't win, wow, who knows what's going to turn up. 1-800-919-3776. Let's go to Joe in the Bronx. Joe.
Hey, what's going on, Michael? Thanks for taking
Hey, Joe.
Just FYI, I actually watched a show you recommended a couple weeks ago, Landman. I thought it's phenomenal. I'm up to date. I got up to date in a day.
It's so good.
Actually.
It's so good.
Yeah,
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Very good. Yeah, it's great. Now, my Yankees point, I was thinking, I saw a report that they might trade Jazz. I was thinking that they do that, probably get Bichette. Hear me out on this. Don't even sign Bellinger. Get Bichette, move him to second base because we know he has issues at shortstop, and then get Seager to play shortstop. And if you're going to say Volpe, you know, they don't want to move on from Volpe, fine. Have Seager play third, and they can platoon Volpe with McMahon.
McMahon doesn't play short. But, Joe, you're giving this pie-in-the-sky stuff. Where are they getting the money? Bichette's going to cost $30 million a year. Jazz makes $12. And Seager makes $30 million a year. They don't have an unlimited budget. They're not going to have a payroll of $350 million. So, and we thank you for the phone call, what Brian's going to have to do is do some genius work on the margins. That's what he's going to do. That's what he's got to do. But you can't have a wish list of Seager and Bichette. Now, the reason they're probably listening to offers for Jazz is a good player. He's 30-30 player, and he missed a month of the season. And the first month when he came back, he was actually not great yet. It took him a while to get right, and he started the season at third base. But he's a free agent at the end of 2026, and maybe they know they're not going to sign into a long-term deal. So this way they just spin it and get somebody that they have more control over. But, I mean, that's a lot of stuff, Joe, that you want them to do. I just don't see that happening. I mean, Hal Steinbrenner is not trying to mislead people. He said it would be ideal if we're under $300 million. So the moves you just made put them at about $330. So either you believe him or you don't. We'll see what happens. Let's go to George in Paramus. George.
Hey there, Mike. How's it going? It's so good to talk to you. Happy holidays.
Thanks for calling. Same to you.
Oh, absolutely. You've been a staple in my holiday rotation. Just even when it was you and Don and just the Kville scene. I miss that train station and
me too.
All of that. I love how you guys do the holidays. Right? I know. I love how you guys do the holidays. It just puts me in the spirit. I'm so happy. But yeah, I did want to talk Yankees. And also one quick thing I do want to say. I'm just so sorry that Pete Alonso left New York. As a Yankee fan, I just feel like he did so much for the city. And, with his charities and things like that, I just thought he was just great for the organization. I thought he was great for Queens. And I'm really sad to see him go. And I really liked the note he wrote for everybody on X. And, I just thought he was a great first baseman. He's awesome. But on the Yankees rotation, I just feel like more could be done. I really need the rotation bolstered up. I feel like we're missing out on a lot of pitchers out there. I'm completely upset Dylan Cease is in Toronto.
Why?
I can't believe Cashman even let that happen. Because
George, let's talk about this.
Sure.
You have Garrett Cole signed for $36 million a year. You have Max Fried signed for $29 million a year. You have Carlos Rodon signed for $26 million. You want to bring in another high-priced pitcher like Dylan Cease?
Those guys are not even going to be available until May and June.
But so you're going to bring in Dylan Cease for $210 million? You also have Slittler. What are you going to do with him?
I feel like Schlitt, I get it. Schlitt is he's a stud. He's coming up. I'm so happy that he's a diamond in the rough. But as far as our rotation goes, I need one more solid starter. Like Rodon, he's too hot and cold for me.
George, have you seen Dylan Cease's numbers? You don't think he's hot and cold? He had a terrible year.
True. But Zach Gallen. Zach Gallen's still out there.
But
you don't need no moves are being made.
George, thank you for the phone call. You can't have Koufax, Drysdale, Gibson, Robin Roberts, Warren Spahn. You can't have a rotation like that. It's not fiscally responsible, and it's not realistic. It's not realistic. You say that, Cole might not pitch until May. Okay, Rodon might not pitch until May. Will Warren made 32 starts last year and pitched really, really well for rookie. He's only going to get better. You have Luis Heel, who was the Rookie of the Year in 2024. You have Cam Slittler, who burst upon the scene and saved the Yankees' season by beating the Red Sox in Game 3 of the Wild Card Series. And you want to just cast them all aside and sign another big-time pitcher. The thing that's funny about what you're saying, George, that's the one problem the Yankees don't have. Their starting pitching is fine. Now, if you say, I'd like to spend more money to get a big-time reliever, now we could talk. You want to spend $210 million on Dylan Cease? Doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. You can't always get what you want. I think Mick said that, and it applies here. Because every fan wants a Hall of Famer at every position. Even the Dodgers don't have that. The Dodgers settle for a center fielder named Andy Pages. That's what they do. You give, you take. Yankees have a payroll of about $300 million. They're not signing a big-time starter that they don't need. That's the last of their worries. They need a right-handed first baseman or third baseman. They need to fill left field either with re-signing Bellinger or committing to Dominguez, and they need somebody in the bullpen. Starting pitching is last on the list. The two-pack for sure is coming up in just a moment. This is the ESPN New York Holiday Party, live from your mother's house in Garden City Park, Long Island. Brought to you by Amazon Pickup, Security Dodge, and Spike Aid, made for big city social stamina.
Not sure what to bet on today? Army versus Navy, college basketball, soccer, hockey? Join one of the nation's top sports betting analysts, Joe Wiz, on The Fine Line Saturday at 8 a.m. In the NFL, Buffalo takes on New England, and the Giants are actually favored at home. Will they cover? Follow The Wiz on Instagram at Joe Wiz Sports. It's the best bet in town. The Fine Line with The Wiz Saturday at 8 a.m. Be ready to win.
When equipment breaks down and operations come to a halt, every single second counts. So why is your maintenance team spending 60% of their time doing anything but turning wrenches? MaintainX is the AI-powered maintenance and asset management system that helps your team get back to actually fixing breakdowns. No more searching for manuals. No more hunting down parts. No more drowning in paperwork. With Maintain X, your team can access manuals from anywhere, create new procedures in minutes, and turn voice notes into clear and complete work order feedback. What used to take hours now only takes minutes. Keep your operations moving, not your paperwork. Join over 11,000 maintenance teams that are already fixing more and filing less. Try Maintain X for free today. Go to maintainx.com/AI. That's maintain and the letter x.com/AI.
Some stages celebrate. This one tests everything. Every drive, every approach, every putt. Pressure builds. Resilience matters. And history waits for the bold. In June, the 2026 U.S. Open Championship returns to the Hamptons at the iconic Shinnecock Hills Golf Club. Experience the world's best golfers competing on one of the sport's most storied stages. Don't just watch greatness, experience it live at the 126th U.S. Open. Daily tickets are available now on SeatGeek.
If you've been injured in an accident that wasn't your fault, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique personal injury and workers' compensation laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling all types of accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for injured New Yorkers. From construction to car accidents and slips and falls, they've got you covered. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS, where your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
Whether you're shopping, gaming, or streaming this holiday season, don't take slow for an answer. Get Optimum Fiber for the fastest, most reliable, and most consistent internet speeds, starting at $25 a month. Call 888-4OPTIMUM or visit Optimum.com to switch. Act now and get Netflix, a 5-year price lock, and $100 back, all on us. Call 888-4OPTIMUM or visit Optimum.com today. Optimum, don't take slow for an answer. Terms apply. See Optimum.com for details.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Rich Eisen here, and we're brought to you by Sonos. This season, make your home feel alive with Sonos speakers. From cinematic sound that pulls you into every holiday movie to game day audio that puts you right in the middle of the action, Sonos makes it effortless to fill your home with incredible ambiance. Stream everything you love, music, movies, or your favorite sports podcasts, all in one place. Sonos' holiday sale is on now through December 28, 2025 at Sonos.com. Discover how easy it is to bring every room to life with Sonos. Rich Eisen here. As you all know, I care deeply about pediatric cancer research and awareness. That's why I'm proud to talk about Hyundai Hope on Wheels. For over 27 years, every Hyundai sold has helped fund life-saving pediatric cancer research. Together with over 850 dealers nationwide, they've raised more than $277 million, supporting over 25,000 kids in their fight against cancer. At Hyundai, hope isn't optional. It comes standard. Visit HyundaiUSA.com and search Hyundai Hope on Wheels to learn more.
In the city that never sleeps and never stops talking sports, ESPN New York is always on. Now you can live and breathe everything New York sports wherever you are. On your radio dial, on the ESPN New York app, and streaming live on YouTube. However you watch or listen, ESPN New York is always on for you. Hear us, stream us, watch us. This is ESPN New York.
Well, this is the ESPN New York Holiday Party live from your mother's house in Garden City Park, Long Island, brought to you by Amazon Pickup, Security Dodge, and Spiked Aid, made for big city social stamina. Well, you know the music means it's time for two-pack, for sure. The last 2 weeks, I've gone 1-1 each week. And for the season, because of that one stretch where I was 0-3-1, I'm one game under 500. This is not an easy slate at all today, at all. But I'm going to give it a try. I'm going to go up against the numbers. The Titans are 4-1 against the spread in their last 5, and they killed me in the last game. Killed me. And they are 12.5-point underdogs in Santa Clara against the 49ers. 49ers coming off a bye week. They have a coach, though, that will not allow them to go to sleep on a bye week. That's not what he's about. Shanahan is going to make them prepare. So I think the 49ers are going to blow out the Titans. I think it's maybe a 17-point game. So give me the 49ers giving 12.5, and the Titans will get blown out. Now, this is an interesting game. The Steelers have an easier record than the Ravens down the stretch. But every game, as Chris Carlin said, he's a big Steeler fan, every game for the Steelers is a tough game. You can't say there's any gimmies. And the Dolphins, strangely enough, they are still in the playoff hunt. So they're going to go to Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh is a 3-point favorite over the Dolphins. And my pick is totally based on the weather. It's going to be bitter cold in Pittsburgh. It's going to be really cold. So this is a Monday nighter, I believe. And supposedly it's going to feel like 12 degrees. The Dolphins don't play that game. Now, they have played well, but I think you're going to take away some of their offensive firepower by the inclement weather. So give me the Steelers to win the game. I think it's going to be close. But the 3 points, it doesn't scare me all that much. So there you have it, the two-pack. 49ers giving 12.5 over the Titans. That's in Santa Clara. And the Steelers giving 3 to the Dolphins. And that one is in Pittsburgh. All right, hopefully I'll give you a 2-0. Now, usually the holiday party is the beginning of what I take a somewhat lengthy vacation till the beginning of January. Not this year. I'm going to do the shows all next week, too. That's right. Get excited. I'm going to be doing the shows all next week. Then I go on a little 2-week vacation. I'll be back the beginning of January, and we'll have some fun. This is the first year, ending the first year, essentially, of the 2-hour solo show. You have made it so much fun to do, listening to my voice for 2 hours, the great guests that we've had. And as I keep telling all of you, when you call in, you are legitimately the co-host of the show. There's no Don, there's no Peter, so it's you. And you've kept it alive. And I do appreciate that. So on this holiday season, I hope everybody gets what they want. I hope you're happy, healthy, enjoy your family and your friends, because isn't that what it's all about? Try to squeeze in one more co-host before we go to the weekend. We'll go to Jose in Connecticut. Jose.
Hey, Michael, thanks for getting me last, man. I just want to say a narrative, and not you, because you've been on point, but I love Don and some of those, but everybody keeps saying give Stearns a chance and he's some genius, and we're setting ourselves up for failure saying, well, we might get Schoolboy and Bellinger. And, like, my point was, like, I understand if you don't like these guys, like Alonso and Diaz, but they weren't the reason we didn't win last year. We had all these holes, right? And they were the ones, one of the few that actually did good last year. So all of Stearns' moves last year were terrible. They all failed except for Soda, which was a Cohen move. So it was like, why should I have confidence if I saw what you did last year? And your two moves this year were two guys who had off years. A 35-year-old who had his worst offensive, and Devin Williams. Those are your two moves so far. Like, why should I keep hearing everybody say, yo, he might get Schoolboy. Give him a chance. He's a genius. No, like, I should not give him the benefit of the doubt. He failed horribly last year, and it was his non-players that actually performed, like Alonso and Diaz.
Yeah, but I'm not saying that you should give him the benefit of the doubt, because he has not earned that by his performance with the Mets so far. But this guy's not stupid. He did a great job with Milwaukee. I think he's trying to run the Mets a little bit like Milwaukee, where he has a lot of advantages with the Mets because of Cohen's money. But I don't think that you should put the imprint on his offseason on December 12th. I think it's irresponsible. I mean, there's so many things that he can do. What he's going to do, I don't know. I don't know if he's going to get Schoolboy. I don't know if he's going to sign Bellinger or Tucker. But doesn't he deserve the right to have the time to make those decisions? This isn't the Met team that's going to report to Port St. Lucie. And if it is, then you could go nuts. I'll be here for you. I'll be going nuts too. But right now, it's a work in progress. I know you don't like the fact that he allowed Alonso to leave. I get it. I spoke about that earlier. And I'm not saying giving him the benefit of the doubt, but you have to give him time. he's the GM of the team. The owner is entrusting him with building this team. Now he's going to build his vision. The last two teams, last year was kind of his vision, and it fell flat. Let's see what he does this year. He's got the draft capital to do it. He's got the minor league system to do it. He certainly has the money. We'll see what he does over the next month and a half. Same thing with the Yankees. Thank you so much for joining us on the Holiday Show. We've had a great time. You've all been a great crowd. And this is the ESPN New York Holiday Party live from your mother's house in Garden City Park, Long Island. Brought to you by Amazon Pickup, Security Dodge, and Spike Aid, made for big city social stamina. But don't go anywhere. Everybody here at your mother's house, stay right where you are, because Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg will join us in just a moment. They'll start their show, and I want you to be here when they do it. In the words of Billy Joel, life is a series of hellos and goodbyes. I'm afraid it's time for goodbye again. See everybody. Have a wonderful weekend. Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg next.
Hi, I'm Greg Richard. At PC Richard & Son, we have all the holiday gifts for everyone on your list at the guaranteed lowest prices. Headphones, smart TVs, wireless speakers, Yeti coolers, MacBooks, and everything smart for your home.
All backed by a holiday price guarantee. Your price is protected. If the price goes lower from now through December 24th, we'll match it, so you can buy with confidence.
And it's only at PC Richard & Son, the company you can trust since 1909.
Ox Spine at New York Presbyterian is always in pursuit of a better way to heal the spine. We're getting more people moving again with minimally invasive, non-surgical, and surgical treatments with innovative solutions for every back and spine condition and your unique needs. Expert spine care is available now across New York City and Westchester. Find a doctor at nyp.org/oxspine. Stay amazing. New York Presbyterian.
Brees Hall, the eye back at the 5-yard line. Handoff, Brees Hall finds a crease, runs left. He's into the end zone for a Jet touchdown. Jets fans, come out to MetLife Stadium for a Week 17 divisional matchup. See the New York Jets host the New England Patriots Sunday, December 28th at 1 p.m. Presented by Ticketmaster. Lock in your seats now at nyjets.com/tickets. Once again, that's nyjets.com/tickets.
Discover a driving experience crafted to inspire. At Garden City Mazda, exceptional design and sophisticated performance come together. During the Mazda More to Move You sales event, lease the 2025 Mazda CX-5 for $229 a month for 33 months. Or the 2025 Mazda CX-50 for $239 a month for 33 months. Both with $49.95 due at signing. It's the Mazda More to Move You sales event at Garden City Mazda. At Garden City Mazda, expect the exceptional.
John Ryan.
Yeah, Dad.
I think I came up with a killer slogan for our law firm. D'Agostino & Associates, bite back.
Bite back?
Yeah. When someone hurts you, you bite back. We'll be the law firm that bites back.
Dad, that's brilliant. Accident victims, call D'Agostino & Associates and bite back. Hey, we could even put a big vicious dog on billboards everywhere.
Yeah, and Rottweilers on buses.
Hey, how about a toll-free number?
What are you thinking?
You know, like 1-800-BITE-BACK.
1-800-BITE-BACK. That's brilliant.
But what if people hear fight back?
Easy. I'll spell it out for them, like 1-800-BITE. Back. 1-800-BITE-BACK. That's 1-800-248-3222.
Love it. Hey, Dad.
Yeah.
All this talk about biting back got me hungry.
Me too. Want to grab lunch?
Sure. Hey, how about a jingle?
You mean like D'Agostino Law Bite Back?
Getting more as a MyLowe's Pro Rewards member is easier than ever with the Lowe's app. Download it today and earn 500 points the first time you log in. Plus, your digital wallet helps you scan, save, earn, and access what you need to manage it all in one place. Download the Lowe's app and take advantage of your Pro benefits today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid 12/1/25 through 1/7/26. Offer valid for first login per organization only. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Additional restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
Feeling stuck on your own 10-yard line in the career game? Maybe it's time to just go for IT. My Computer Career has the game plan to score a rewarding new IT career in months. Whether you're a rookie, a breakout career changer, or a military veteran ready to serve. Why spend years chasing a college degree when you can fast-track your future in IT starting now? Take your mark, get set, go for IT. Take the free career evaluation at mycomputercareer.edu today. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Hey, this is Mika Zibanejad.
Hey, this is Adam Fox. Catch every Rangers game right here on 880 ESPN.
WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2, New York. Todd.
You know, maybe they can go pee on each other. That'd be great.
Hahn.
There's a lot of women out there that want you, Alan.
And Rosenberg.
Give me the porn, for God's sake. This isn't North Dakota. This is New York.
This is Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg.
The best threesome I've ever heard.
On ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
Hello! Happy Friday, everybody. It is 3 o'clock in the big city. Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg, we're at your mother's house. That's right, your mother. This ESPN New York holiday party is coming to you live from your mother's house in Garden City Park, Long Island. Brought to you by Amazon Pickup, Security Dodge, and Spiked Aid, made for big city social stamina.
And when you say in the city, we mean Garden City.
Garden City.
Long Island, my hometown.
I did.
We can do better than that.
Because I'm starting to talk to corporations now, a little side action.
All right.
And
wow. I don't know what that means.
I spoke to a company, and I was at the end of the speech, 45 minutes, it's 15 minutes a question, so an hour. I was complimented for my stamina. I can honestly say that has never happened.
First time you've ever been complimented for your stamina?
First time I haven't ever been complimented.
Wait, what do you mean you're talking?
When you told Nancy, did she laugh?
What do you mean you're talking to corporations? What does that mean?
Just
they're bringing you in just to paying you some money to say, hey, we want to hear from Don.
Listen, it's none of your business. I'm just saying.
It's called making an appearance.
That you make a little.
You're making corporate appearances
because I believe.
Bet your ace.
My
story. Can you see Don on a stage, just pacing back and
forth?
Oh
my God!
My story.
You need to close that sale, and this is how you do it.
He's like the Wolf of Wall Street.
He gives you the top 5 reasons, right? He gives you a
what
list.
What was that George Clooney movie? It was Up in the Air.
Ocean's 11.
Oh, there's a lot of George. No,
up in the air.
It's a great movie.
And he's giving the speech about all the things that you put in the bag.
Yeah, sure.
It's something like that. Because I think that our stories, our collective stories, work in corporate America.
Sure,
a lot of the values that we have strived for can work in corporate America.
We have values. You know what I like about today? You know
What's
how I know today's a good day?
Why?
Because I am looking straight into the beautiful eyes of Paul Simon and Art Garfunkel as I sit here and live and breathe. How about that?
Oh, wow, there you go.
Two men that just created such amazing music.
Actually,
really
look at this
didn't
wall.
have any use for each other.
Yeah, I know. This wall's got a lot of us right here.
You got Bruce, right? You got Freddie Mercury.
I love everything.
And then, of course, to go along with it, Bill Parcells.
And Bill Parcells. This is a great wall for us.
It is one of the rare times where I could honestly say, to me at least, Bruce Springsteen comes in fourth. When I got Freddie Mercury, Bill Parcells, Simon and Garfunkel
but you're not a big Springsteen guy.
That's right. I'm just saying.
So Parcells ahead of Spring. I've never heard Parcells sing.
But no, Don, for a Jersey guy, you have great respect for Bruce Springsteen. He's just not your cup of tea musically.
It's
and he doesn't feel like I have to love him because I'm a Jersey.
No, he's not that way.
No, I like Billy Joel more than I like Bruce.
God bless you.
And of those people on the wall, there are 3 people from Jersey, right? Obviously, Bruce, we know.
Yeah.
Bill grew up in Oradell, New Jersey.
And of course, Freddie Mercury.
And Paul Simon was born in Newark, New Jersey.
Yeah, I mean, he's not from Newark, but he was born. He's briefly there.
Right, I'm just saying.
He was there.
Interesting here in Garden City we'd find a wall like that. Thanks, everybody, for joining us. This has become a tradition like no other.
Oh, are you kidding me?
It was great to see Michael Kay, and we're going to take you right up until 7 o'clock, and we're going to have some fun. We'll do our usual things for the audience.
What does that mean?
Meaning we're going to have our picks at 5:45. We're going to have ENN at 6.
Great.
And we're going to talk some sports and have some fun. The difference, though, is that usually our holiday party was a goodbye to Michael. Because at the end of the holiday party, we didn't see a Michael again until the calendar turned over.
Yes.
So, and then we actually said goodbye to Michael pretty much forever last December 8th.
Yes.
But it's not like that because I'm going to be in next week. You?
No, I'm not.
Interesting. But you normally would be. But
I
this
would.
whole Fugazi,
my Fugazi paternity leave. I am taking the last week next week. That is right.
But Alan's going to be here if he's not, in an ICU because he is really making the ultimate sacrifice today. He's not well.
He looks great.
He does look fantastic, and he sounds great as well.
Fake it till we make it.
But listen, he's going through it. Nancy too. Every December, usually closer to Christmas, she gets her traditional flu. that's kind of going around and she's dealing with. And I don't know if Alan's got the flu, but he's feeling under the weather. But he knew the importance of this show.
It's too important.
Can you believe Anthony Pucik's here, too?
That's right. I think he got a haircut.
Poochie. He looks great.
Yeah, he looks great, the Poochie.
He's got the sweater on.
No, but we really appreciate days like this because, I'm running into people. Steve Brzezinski is here, and he's from Jersey, and he took the train here.
Where's Stevie B
today?
Where is he?
So all the Long Island people, but
Where
there's
is
also
Long Island's in the house.
Well, I hope so.
I met a lovely young lady from Fort Lee, New Jersey. So people are making the trek.
Fort Lee.
Well, and remember, it's early in the day. The people here now are the addicts, the derelicts, the lunatics.
I mean,
the ne'er-do-wells.
I mean, the P1s.
The P1s, I mean.
Okay.
That's what I meant.
All right.
Represented by Captain Steve Brzezinski. Might be 4 deep.
Right. He's on a pub crawl across the metropolitan area.
By himself is the interesting part.
And with his hip, he is crawling. Let's be honest.
But as the day goes on, of course, we're excited to meet more and more people, and I'm always in a good mood on a football Friday. I heard you guys. I heard you and Michael in your zone. You found each other.
Oh, wow. That was a listen?
Oh, man. They were in.
Was that a listen?
Oh, they were in.
I felt like old times. I'm in the car. I'm listening to Don and Michael
breaking down
baseball in December. Nothing like it.
To a fine powder.
We're not going to do that. But I do think it's still
What do you think they should do with the bullpen catcher on the Mets? Because I needed to know.
Hey, listen.
The bullpen catcher didn't get mentioned, did he?
He brought up an individual. I didn't catch his name. I saw him earlier because we're out here in Long Island, so there's a lot of Met fans. And Michael brought it up to open the show. There's a guy, I don't know if he's still here because we got all the lights in our face here that had a Met sweater, and he X'd out the logo. He's done. He's out.
No.
Because of the departure
was it
of
Fran?
Nemo, Diaz, and Soto. Not Soto. Pete Alonso.
Pete Alfonso.
Pete Alfonso.
I'm a fan.
And that they're out, and then that means that he's out. And I think, just to play pop psychologist for a second.
Please.
It feels like to me that people want to be miserable. They want to be mad. They're mad at this team for what happened last year. They're one of the best teams of baseball in the first half of the year, ended up winning 83 games, collapse again, and you're angry. And listen, I can't defend David Stearns' moves during the offseason last year and during the trade deadline when he pretty much didn't do anything, and the things that he did didn't work. But he wants to build this team. He's being paid to build this team. He will lose his job if he doesn't succeed building this team. I want to give him a chance to do it. But I think fans, they want to turn on this team because this team has given them nothing to get excited about. They haven't won since 1986. They haven't embarrassed themselves like some franchises. They're not the Jets. They've been to a World Series within the last decade. They've been a team that's won 100 games. They've competed. They just haven't won. And they're trying to change that. So I just find it so interesting that what's the biggest complaint you get from people about the Mets? They haven't won. Haven't won since 1986. It's been a long time. Don LaGreca was 18 years old the last time they won.
If he were a day.
But now we're going to give up on the team because Pete Alonso's gone? Listen, I like Pete Alonso. I like Edwin Diaz, all right? I love the Timmy Trumpet stuff. I love Nimmo. I love his story. I love his hustle running down the first base.
But how many rings did he get?
But at the end of the day, I want to see this team win.
Yep.
And if David Stearns is going to build a winner, then, hey, this will be a blip on the radar screen. This will just be something that happened on the way to a championship. And if he doesn't, I'll be there to rip him like everybody else should rip him. But can we wait and see what the end result is before now we're painting X's on our chest with the logo and we're completely giving up on the team? I just don't see where that meets.
A lot of times you don't want fan emotion involved in player personnel. Owners are going to have that, and I know Steve Cohen is going to have that, the fan type stuff. First and foremost, can we at least acknowledge one thing, that Steve Cohen is not fat-handing things, that he's not forcing his will on decisions, right? That he's letting his guy that he hired to run baseball operations do what he believes is best.
Right.
So that's a good thing, that he's not getting involved, that he's not meddling as an owner. We've seen how that works, Jets, and it doesn't. Giants, it doesn't, right? So there's that. But a lot of times you don't want the fan emotion because you'll make fan emotion decisions you'll regret later, which is, but I love him. I love him. And then you'll regret it 2 years later. So David Stearns grew up a Mets fan, but he's got a cold-blooded heart when it comes to player personnel. That's the exact thing you want. He knows that you're upset, but he also knows you're going to thank me later because the plan I have is better than the one we were just on.
The truth of the matter is in sports, and this is ugly, and it's not even just in sports, it's across in life. Sometimes we hang on to situations that are familiar to us and that feel nice and warm, but really they're preventing us from further greatness. And it happens in sports all the time. The real teams are cold-blooded.
Right.
The Eagles, the Patriots, look around the league. They make the moves when it's time.
Getting rid of a guy when you know he's done.
The Packers drafted Rodgers before Favre was ready. They drafted Love before Rodgers was ready. This is what real franchises do. So it stinks to lose them, but the truth is that's what good franchises do.
You went through it. I wouldn't say Marcus Smart was to the level of Pete Alonso in the Celtics lore, but he was one of your favorite
Although
players.
at the time it felt like it.
Right.
Like, that's the thing about these things. In the moment, it feels like, oh, my God.
He was the heart and soul
He
of that
was
team.
the heart and soul
But
of
it
the team.
bothered you. It
Big
bothered
time.
you because you liked him. He was one of your favorite players. But you saw the forest through the trees. They made the move, and it worked out.
Well, but remember, the order was this. Kristaps Porzingis. Drew Holiday. Oh, it's starting to take shape. Oh, championship. That's how it works.
Well, because there are two types of teams that hold on to their players, the legacy of their players. And those are, the Yankees with their core four. The Celtics with Bird and McHale, right? Those guys. Mets, Strawberry, Gooden, Carter, Keith Hernandez. Those are from, hey, those guys won me a title. I want to hold on to those guys. I want to cherish those guys. The other type of teams are the ones where your team hasn't won anything, so all you really have is your favorite player because your team's not winning a championship. So, because that was me when I was a kid. I loved Dave Kingman because the Mets were never going to win, but maybe Dave Kingman might win the home run title. He was hitting 500-foot bombs, and that kept me engaged when they were on their way to losing 105 games. And it hurt me to see him go because the best part of the team walked out the door. I don't want to be that fan where I'm holding on to Pete Alonso and Edwin Diaz and Nimmo and all these players because I really enjoyed watching them. They didn't win me anything, but I really enjoyed watching them on a hot July day in the middle of the summer on a Tuesday. They entertained me. Yeah, they did, and I'm sad to see them go, but I don't want to hold on to these guys because that's all I got. I want to hold on to guys because they won me a ton of rings, and I don't want to see them go.
Well, and everyone understands that once you get, once you make it past the season. I don't mean the literal season. I mean the season of our lives, if you will. You're able to look back and see it, right? Like, for example, I'm gonna bring you into my world. For example, I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna look at the stats. I'm pretty sure Santana Moss was a better overall player than Gary Clark. I'm pretty sure. You guys remember Gary Clark from your childhood. Member of the Posse. But Gary Clark won multiple rings. He was part of something iconic. When he shows up at the stadium, it's like, oh, my God, Gary Clark is here.
Royalty.
Santana's there all the time. He works for the local TV channel, and everyone's got love for Santana Moss. But he didn't win a title. It's just not the same. And it's unfortunate, but that's how these things are. And you don't want to be, to your point, Don, someone who's hung up on your emotional ties to the guys who didn't bring you titles. I'm sorry.
Look,
I'm with you.
When you're a fan and your team doesn't win, you hold on to those pieces. And so when you want to see the team do well, you want them to be part of it. Like, that's what you want.
That's the hope.
Like, because you like them. And so this stuff gets frustrating. But a trade gives you an immediate reaction. I said this yesterday. A trade gives you the immediate reaction. The problem is that this is cleaning house, and I haven't seen what you're replacing it with yet. So my initial reaction is, how can you get rid of this guy? What are you going to do now? That's the problem, is that there's now a gap right now between who you're replacing someone and who you're replacing them with. So until you can. That's why, you can't overreact, but I understand the emotion of it. We all have those players that we want. When this thing turns, I want him to be part of it. I want him to be part of the winning.
Yeah, that would be nice.
It's just, you can't always happen that way.
But unfortunately, Pete was going to go for a 5-year contract. See, people think it's about the money. It wasn't about the money. It was
the commitment.
And the reason they didn't make him an offer was because they weren't going to go more than 3 years. They knew Boris was going to ask for 5. Then we're out. Why are we going to dance? Why are we going to play games? All right, if he wants to stick around for 3 more years, we could probably make it work because we probably won't need the DH in the next 3 years the way we're going to need it the final 2 years of the contract when Soto's probably going to be the DH or whoever. So we're not willing to go more than 3. That's it. And then maybe he's wrong, and maybe this all blows up in his face. I'm willing to wait and see. Has he been perfect? No, he hasn't been perfect. This has not been a great year for Stearns as far as how he built the pitching staff, how it worked with the trade deadline. But maybe he didn't invest in the trade deadline, Alan, because he knew this team's not going anywhere.
Right.
So let's see. And if he fails, then you've got all the reason to rip him. But to sit here and to give up on the team and quit on the team and start asking for his job before you see what the pivot is. Now, maybe he's not a great general manager. Maybe he's going to screw this whole thing up. But he's got the job. He's making like $14, $15 million a year to do it. So let's see what he does. And I'll be there to kill him if he fails. But I'd like to see what the pivot is, please.
Well, the gentleman right there, I think, is who Michael was talking about,
yes,
right?
He's there.
Because he has the sweatshirt. Sir,
right.
Can we see your Can we see the shirt? Oh, he's in the middle of a conversation. Can we see I just want to see the shirt. You have the big X on it. Come on over here. Because this is exactly what we're talking about. No, you can come on. Yeah, come on. Because I just want to see it.
What's up, buddy?
And so it says, it used to say there's no place like with home plate and the Met logo. You want to turn towards the camera so they can see you? Okay. And so he crossed it out and just said no like.
Yeah, no
and
like.
with an X. So you're clearly frustrated. What if they end up building, if they build a team that is championship caliber? That's it.
He's out.
All right, well, that's great. All right, thank you for playing. Right.
A clown show chant. That was a clown show chant.
But I don't understand the logic that what he's saying is because he doesn't have a mic. He doesn't have a mic. He's out. He's out. So even if Stearns builds a championship team, he's out.
Well, he said dead to me.
Like I don't get it.
But I just don't. Why would this be the thing?
That this was it.
Why this?
Because there's probably been a lot of things, and this is the straw. That's the last one.
There were other straws that made more sense. This just isn't the straw, I don't think.
No, I just think
not
people
not yet.
Like to be
it
miserable. People have, listen, it's so easy. It's like the easy talk show stuff. If I'm going to go with the thing I know is going to end up happening. Listen, I'm going to bet the Jets are going to blow it because they always do. I'm going to bet the Mets are going to blow it because they always do. So the logic is probably from that individual, the Mets are going to lose because they haven't won since 1986, so I'm getting out. All right, then you're out. But don't make it be about, I love Pete Alonso so much that this is the guy. You didn't quit on him when Darryl left. You didn't quit on him when Carter left and when Keith Hernandez was a Cleveland Indian and when they didn't give Ray Knight the extra $200,000 after he won the World Series MVP. You didn't quit on the team when they collapsed in 22. You didn't quit on the team when they collapsed last year. This is the line of demarcation. Pete Alonso and Edwin Diaz are now the final last straw. After all the suffering you've done, this is it. Or is it just, I want to get off the clown show? And if that's it, then goodbye.
By the way, I don't
make it about something that it's not.
I don't begrudge people saying I've wasted enough life. Like, I think if Ira called us one day, guys, and said, hey, I made a decision. I've wasted precious time with my family. I've wasted, in the case of Ira, hundreds of thousands of dollars on this team. I'm moving on now. I would give the man a standing ovation. I'd applaud it. You have every right to give up. There's no shame in that. It's over. It's over.
15 years, man.
It's been a lot. You tried. But I'm with you, Don, to just arbitrarily decide that this move, what if this is the move? To the point Don just made earlier, my heart hurt when they traded Marcus Smart. That is the reason they won the championship. Without the Smart trade, they don't win. They needed Porzingis and Drew Holiday to win the title. Those pieces had to happen.
Now, there are people, and this doesn't happen in baseball as much, but it does happen a lot in basketball, where, I'm just a fan of the play. I'm a fan of Pete Alonso. Now I'm going to become a Baltimore Oriole fan because I just love Pete Alonso. Okay, if that's why you fell in love with the Mets, and now he's gone, I can understand that. But if you're a Met fan and of the age of that, the person here looks like, I don't want to insult him, but he looks like he's definitely north of 40. You were a Met fan long before Pete Alonso was here.
Right.
So now Pete Alonso is now that's the drop mic. I can't go on. I can't go on. And listen, I'm a Pete fan. I would have loved him to stay. but I'm not trading it for maybe a chance to get a championship. And if you want to call, and we weren't going to take calls, but there are tons of people want to rip me for this. And I just want to hear the logic, why this is the line.
Yeah.
Without knowing what the pivot is.
I will say the last thing I had an interest in doing at our live holiday party was talking about baseball, but I'm actually interested too. I just give us just quickly, if we bring you on, make the case. Why is this it?
All right.
Why? That's it. Now, I bet you can't. And if I were to bet on it, I do it at FanDuel.
Oh, of course you would.
Because FanDuel Friday is turning it up. Thank you.
Already.
You're supposed to drink when we a smooth transition.
Smooth transition.
FanDuel Friday is turning up with NBA Happy Hour every Friday from 6 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern. FanDuel's dropping limited time specials to get you in the zone. Boosts, bonuses, surprises, all designed to bring that Friday energy. This is not just another promo. It's your weekly pregame. NBA Happy Hour every Friday, 6 to 7:30 Eastern. Only on FanDuel, official sportsbook partner of the NBA. Visit FanDuel.com/Peter to grab your award before the clock expires. 21 and over, physically present in New York, opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration. Leg requirements, a max wager amount. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. For help with the gambling problem, call 877-8-OPEN-Y. Text OPEN-Y 467-369.
All right, so we'll take some of these calls. We've got picks at 5:45. We've got ENN at 6. We are live at your mother's house at the holiday party, the annual ESPN holiday party here at Garden City Park, Long Island. And it's brought to you by Amazon Prime, Security Dodge, and Spiked Aid, made for big city social stamina. It's Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg taking you up until 7 o'clock. It's the holiday party, and it's all happening here on ESPN New York.
To help those who want to be helped but may not be able to afford it.
That's what PGA Tour winner Grayson Murray had envisioned for a foundation before he sadly took his own life at just 30 years old. His parents channeled their grief into creating the Grayson Murray Foundation, carrying out his vision to help those struggling with mental health and addiction. To donate and learn more, visit GraysonMurrayFoundation.com.
Every aspect of your business will operate better and faster with artificial intelligence. AI is a race, and companies that act first will win. Thrive Managed AI is your advantage over all your competitors. Thrive partners with you on a smart, secure AI strategy for your business. Then they deploy and manage it for you. Be first and win the race with Thrive Managed AI. Start with a complimentary strategy consultation at thrivenextgen.com/ESPN. That's thrivenextgen.com/ESPN.
If you've been injured on a construction site, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique labor laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling construction accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for hardworking New Yorkers. From scaffold accidents to slip and falls and equipment failures, they've got your back. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS. That's right, 718-WORKERS, because your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's your last chance to donate for 2025. Last chance! Donate now for a 2025 tax deduction.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team. Build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/ESPN right now to try it for free, and you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/ESPN. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/ESPN.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
The holidays are here, and Amazon Pickup is your MVP of package pickup. Need that perfect gift like a brand new jersey for the big game? With Amazon Pickup, you can grab your order from secure Amazon lockers or counters near you on your schedule at no extra cost. It's fast, it's easy, and it keeps your holiday surprises tucked safely away. So whether you're running from work or heading to the holiday party, Amazon Pickup makes holiday shopping worry-free. Find your nearest Amazon Pickup location at amazon.com/pickupmvp. That's amazon.com/pickupmvp.
And now let's take a look at the traffic with Brandy Scott.
Hey there, guys. Good afternoon and happy Friday, but already not a happy ride. Heading over to the outbound, George. All of your approaches are jammed. Another gridlock alert day. Cross Bronx westbound, just crawling from the Bruckner on through. Problem spot on the Deegan southbound in the west 230s. Crash involving an 18-wheeler in the right lane. Delays there. Go back on to 87 in Yonkers. Inbound, George. Stick with the lower deck about 10 to 15 minutes. Upper levels still have some repairs. That'll run you about 20 to 30. Outbound Lincoln, a 20 to 30-minute ride. Outbound Hone will run you 30 to 40. Over in Jersey, 46 at a standstill over by Main Street in Richfield Park, dealing with a broken water main, a lane out in both directions. This report is sponsored by the New York City Department of Transportation. Speeding ruins lives. Drivers, watch out for pedestrians and cyclists and slow your turns to less than 5 miles an hour. I'm Brandy Scott on 880 ESPN New York.
On December 12th, Service Titan invites you to celebrate the Day of the Trades. A day we recognize the men and women we depend on to make our lives possible. A day we shine a spotlight on the men and women that work tirelessly to keep society functioning. A day where we look to honor those individuals we couldn't live without. On 12/12 and every day, all of us at Service Titan say thank you to the tradespeople who power the nation. Search Service Titan Power the Nation to learn more.
Wendy here. If you're looking to add a star player to your financial roster, you should take a look at SoFi's personal loans. SoFi's got some amazing moves that would be a valued addition to any team, like low fixed rates when you consolidate your debt, no fees required, and as soon as same-day funding. View your rate at SoFi.com/roster to get started. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A. member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply at SoFi.com/roster. NMLS 696891.
Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg with you till 7 o'clock, and this is the ESPN New York Holiday Party live from your mother's house in Garden City Park, Long Island, brought to you by Amazon Pickup, Security Dodge, and Spiked Aid, made for big city social stamina. 1-800-919-3776. We wanted to get some people that, want to just debate me on the Alonso thing, and let's go to Jason in New Jersey. You're on Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg. What's up, buddy?
Hey, guys. How's it going? Thanks for taking my call. I'm looking at this from a baseball perspective. I'm not a Mets fan. I'm actually a Yankee fan. But from overall baseball, I want to talk about Pete Alonso. When I look for when free agency starts for teams, you look for someone who's a consistent, healthy player, right? That's usually what I look for when you're giving out a long-term deal or when teams do. And the one thing that Pete Alonso does, he plays every day. He's done it for about 5 straight years. And you're going to pay him to hit 35, 40 home runs, 100, 120 RBIs. That's his job, right? And he had one of his best seasons behind Juan Soto last year. So I think getting rid of him on that aspect of things, to me, is a mistake for the Mets. I know
so you would have given him 5 years.
Baseman in the world. Sorry?
So you would have given him 5 years.
I would have, because I think, yes, I understand the point with the DH if Soto is the DH, but Pete Alonso's job is to go out there and hit 35, 40 home runs, 35, 40 home runs a season.
That's the disconnect right there, Jason. That according to David Stearns, and we'll find out if he's right, not enough. He wants run prevention. He is not a great defender, all right? He is a home run hitter, and that's pretty much what he brings to the table, and that's been good. It was good enough for 83 wins. It was good enough to be one of the worst teams in baseball in the first half of the year before. Remember, they ran all the way to Game 6. Yes, he hit the home run against Devin Williams, but they made the playoffs, and he wasn't very good.
Yep.
And it's not going to age well. He's not going to become a better defender. The home runs are not going to continue to be at 40-plus at 32, 33, 34, 35, 36 years old. I think they would have brought him back at 3 years, and Jason, thank you for the phone call. At 5, it doesn't make a ton of sense.
I don't understand Jason's point about his availability, because you're assuming availability continues for a guy that's over 30, that is not exactly, in the best physical condition when you look at him, right? Big body. I mean, played a lot already. Breakdown's coming. It's coming.
Right.
Now, so I like you have to assume, which is why a 3-year deal, okay? 5? No. That's it. It's simple as that. You can't assume numbers continue to extrapolate out the older he gets. You can't assume that.
It's interesting because I let him go too soon because he said he's a Yankee fan. Since Anthony Rizzo, the Yankees have needed a first baseman. This was the second time Pete Alonso was available. Why didn't the Yankees go after him? Because the Yankees don't see a fit. He hits a bunch of home runs. He's available every day. Yankees, zero interest in Pete Alonso because they see the same thing David Stearns sees as a guy that will hit home runs, but he's limited defensively.
Dodgers interested?
No.
No, the Dodgers didn't do it.
They have a first baseman.
They wouldn't.
But I'm saying the Yankees needed a first baseman.
But real quick, and who was interested?
It was the Orioles.
The Baltimore Orioles. And
how do things normally work out for the Orioles?
And apparently, and I didn't know this, but Michael was talking about it on the show earlier, that they're kind of killing it in Baltimore. They felt they gave him too many years.
Oh, they will.
Oh, yeah.
Of course they felt that.
So listen, we agree to disagree, and let's see who plays first base over the next couple of years, and maybe Jason's going to turn out to be right. But I want to see what the alternative is. But let's not make Pete Alonso anything more than a guy that hit home runs. He was fun. I loved him. But I think everybody understood that he was limited as a player. That's why he didn't get the big-time bucks he thought he was going to get in free agency the year before. Because I think the analytical world, they see the flaws of a guy that's not a great defender. And as Alan said, it's not going to age well. The home runs are going to start to go away. He's not overly athletic. These are the things that you get concerned about when you're talking about Pete Alonso over the next 5 years. Jim in the car, you're on Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg.
Hey, guys, how you doing? Thanks for taking my call.
What's up?
So, Don, as a Met fan who is a year older than you, I watched that World Series in my college dorm with a bunch of guys. I was a sophomore. You were a freshman.
What college?
We have the same history with the Mets. But I have to disagree with you with Stearns. I'm not. It was Fordham.
Okay, cool.
Fordham University.
There you go.
So never really left the area. I've been a long-time New Yorker. So I don't really agree with you with Stearns about giving him the benefit because, yeah, first of all, run prevention, great. We need runs. He just blew up 2 holes in the offense. But his pitching staff last year was atrocious. I mean, how do you expect Clay Holmes? It wasn't a shock that his arm fell off halfway through the season. He never pitched like that. Minaya got $75 million off of 10 starts. Montas bust. Senga can't get out of the 5th inning without 6 days of rest. Couldn't even pitch through the calf owie that Simone Biles won 4 golds off the same injury. No wonder the bullpen fell apart because the pitching staff couldn't get out of the 5th inning.
Here, did he? Did he bring Senga in here? Now he's trying to get rid of him. So at least he saw that this is a flawed player. You were happy with Minaya the year before. You were happy with Quintana the year before. I'm with you. Montas
off
was an
of
awful
10
sign.
starts, Don.
Awful.
He got $75 million off of 10
Jim,
starts.
I'm not protecting him or defending him. You're right about the pitching staff. I would like to see how he pivots. You don't believe in him. I do. And we're going to find out who's right. But right now, to kill a guy based on, he didn't do a great job with the pitching staff. We were all lauding him for his pitching staff the year before when they were able to get to the playoffs. Those guys pitched well. He got it wrong. Now, the Clay Holmes, I still think he was a project. You're converting a closer into a starting pitcher. Everybody knew that was going to take a while to work out. It certainly didn't work, and we'll see whether he's going to be a part of the bullpen or part of the pitching staff. But I'm willing to see what it looks like. If you don't want to, If you think already it's got, all right, there's enough evidence to say that maybe you're right. But I want to see what this plan is. He has to have a plan. He just didn't get rid of these guys for kicks. He got rid of these guys because he has a plan. Can I see the plan? I understand you're a little shaky about the plan based on the pitching staff from last year, but I'm willing to see it through. George, Staten Island, you're on ESPN New York.
How's it going, guys?
Good.
I just want to talk about David Stearns. I know he came to New York. Everyone's excited. I'm looking at the Milwaukee record. I get it. He turned the team around. He made him a consistent playoff team. But I got the list in front of me. 2019, lost the wild card. 2020, lost the wild card. 21, lost the division series. 22, didn't make it. 23, lost the wild card. 24, lost the wild card. 25, they went far. It took them 5 games to beat a wild card team, and then they just handed the Dodgers the trip to the World Series.
Right.
The Mets want to, the goal is to win the World Series.
All right, but
this guy
George,
makes a playoff team, but
all right. So
how
we're
far are we
ripping.
going?
So let me ask you, George. So we're ripping him for getting rid of players who also did nothing.
There's players that I don't think they were the problem. I mean, listen, I'm a Mets fan. He's the pilot of the plane. You don't, even if you don't like the pilot, you want him to land successfully. I hope his vision pans out.
That's all I'm asking for.
That's what we're saying.
But
Can I just also intervene?
Please.
2021, 95 wins. 2022 was 86 wins. 23, 92 wins. 24, 93 wins. 25, 97 wins. I mean,
Milwaukee.
You're
get
winning 90-plus games a year. And,
I
yes,
get that,
the
but
playoffs were failures. And in Milwaukee, that has been the biggest criticism, is that team can't win in the postseason for whatever reason. But you can't say he didn't build a really good team. How many times? When was the last time the Mets had, 4 in the last 5 years and 90-plus wins?
The Mets only twice in their history have gone to the playoffs back-to-back years. But, George,
you
imagine
gotta understand.
now he's in Milwaukee.
He knows what
Obviously,
he's
there's
doing.
limited funds. He built a team. But now he can build a team that maybe can go to the playoffs every year and now have Cohen's money to get him over the top.
And
I'd like to see what it is.
I can't stress enough, George, thanks for the call. I can't stress enough. They will not be outbid for a player they want. Let's keep that in mind. A player they want, they will not be outbid for. If they have a player like, again, Diaz, they had a limit. They wanted him back, but there was a limit. And then they were like, that's it. Pete, probably same thing. There was a limit. But if there's a player that they want, there will not be a limit.
But don't come at me. He didn't do anything in Milwaukee. We're talking about the Milwaukee Brewers, who, by the way, have been to the World Series once in franchise history and lost. And he's got them as a perennial playoff team that can't get over the hump. You know what? I'll take perennial playoff team and then Cohen's money to maybe get him over the top.
I just think
you can't use this Milwaukee. You can't win.
We need to just all agree that you cannot make a declarative statement about the Mets until you know what pieces have come in to replace the pieces that went out. You can't. You cannot make a declarative statement. You want to be emotional. You want to be mad at the moment. You want to feel sorry because you're going to miss the polar bear and you're going to miss Timmy Trumpets. That's fine. But you cannot make a declarative statement about the franchise until you see what replaces the parts that went out.
Well, that's no fun, okay? And that's not how you just are a loudmouth fan who gets a scream. Come on, Alan, you know better than that. We got to stop. Come on, it's really what it's going to come down to. We're never going to convince people otherwise.
I'm done trying.
Yeah, they've decided they want to be mad.
They're mad, and that's it. Be mad. That's fine. You're allowed to be mad.
I do think.
But we're not making a declarative statement.
To play pop psychologist, there is a part of people that this is their enjoyment with sports, to complain, to be mad at their franchise. If their team's not going to win, they want to hate them.
Be happy being miserable.
They don't want to be miserable, but they're so comfortable with that misery that they don't want to open their heart.
But can I just be fair to some miserable fans? Some miserable fans have more of a right than others. Like, for example, I really do appreciate Jets fans being angry about everything. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt more than Mets fans.
Because to the point you've been making the last few days, Don, yes, 86 was a long time ago. The Jets are 20 years before that. The Mets went to the World Series again in 2000. They went again in 2015. They've been in the playoffs and fought with the Dodgers since then. They at least play the game. They're in it. They're not what the Jets are. Do you see what I'm saying? I understand why the Jets fan is just perpetually miserable with no faith. I think the Mets fan has hyped that up as if they're the Jets. The Mets are not the Jets.
And I also believe, because we live in a world now where sports radio, the callers are co-hosts. They're not calling to ask questions. They're not calling for your opinion. They're calling to give their opinion. Sports radio used to be, I'm going to go call the quote-unquote experts on the radio to find out about my team. They're joining the show as co-hosts. Michael calls them co-hosts on his show. A lot of these people have podcasts. They are on social media expressing their opinion. And just like any talk show host, they want to be right. So their opinion that the Mets are going to screw it up, the benefit of being right is that, hey,
you're right.
I told you so. I told you from the very beginning Stearns was going to screw this up. And if I'm wrong and they win a championship, I'm happy because I got the ring. So really, it's just it's putting yourself in a situation where you're either right or wrong means a championship, because everybody's their little mini talk shows. And I'll be honest, when I have an opinion, I want to be right. I feel good when I win my picks. I feel good when I have an opinion that turned out to be the right opinion. As big a Giant fan as I am, do I take pride in being right about not drafting Saquon Barkley?
But you know where it's not that, though, and I think you'll feel the same way as me. When I predict one of the local teams to fall flat on their face, I always hope I'm wrong. I didn't want Joe Judge to be a complete joke. I just knew that he would be.
Right, but you.
I hope that I'm wrong.
But you did take some satisfaction as a talk show host.
Sure, but I would have.
Especially as a guy that gets beat up for supposedly not knowing anything about sports. Oh, guess what? I got Joe Judge right.
Well, but I would have enjoyed it more. I would rather have had us talk about a winning Giants team every week.
And they would rather
suffer.
They would rather see the championship. But when you haven't won since '86. You're probably leaning on the side of, Stearns is going to screw it up. You know how I know? Because the Mets haven't won a championship in 40 years. That's how I know. I know Muji's going to screw it up because the Jets haven't won it going on 60 years. That's how I know.
Here's your problem. You had a guy take over a franchise that was poorly run, that was on a shoestring budget, that made bad decisions, and it was maddening, right?
Right.
Then comes in the knight in shining armor with the gigantic wallet. And you thought life's going to change now. We're going to get great players. This guy's going to throw money around. And the next thing you know, we're going to be winning at a high level. That's what was expected. As this continues on, that has not happened yet, right?
Not yet.
And there has been those frustrating step-back years like we saw last year, which feels, no offense, very Metsy. Good year, bad year. Good run, magical run, go back to being, again, the dose of reality. So I understand why a fan would just get fed up. Like, I thought this guy was supposed to change everything, and we still can't we can't keep guys we like. We can't get new players. I'm frustrated. This was supposed to be different. That, to me, is the genesis of everyone's frustration.
Right, but it's not like Prokhorov with Brooklyn where it's going to be different, then he's out the door.
Yeah, he just wanted the property.
Well,
that was a real estate deal.
I'm just saying is that nothing, championships aren't guaranteed, man. And there's been plenty of teams that have thrown money around. This isn't building a fantasy team. This is building a team that has the right chemistry and the right mojo to go out there and win. And we're still very early in the process. And there's finally a big boy in the room that's going to say, I got money to spend, but I want to spend it the right way. I'm willing to see it go forward. Some people are not. 1-800-919-3776. We got to talk football. We've got to talk picks. We've got ENN.
Oh, damn.
We've got a lot of fun coming up because we are at your mother's house.
Excuse me? Yeah.
And I
love your mother's house.
And it's right here in Garden City, Long Island. Not pretty convenient, I think, for Long Islanders. And even for me, I had some traffic on the belt because when is there not traffic on the belt?
Jericho Turnpike. So Rod Strickland's on his way.
Looking forward to that.
It'll be great to talk with him.
And what time is he going to be swinging by? Do we know?
His ETA was supposed to be 3:30.
Okay, so
it is now 4:30.
All right, so
we're close enough.
That's the day he's having. So he's making an effort.
Good.
We're going to make an effort to make him feel great.
All right, this ESPN New York holiday party is live from your mother's house, Garden City Park, Long Island, brought to you by Amazon Pickup, Security Dodge, and Spiked Aid made for big city social stamina on ESPN New York.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
The Hess truck's back and it's better than ever. Roaring engines this year. Hess race cars are here.
The Hess stock car racers are loaded with lights, sounds, and a powerful racing motor. Only at HessToyTruck.com. Free shipping and batteries included.
Listen up, New York. It's football season, and you should be out there enjoying every play, every tailgate, every moment. But if you're dealing with neck pain, back pain, joint pain, or sciatica, even getting off the couch can feel like a challenge. That's where Dr. Jay Shaw at Sandwell Pain comes in. He's one of New Jersey's top pain specialists, Ivy League trained, double board certified, and dedicated to getting you back in the game. Here's the difference. No surgery, no scars, no long recovery, no pain medication. Just precise, non-surgical, image-guided procedures that get real results. Dr. Shaw treats everything from neck pain, back pain, migraines, nerve pain, and chronic joint pain. And he builds a custom game plan that's right for you. Same day or next day appointments are available with offices in Woodbridge, Livingston, and Inglewood. And yes, most major insurances are accepted. So don't let pain keep you on the sidelines this season. Go to SandwellPain.com to call, text, or book online. Relief is closer than you think, and it starts today.
Hey, it's Alan Hahn. Let me tell you about my friends at Bath Fitter. They remodeled the bath by my pool. They converted a tub into a shower. The result is amazing. Bath Fitter offers all types of custom bath renovations, including their unique PermaFit solution for a watertight fit. It's done in one day, easy to clean, and durable with no demo or mess, and it costs less than a standard replacement, plus a lifetime guarantee. Right now, you get no money down, no payments, or interest until 2027. So start designing your bath today at bathfitter.com. There's only one Bath Fitter.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want to boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Progressive knows there are two things RV owners love: to travel and relax. And they like to take both nice and slow. Just like this commercial. And what's more relaxing than the peace of mind knowing their RV is protected by Progressive? Now here comes the fast part. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
This one's for the flavor fanatics. Sour apple 5-hour energy shots don't mess around. They bring the bite. Tart, tangy, and packed with tasty caffeine, this little 2-ounce bottle punches above its weight. With zero sugar and as much caffeine as your favorite 12-ounce coffee, it's the kind of pick-me-up that keep your taste buds happy without the crash. And it doesn't stop at sour apple. There are 17 bold flavors waiting for you to discover. Pick one up in store or stock up online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon today.
From the regular season to the Super Bowl, ESPN New York is your destination for football. We've got crazy fans.
If the Giants somehow beat the Cowboys, I'm going to take a dump on your head.
You can feel good because you're a damn football team. Expert analysis.
Marcus Spears joins us now. ESPN NFL analyst Damian Woody.
Mel Kiper Jr.
The Hall of Famer Steve Young.
He's kind of our resident general manager, Louis Riddick.
We got Mike Tannenbaum right now.
And all your fantasy and wagering needs. This is ESPN New York. We are football.
This is the ESPN New York Holiday Party live from your mother's house in Garden City Park, Long Island. brought to you by Amazon Pickup, Security Dodge, and Spike Aid, made for big city social stamina. Rod Strickland, head coach of LIU, of course, former Nick. He'll be swinging by about 4:30. We've got our picks at 5:45. We've got ENN at 6. We're loaded up, having a lot of fun. We'll talk some football coming up in the 4 o'clock hour, but people still raw about this Pete Alonso thing. And I feel bad because it's almost like I'm coming across like a hater of Pete. I did not want to see him go. I wish they were able to work something out. But I'm willing to see this through. I'm the guy that had the crane pool rant. Another forever Met walks out the door.
For sure.
But I'll forgive it if it leads to a championship. The forever Mets that walked out the door, letting go of Tom Seaver was not a good decision. They didn't replace Pat Zachary was not a good pivot.
That's the Seaver one is the biggest one. If you're old enough to have experienced the Seaver trade and know the story of why, if you were ever going to be out, that's when you're out.
Right.
That's you're out.
Absolutely.
Like that's the most egregious. That trade right there tells you dysfunction.
Exactly.
So if you weren't out on that and you were old enough to know about it, then you should be out on something like this.
So those are the guys that bother me.
Yeah.
It makes me sick that David Wright's back went out and he wasn't able to fulfill what I think would have been, a Hall of Fame career. Those are the things that are frustrating. And maybe next holiday party, wherever we are, hopefully it's at your mother's house, that I'll be opining about the loss of Pete Alonso and how it's another ugly pivot for the Mets. But let's see that happen. Rob is in Nyack. You're on ESPN New York. What's up, Rob?
Hey, what's going on, boys? Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. I was about to say Merry New Year.
Yeah, no, listen.
Merry New Year.
Yeah, I love that movie. So, with Stearns, I just, we all have our strengths and weaknesses. Like whatever job, whatever career field you work in, two people could be great at it, but in different ways. So, like, Stearns showed that he's great with, like, managing a tight budget and getting the most out of very little. This is obviously a different task, and just wanted to throw a little bit back because I am one of those people, like, if you're going to issue a complaint, I like for you to have a solution. So, like, I'm a Yankees fan. I'm dying to get rid of Brian Cashman. Different story. But I never really wanted Stearns because I looked at it when there started to be hype around him, like, look at his division. And, yeah, he's winning 90 games, but he's got 60 games against teams that the Cardinals are like their worst I can remember in my adult life. The Cubs were down. The Pirates are awful. So, like, he's racking up wins, but after you play your division, all the 60 games against those teams, you're really just going 500 against the rest of the league. So I'm a Yankees fan, but my whole family's Mets fan, so let's see what they can do.
But Rob, do you really think he doesn't want to spend the money? Like, I understand he's working with a small budget, but do you think Cohen's like, here, I'm gonna give you $100 million to play with this offseason. Go have fun. He's like, no, I'm good. I don't need it. You really think that's the case?
I really don't know.
Business decisions?
I don't know.
Why is Pete Alonso gone in your mind, Rob?
It just seems strange to me. I can't put my finger on that one. I really don't.
So you would give him 5 years because that's what it would have taken.
No. I'm not saying that, but I'm trying to put myself in his shoes, and I really hope it's not an ego thing. But I heard Michael say earlier, and I kind of agree with him, that you have Cohen. So if you're going to say, like, listen, I want to be frugal, I want to do this the right way, you are cutting off the biggest advantage that Cohen gives you. So
but that's
I'm a bit confused
why would
by
he? That's moronic to think that that's his angle. I don't like Pete Alonso. I don't like him as a defender. I don't want to have to give him a 5-year contract. I might dance with him for 3 years, but I'm not going to give him a 5-year contract. This idea of go spend like a drunken sailor. You know what? I'm just going to give all the players whatever they want, and if it doesn't work out, I'll cut them like I did with Verlander and Scherzer, and I'll bring in other people on. I'll have a $650 million payroll and win the championship. That's not realistic. Even in Cohen's world, it's not realistic to set fire to money. And as a businessman, he's looking at it, he's saying, can I win a championship with Pete Alonso as my first baseman? I think I could do better. Not I want to work with a small budget. I do think like a Brian Cashman doesn't want to be accused of winning with his checkbook, but he finds a way to still spend money. So you telling me Stearns is like, no, I'm good. I'd rather work with a $100 million budget and win than a $300 million budget. Come on, that doesn't make any sense.
Let's play a game. Name me the beloved player that might have been marginal, that got the extension anyway, and it ended up being like the best thing that ever happened.
That's a great question.
And I know I'm saying, I'm not trying to. Alonso's not
Beloved
marginal.
player
He
gets,
does hit home runs.
No, but very good.
But you know what I mean.
Yeah,
Let's give the gold watch. And
the gold watch led to a gold plaque, a championship.
Yeah. When was that? When was that one? When was the one that it's like
they weren't sure beforehand, and then they stayed.
Like you got to pay him, you got to give him the contract.
And
you can't let him walk.
I'm sure
so they do it, and then it's like, jeez.
I'm sure there are examples, but it definitely is the minority amount of time, right? It's probably the low percentile.
It never happens.
The better play is what did Branch Rickey always say? Better to get rid of a player a year too early than a year too late.
Which is what the Patriots always did.
Always.
They
were the Kings.
Yeah, and I'm sure in New
the
England
Chiefs started doing it.
Chiefs do it.
There's certain guys like Tyreek Hill's a great example of it, right? They just were like, nope.
How are you going to win without Tyreek Hill?
Yeah,
they did.
Well, they did.
Oh, Rashee Rice comes along. Oh, look at us.
It's amazing.
So I'm trying to think now. Who got the gold watch?
Think of a player.
In any sport. I'm thinking of all the sports, right?
Yeah.
Do you have one in your head?
No.
No,
That's why I asked you. I thought this was a fun exercise.
Okay. Well, no.
No.
The Capitals, for example, never moved on from Ovechkin. He had been there for a very long time, but where were they going to go?
But he raised the cup.
Well,
he won a chip. Like if that guy got you a
no,
ring,
but I mean, he was there for a long time before they got the ring.
Yeah, but he was one of the best players in the league all the time.
But he was always one of the best players in the league.
Yeah.
It could happen with Sid.
But he already has 3 cups.
He's already got cups.
But they gave him a contract that I thought was a mistake.
I know. They gave him a gold watch.
They gave him a gold watch.
And now they're competing.
And they gave, Letang
and
Malcolm money for Crosby. Because what you're saying is kind of what happened with Eli. Like, it wasn't a contract. It was, let's double down. Let's see if we can get more out of him.
Eli got you rings. I'm talking about the beloved best player on the team who hadn't won. I
know, and when you look around, the names that I think of are all people who left and won. Wade Boggs, Mattingly never won. Boggs has to go to New York to win.
Yeah,
Clemens leaves the Red Sox to win.
Yeah.
Ray Bork.
Ray Bork leaves and wins.
Yeah, that franchise finally realizes it's the right thing to do.
But never win.
Matt Stafford leaves and wins. Jared Goff leaves and competes. It
doesn't happen. And give me the guy, which is what everybody wants here.
Yeah.
But because there's no cap, you play this game of it's not my money. You should just spend it. And he's like, no, I won't get outbid by players that like Juan Soto. I'm not getting outbid. Guy's 26. I'm not getting outbid by him. But other players, I feel like this wouldn't be a good contract for us.
I want to get into the football coming up, but I have a question to ask you guys when we come back about the Mets. And then we'll continue. I don't know where we're going to put Fraud Alert Friday. Strickland's coming at 4:30.
So we got Strick at 4:30, battling through traffic right now.
Well, also,
Fraud Alert feels like a 5:30 vehicle, doesn't it?
Yeah, you know what? Today
it feels like a 5:30.
Today it feels 5:30.
No. You know what else?
What?
What about just 5 o'clock on the
Bang!
day?
Oh, just big block?
Why not?
Big block Fraud Alert?
Because we could do some live with the people here, too.
All right.
Do we have a gavel? Did you bring it?
I thought Anthony would bring it.
Did you bring the gavel, Anthony?
You know what? I'll bang on the floor.
No, but Jacob has one back in the
Does someone
studio.
have a hammer?
Don Hahn and Rosenberg. We're with you at your mother's house, Garden City, Long Island. It's the holiday party. Amazon pickup, security, Dodge, spiked aid made for big city social stamina on ESPN New York.
880 ESPN, WHSQ, and WCBS-FM HD2, New York. A Good Karma Brands radio station.
To help those who want to be helped, but may not be able to afford it.
That's what PGA Tour winner Grayson Murray had envisioned for a foundation before he sadly took his own life at just 30 years old. His parents channeled their grief into creating the Grayson Murray Foundation, carrying out his vision to help those struggling with mental health and addiction. To donate and learn more, visit GraysonMurrayFoundation.com.
The holidays are here, and Amazon Pickup is your MVP of package pickup. Need that perfect gift like a brand new jersey for the big game? With Amazon Pickup, you can grab your order from secure Amazon lockers or counters near you on your schedule at no extra cost. It's fast, it's easy, and it keeps your holiday surprises tucked safely away. So whether you're running from work or heading to the holiday party, Amazon Pickup makes holiday shopping worry-free. Find your nearest Amazon Pickup location at Amazon.com/pickupMVP. That's Amazon.com/pickupMVP.
At Jake's 58 Casino Hotel, we're celebrating this holiday season with our $155,000 Slay the Road drawing, including your chance to win a new Land Rover Defender and $10,000 cash. Earn entries all month long, then be here on January 1st between 12 and 3 p.m. when one winner will be drawn every hour to win up to $20,000 cash. At 4 p.m., one lucky winner will win a Land Rover Defender and $10,000 cash at Jake's 58 Casino Hotel.
If gambling is a problem for you or someone you care about, please call the 24-hour toll-free helpline at 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
Discover a driving experience crafted to inspire. At Garden City Mazda, exceptional design and sophisticated performance come together during the Mazda More to Move You sales event. Lease the 2025 Mazda CX-5 for just $229 a month at Garden City Mazda.
At Target, great memories start with great prices. Get gingerbread house kits for just $12, plus all the Wondershop baking must-haves. Gather the whole fam, grab some gingerbread kits, and start building sweet moments together. Then keep the joy rolling, baking up tasty treats with Wondershop that'll make the season a blast. Make unforgettable memories with incredible prices on gingerbread kits and Wondershop baking essentials. And step into the holidays, only at Target. Restrictions apply.
At AT&T, we guarantee our network so you can talk college football with your BFF while taking Buster to the vet.
Hey, yeah, I can't believe he ate the whole thing of chicken wings.
And I can't believe we're staging a comeback. Touchdown! Yes!
Staying connected matters. That's why in the rare event of a network outage, you'll automatically get a bill credit for a full day's service. For wireless downtime lasting 60 minutes or more caused by a single incident impacting 10 or more towers, must be connected to impacted tower at onset of outage. Restrictions and exclusions apply. See att.com/guarantee for full details.
This is the ESPN New York Holiday Party live from your mother's house in Garden City Park, Long Island.
Yeah.
Brought to you by Amazon, Pickup Security, Dodge, and Spiked Aid, made for big city social stamina. I want to get into the football, but I just had one question.
One question. One left. Go for it.
Everybody that's defending or killing Stearns for letting Alonso go have said they don't trust him. They don't think he's any good.
Right.
Came from a small market. Doesn't know what he's doing.
Mm-hmm.
So if he kept Alonso, you would then trust him? Or why wouldn't you say, well, if I don't trust him, then maybe keeping Alonso would have been the mistake?
Because you're overthinking it.
I'm not.
They wouldn't have questioned it because it would have felt good and warm and fuzzy just to keep him. And I understand it. I understand why people feel warm and fuzzy to keep something.
But then say that. Don't. We're getting calls. Stearns is a small market guy. Look what he did with the pitching staff. So if you don't like him, if you think he's a bad general manager, then any decision he would make would be bad. Right?
Fair.
So wouldn't you worry? Oh, he kept Pete. They gave him 5 years. Nobody else was probably going to give him 3.
Because they're being disingenuous. What it really is
that's
about.
What I'm at.
They
That's
liked
what
him.
I want to say.
Thank you. I promise you, if they had matched that deal, we'd also have the equal amount of calls that would say, why are we giving that guy 5 years? This was stupid. This is good.
And God forbid he had a bad first half of the season or whatever.
Well,
and by the way, can we just remember one thing?
Live in the moment.
And I know this is a big if was a spliff kind of thing.
Okay.
If Pete doesn't hit that home run in the playoffs, we're never even having this conversation.
Well, he's already gone.
He's gone.
He gone.
He's gone, as they say. So
they were killing him before that home run because he was having a miserable year.
Oh, I remember it very well.
Yep.
So I'm on to all of you. We're going to have Rod Strickland here. Hopefully the traffic, although I don't see it easing up as we get closer to 5 o'clock.
He's keeping me abreast.
Yeah, but it's nice.
Yeah.
Is he driving himself or in a car service?
No, we took care.
So he's listening to the show, relaxing himself.
When we say we mean out.
He could be. Can we pause for one moment here?
Sure, why not?
Because there's a lot of
silence.
People. No. There's a lot of people here that have come out to see us, and we greatly appreciate that because it means a lot to us that you would take the time to come here and spend your afternoon with us.
Damn right.
Which is why we're doing this.
That's your ace.
And have you all noticed Don's not being Don today, right?
What do you mean?
Yeah. There's something not Don about Don.
I got a haircut.
Am I right or am I wrong? Like, Don doesn't seem like...
There's something not Don like.
This is not Santa Don.
Yeah, and we when Don wasn't on the other day, we suggested maybe Don would come dressed as Santa today.
It was a thought.
And
He's got the beard.
Yeah, but he did not. You're not full Santa, Don.
No.
There's a lot going on.
There's a lot.
I thought about.
This is what happens when the Devils give up 8 goals.
No, it has nothing to do with them losing. It has everything to do with, it takes up a lot of my day.
Yeah, I know.
So
Can we give Don a cheer, though?
There you go.
Can we get a Don LaGreca cheer? Can we do it? Something to pump him up, make him feel good?
Wait,
we got to get the best of Don right now.
You would think Don was the person who found out today that he was never going back to Hot 97.
We got to address that.
Yeah.
What did you find out?
Would you like to do that now?
Yeah, sure. Why not? Sure. I'll just
family conversation, everyone. This is what we do.
No, I'll give you guys the first interview, and I'll answer what I feel comfortable. So,
when did you find out, Peter?
I found out today at. This is the time when people find out that radio shows end. I found out at like 10 a.m. on Friday when I'm going on vacation next week. Merry Christmas.
Did you have any inkling that this was coming?
Yes. There had been negotiations going on for a long time, and I was not thrilled with where they'd gone. I implied this on the air more than once, that I was not happy with where things were going. And I decided to just work without a deal. So I was just working without a deal. I was just going to work every day.
For free?
No. I'm not an animal. I just continued. Basically, if you're working without a deal, you make your salary that you're making, but you're working unprotected.
You get paid per day.
And you get paid the way you get paid. But
right.
I wasn't happy with where things were. I've had a lot of questions about the station and the direction. I love my team. We're very close, as you know. Just like I'm close with this team, I'm very close with that team, and I've been with them almost 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know that I thought the end was today.
So you felt it was coming, but you didn't know how soon. This caught you off guard.
Yeah, it was.
It's like there's no farewell, no nothing, right?
Well,
Did you
that
get a farewell?
that was the risky part. I think we have been an edgy enough show on Hot. Ebro, Laura, and I have been edgy enough that I knew we wouldn't get a final day. Because I had already been implying too much stuff that I wasn't thrilled with. If I were them, I wouldn't have said, hey, let's give him a last day in a few hours on the
won't
hot
go
mic.
rogue. Are you kidding?
Yeah, I would.
You? Never.
Considering I had already implied, displeasure. But, my first day there was early June 2007.
That's a run.
I was a kid who dreamed of being on Hot 97 from D.C., and Summer Jam was like this mythical event at a stadium where all the big rappers performed. And my first day ever at work, Ebro, who was the boss at the time, told me, yeah, just come up to the Meadowlands, and we'll leave you tickets at will call, and then you'll do interviews and stuff. And I'm like, okay. So I show up from D.C. at the Meadowlands at the time. I go get a credential. They hand me a mic with the mic flag that has the Hot 97 logo on it, which had been for me at the time. It's like the Yankee logo. And it's like, here, this is yours now. And then I had a camera guy with me, and I went backstage at Summer Jam, and I'm just flagging down all of these rappers who had just existed in magazines and on TV. And I'm now the guy being like, hey, and I reposted that video on my Instagram today of my first day. I had hair. I'm wearing a backward Red Sox hat. I look like Fred Durst. And that was nearly 20 years ago. I'm the longest tenured morning show host in Hot 97 history by miles. It was a long run.
It's
Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sure.
I'll take the smattering of Long
bad.
Island applause. Thank you.
I felt bad when I heard it. I know how important it was to you, but I also knew that it was kind of careening towards something like that anyway.
Radio only ends one of two ways, right? You either decide you're leaving early or you wait till it's done. I was in the process over the last few months of deciding, do I want to show up one day and just have a screw it moment and kind of, create a buzz for the day and be gone? Or do I want to just ride with the team and see where the thing goes? And Ebro, Laura, and I got together. We knew things were likely heading this direction. We feel like we still have a lot that we can do.
Is that a hint?
Yeah.
Right.
I would expect Ebro, Laura, and I to continue to do things.
Okay.
And we'll pick a place that is more excited to have us there.
How about your mother's house?
I don't know if your mother's house is in the plans. Ebro lives in Jersey. Laura's in Brooklyn. It would be tough.
No, I meant your mother's house.
Oh, you wanted to show at my mother's house.
It's even longer commute.
No, I haven't spoken to my mother yet.
Oh, so she doesn't know.
I know my dad.
Now.
I told my dad.
Okay.
So I presume my mom knows. But no matter how many jobs I have and no matter how safe I am, I just feel like my mom will hear that something bad happened, and it's like, oh my God, my God!
I'll get your room ready.
Sell the house.
That's what
we
moms
have
do.
room for you and Natalie and the baby.
I'll get your room ready. Don't worry.
I'm okay. We're gonna.
Your father will get you a job at the plant.
At the plant. No, for the McGovern campaign.
That too.
No, it's a weird. But I'm just being honest with you guys. It's a weird day. I haven't processed it in a way that's over. It's defined who I am. Ballard's response was wild. Enjoy sleeping in. And I was like, whoa.
Well, it's funny. My first
I don't have to wake up.
Yeah.
I have things to do, and Maya will have me up by 8 o'clock, but
it's a different wake up, though.
That's the different wake up.
Donnie, I was thinking my first impression was, all right, he'll be more checked in with us now.
I have to be. It's my only spot in live radio.
Hold on like grim death.
Think we can hold it over him a little bit too?
I think
a little
so.
leverage now. We got major leverage on him.
But listen, it's been a tough week for radio.
That is true.
And so all the more reason why we cherish you people and the job that I've had going on 25 years here. So let's celebrate the holidays. We do feel bad for Peter, but he's got a nice opportunity here on this Don Hahn Rosenberg.
By the way,
I think I'm going to
So now
be okay.
all he has left is afternoon drive.
That's it.
No,
That's all he's got.
Well,
what a shame. Poor kid.
Well, I have to go to D.C. tomorrow for WWE and Saturday Night's Main Event.
Well, from a radio standpoint.
Oh, from a live radio standpoint, yes.
Well,
I did do Cheap Heat today on Sirius XM, Pro Wrestling Nation 24/7.
This guy got money falling
You're
out of his
finding a
pockets.
way. Now, before I forget, I promised him Mad Mike's birthday. I want to give him a shout out. Came all the way out here to your mother's house. There he is,
Mad Mike
with his Yankee sweatshirt and his Santa hat. So
Happy birthday.
thanks so much, Mad
And
Mike.
by the way,
Got a chance to see
it was
him
a
earlier.
year ago at the holiday party that this show was birthed.
Yes. You were here. You were right to my right when the announcement was made that you were going to be coming on. And
brought on stage.
Michael was moving to 1 o'clock, and that was on December 8th. It's December 12th, so pretty much almost to the day.
By the way, as
and
Anthony,
it's been a wild year.
Anthony Pusa came up to me and I walked in and goes, can we have 1 year where a holiday party doesn't have life-changing news in the same day? I guess a show must always end the day of the holiday party.
Let's not do this next year then, shall we? Let's just
because I
make
thought
sure
about
that
that.
we don't have anything.
I really agree with you on that.
Yeah.
And then when there wasn't any kind of work news, we lost Uncle Danny Aiello on a holiday party day too when we did it out at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Can I throw in a good story though? I've said it before, but I'll say it again. Good holiday party. 2020 holiday party. Coming out of the vape ape era, after the holiday party, hung out with a lovely lady and made out with a woman for the first time post-divorce. That was day of the holiday party. She met me after the holiday party.
Miss Hatton?
It was not. No, well, hold on, honey.
Oh, boy.
It was a few months before I met Miss Hatton. I had a very limited window.
Oh, so this was your warm-up. This was your bullpen session.
Yeah, but
I got a little bullpen.
I didn't get to throw a full bullpen, though.
No.
Here's the story, okay?
Here's the story.
If he had said that that's the day that he met Miss Hatton, we're like, oh. We find out that it was his first hookup since divorce. We're like, all right,
let's
what else
hear
you
it.
got?
Let's hear it.
Talk
much
to
more
mattress,
man.
Talk to us.
Good for you.
Yeah,
that bounced back.
Listen, everybody needs a good bullpen session.
Yeah, that's
you got to get.
But you got to work your way up. You know what I mean? That was. I threw a couple innings.
You made it all the way to the top of the Empire State Building, buddy. We're proud of you.
Look at you.
Rod Strickland's going to be here in a few minutes. We got our picks at 5:45. But I don't know how much you watched of the game last night. I was doing the Devils and I was listening to the end of the game.
I was.
Todd Bowles might get fired.
Did you see his postgame? Oh, my God.
And that's a postgame of a guy that's going scorched earth because it's you know what? If I'm going to go down, I'm going to make sure I take a bunch of people with me.
Well, he's saying it's not everybody's killing me because he's been under fire in Tampa. They have been on him. And I think he's finally had it. And his point was enough blaming the coaches. These guys have got to take accountability to be ready to play and their assignments and know them and all those things. Baker Mayfield tried to take blame for it too. That was a great play on the interception. But it's really, he's looking at his defense.
Yeah, he's looking at his defense.
It's
all right?
Kyle Pitts, man.
That
Guard
blows
him.
a 28-14 lead.
Yeah.
That on the final possession, the Falcons, who have been eliminated from playoff contention, that lost to the Jets, complete a 4th and 14 to keep the drive alive, get in the field goal range, and kick a game-winning field goal at the buzzer. The Bucs, who still are the favorites to win the South, they've got a higher percentage to win the South than the Panthers, who are in first place.
But the door's open.
The Panthers' current chance of making the playoffs is 46%. The Buccaneers' chances of making the playoffs are still 54%.
Don't they play each other twice?
Twice.
That's crazy.
But here's the thing. They've lost back-to-back home games to the Saints and Falcons. I mean, what are you doing?
Yeah, that's bad.
So they got the 2 games against the Panthers. The Panthers have beaten good teams. You know, the Panthers have beaten the Cowboys, right? Who did the Panthers beat just a couple of weeks ago?
The Rams?
Right. So, and then the Buccaneers, who should be running away with this division, have lost back-to-back games at home against non-playoff teams.
Yep.
But it's Week 15, and Giants and Commanders, both of those teams are eliminated. All right. Philadelphia is in must-win mode against the Raiders. And the reason I say that is the Raiders are starting a backup quarterback. Eagles got to get right, man. They're an 11.5-point favorite. Bears are a playoff team right now. Everybody's talking about the Bears. They're the 7th seed. They got to win games here. They've got a 62% chance of making the playoffs. That drops to 41 if they lose. Can't lose to the Browns.
Wait, the Bears they went to the 7?
They're the 7th seed right now.
That is insane.
It shows you how tight it is.
It's tight.
Yep.
All right. Ravens and Bengals, all right? Bengals still have a pulse.
Stop.
But not much.
By the way, neither of them have a real pulse.
All right, well, here are the Ravens, okay? Ravens still have a chance to make the playoffs, but it's starting to run out. They're on the outside looking in. They've got a 34% chance of making the playoffs. If they were to lose, that drops to 17. So the Ravens are in must-win mode, all right? The Texans, they're the 7th seed right now. They've got a 91% chance of making the playoffs, 79 if they lose. So the Texans are great, all right? Bills and Patriots are in good shape, but I guess if the Bills fancy to catch the Patriots, they're going to have to win that game. Jaguars are in not a must-win mode, but it's a big game for them. Chiefs and Chargers. If you still believe the Chiefs are alive.
I don't.
Nope.
This is the last stand, okay? The Chiefs, right? What do you think the Chiefs' current chances of making the playoffs are?
I know it's
single digits.
It's I'd say 18%.
12.
It is 12. Well, that's still double digits. All right.
What do you think it goes up to if they win?
18.
24.
17. So you guys must have seen this.
No, I didn't see it.
I'm strictly performative. Drops down to 1% if they lose. So they're still mathematically alive if they lose. But let's face it, they would be dead. This Colts-Seahawks game is fascinating to me because of who might end up being the quarterback at the end.
Do we have an announcement yet?
Not yet, not that I've seen. Right now, the Seahawks are obviously in great shape to make the playoffs. The Colts currently at 29%. Think about that. This was the hottest team. We were actually having conversations about Daniel Jones going to a Super Bowl. And right now, a 29% chance. They're clearly losing to the Seahawks, which is only going to drop them down to 23%. If they were to find a way to win and move up to 53%, how big a story would that be? If Phillip Rivers plays and they beat the Seahawks in Seattle, how big a story is it?
If the Phillip Rivers thing actually happens, it will be gigantic. If they go to the playoffs, it will become must-see TV. Now, it was really interesting. Were you guys surprised yesterday at how revolted Damian Woody was by Phillip Rivers?
Well, because you know why?
He was all out offended by the idea.
Well, because
the average person is going to be rooting for it and loving it.
Right, but listen, they play different positions, and I'm not saying it's right to think this, but I guess I understand. Does it devalue you as an athlete to see somebody join your sport, overweight, hasn't played in 5 years, and was to do something well? Like, I don't think he should look at it that way, but you almost don't blame him if he's like, no, this would be a joke. This is the NFL, man. This is not for long. And as great a story as it would be, it kind of comes across as it's like a gag reel, a joke. And does it devalue what these guys feel like they represent as NFL professional players.
And that's definitely how Damian Woody felt. But I'm telling you right now, if Phillip Rivers were to go to the playoffs, the vast majority of people would be locking in to see, can this 44-year-old grandfather who's been out of the league for 5 years win a game? It becomes like a Hallmark football movie in 2 seconds.
You know, they make those.
Oh, yeah. It's like the Tony Danza garbage man kicker vehicle.
They've made 2 NFL movies.
But
one about the Bills and one about the Chiefs.
However,
I swear.
I believe you. And this would be in the next one.
And I'm not – I would hate to see it because I've always liked Phillip
Million
Rivers.
kids.
And I get what he's doing. And I wouldn't turn down the chance either. But if he were to go out there and embarrass himself, it would be a joke for the league. There's no way around that, Peter.
I agree.
That you're telling me that this was your pivot, this is your alternative. And if he goes out there and it's a great story, well, hey, it's a great story. But if it comes out and he soils himself on the field, it'd be like, what you're telling me you've made a mockery. This is a joke.
Well, give me a comeback equivalent to this. Give me something equivalent, close to equivalent to this.
I mean, legit?
Yeah, like something.
Not like
George Foreman?
Foreman is.
Foreman won.
Yeah, but it's also
his.
He also worked his way back.
Correct. It was a 5-year.
This isn't a off the couch kind of moment, right? Like, is there something?
Foreman was 39. And then I think he won the title at 44, 45. It was a 5-year run.
Which is crazy.
Working his way there.
But hey, that's an individual. He makes his choice given the opportunity. I'm talking about an organization saying that's still alive for the playoffs, saying this is our alternative.
That was just called off the couch.
But, I look at stories.
Was there ever a pitcher that did that? Was there ever?
I mean, there were guys that Steve Carlton tried to make a comeback. Tom Seaver tried to make a comeback.
Yep.
They failed. But those are regular season baseball games, 1 of 62. Not a team in Week 15 who needs to win a game to make the playoffs saying this might be our best chance to win. I mean, there's plenty of examples. It was I'm missing one in football because there's definitely one in football.
Usually it's like
Jim Brown. Jim Brown went to camp with the Raiders in like 1983, 84, somewhere, and he got cut. But those are guys trying to make a comeback feel good. I mean, Week 15, it's one thing Joe Flacco, 39 or whatever, coming off the couch, having played last season, 5 years away from the game at 44, not in any kind of shape. But that's because he happens to know the system and know the coach. I can't. Is there one in basketball?
I'm trying. I'm racking my brain trying to think
Hockey's
of.
Guy Lafleur. Guy Lafleur came back after 3 years and played. But he played his 18 minutes. Actually wasn't that bad.
I mean, Magic coming back was crazy, but of course he'd been gone for 5 minutes.
Yeah, and he was in his prime.
But Guy Lafleur is the only thing I can think of.
That's pretty close.
That comes to that. But this is almost like
player who retired and then
I believe retired and also went to the Hall of Fame because it was the 3 years of it was 3 year wait and he goes into the Hall of Fame.
But Rivers, it's like right now if like Martin Brodeur, like goaltending was needed and they were like, we don't really have anybody that good. You're still in the organization. Let's just give you a contract, finish out the year. And he put on the pads and just played.
Yeah,
is that
in like the last week of the season when the Devils
had to make the playoffs.
Wins.
They're like on their way to making the playoffs, and they just had too many injuries to their starters.
But here's
they
the
couldn't
thing.
sign anybody, and they just do that.
I get the story. I get because a lot of these things happen because you're looking for attention.
Yep.
You're telling me there's nobody else? There's nobody else, Peter. This is it. A guy that hasn't played for 5 years is my best chance.
This is the NFL. It's unreal.
All of these quarterbacks.
What a story.
Well, you guys
makes a mockery of the quarterback position because it tells you that a lot of these younger guys they don't have it.
But you said it the other day, Alan. Who would you rather have? The athletic guy who you don't know if he has the mental makeup for it,
the box of rocks,
or the guy who is physically done. But if you could protect him and give him time.
Mentally knows what to do.
And I don't even think, for me, it's less even knows what to do. It's built for the moment. Now, is that Phillip Rivers?
Now,
I mean, respectfully, how many
crazy.
huge playoff wins does Phillip Rivers have? Did he ever go on a run to the championship? No.
The biggest game of the week to me, we didn't get to. To me, I think it's clear cut. It's the biggest game on the board.
Commanders-Giants you're talking about.
After that, we didn't get to it. We're going to get to it next, and then Rod Strickland's going to join us, we hope. We've got Fraud Alert Friday at 5.
He's coming in.
And we also have our picks at 5:45, ENN at 6.
Oh, yeah, announce your lineup like you dream.
This is the ESPN New York Holiday Party, and it's live from your mother's house. in Garden City, Long Island. And it's brought to you by Amazon Pickup, Security Dodge, Spiked Aid, made for big city, social, stamina, and, of course, ESPN New York.
Every aspect of your business, from the most mundane to the most complex, will operate orders of magnitude better and faster when you add artificial intelligence. AI is literally a race to the top. The companies that engage AI first will win. Will that be you or your competitors? Thrive Managed AI is your advantage over all your competitors. Founded by tech powerhouses, Thrive partners with you on smart and secure AI strategies for your business. Then they deploy and manage it for you. Imagine AI solutions working across every part of your business, automating support, powering chatbots, analyzing competitors, even managing billing, collections, and orders. That's just a taste of what Thrive Managed AI can help you achieve. It makes your talented team even better by letting them focus on what they do best. The race to the top will be won by those who engage Thrive Managed AI first. That needs to be you. Go to thrivenextgen.com/ESPN and get started with a complimentary strategy consultation. That's thrivenextgen.com/ESPN. thrivenextgen.com/ESPN.
Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in New Jersey. T&Cs apply.
If you've been injured in an accident that wasn't your fault, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique personal injury and workers' compensation laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling all types of accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for injured New Yorkers. From construction to car accidents and slips and falls, they've got you covered. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS, where your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
Hey, it's Alan Hahn. Let me tell you about my friends at Bath Fitter. They remodeled the bath by my pool. They converted a tub into a shower. The result is amazing. Bath Fitter offers all types of custom bath renovations, including their unique PermaFit solution for a watertight fit. It's done in one day, easy to clean, and durable with no demo or mess, and it costs less than a standard replacement. Plus, a lifetime guarantee. Right now, you get no money down, no payments, or interest until 2027. So start designing your bath today at bathfitter.com. There's only one Bath Fitter.
It's Chuck Devine in Snow Country. Are you looking to hire? ZipRecruiter finds the best candidates for your job fast. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. We skied fresh powder in the North Country Wednesday. All that snowmaking in the Poconos and Camelbacks on nearly half of their terrain. Shawnee's back Friday, so's Mountain Creek, New Jersey on Vernon and South Peaks. Mount Peter, Southern New York opens Saturday. Bel Air 75% in the Catskills. Wyndham 15 trails with a couple inches fresh. At least 5 inches fresh for Gore and Whiteface in the Adirondacks. Gore more than 20-pack powder trails and Whiteface more than 50. Butternut and Jiminy some fresh snow in the Berkshires, both around a dozen slopes. Stratton, Killington, and Smuggler's Notch Vermont all pushing 50%, and they all got 8 inches of fresh snow Wednesday. Pico rides 2 high-speed quads, and they're going to the summit. Sundown Open Friday in Connecticut, Southington and Mohawk Saturday.
You don't just ski or ride, you dominate. At Killington, we fuel your adventure. Be the beast. Ski and ride Killington.
And now let's take a look at the traffic with Brandy Scott.
Thanks so much, guys. Just no easy way to get around right now. Long line of brake lights no matter where you're headed. Problem spot over in Queens, Grand Central westbound, heading toward the Triborough Bridge in the BQE. Crash in the right lane by LaGuardia. You're jammed there from City Field. Definitely your worst ride to the outbound George Cross Bronx westbound. First, a collision in the center lane involving a car that rear-ended a tractor trailer by the Bronx River Parkway. After that, a broken down car over by the Deegan in the center lane. Traffic is slammed there from the Bruckner on through. Inbound George Upper Deck will run you about 20 to 30 minutes. Lower level about a 15-minute ride. Outbound Lincoln will run you 30 to 40. Outbound Hahn now close to an hour. This report is sponsored by Mothers Against Drunk Driving. For victims of drunken drug driving, your grief is unique, but you're not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Visit mad.org. I'm Brandy Scott on 880 ESPN New York.
Friends, it's football season, the best time of the year. You should be out there tailgating, cheering on your team, and enjoying every Sunday. But if you're dealing with neck pain, back pain, sciatica, or nerve pain, even getting off the couch can feel like a challenge. You don't have to live like that. There's help. Dr. Jay Shaw at Sandwell Pain is New Jersey's top pain specialist. He's Ivy League trained, double board certified, and is dedicated to helping you get back in the game. Here's what makes the difference. No surgery, no scars, no long recovery, no pain medication. Just precise, non-surgical image-guided procedures that deliver real results. Dr. Shaw treats neck pain, back pain, joint pain, migraines, nerve pain, and sciatica with a plan that's customized for you. Same-day and next-day appointments are available, and with offices in Woodbridge, Livingston, and Inglewood, relief is always close. So don't let pain keep you on the sidelines this season. Visit SandwellPain.com to call, text, or book online. Most major insurances are accepted. That's SandwellPain.com. Relief is closer than you think, and it starts today.
Who knew caffeine could taste this good? With 5-Hour Energy Shots, caffeine just got a serious flavor upgrade. We're talking big flavor, from watermelon to strawberry banana to sour apple. Packed into a tiny 2-ounce bottle, you'll get as much caffeine as 12-ounce premium coffee with 0 sugar and also 0 crash. And with 17 bold flavors to choose from, there's a shot for every mood. Find your favorite flavor in-store today or grab a variety pack online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon and give your caffeine a flavor upgrade.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage, no medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Yes. Oh, yes.
This is the ESPN New York holiday party, and it's live from your mother's house in Garden City Park, Long Island, and it's brought to you by Amazon Pickup, Security Dodge, and Spiked Aid, made for big city social stamina. And we're going to hold off the football for just a bit, get back to it a little bit later on.
Let's get some hoops.
We got Fraud Alert Friday at 5. We got picks at 5:45, ENN at 6, but you got a legend in the building. You want to say hello and talk a little basketball. Rod Strickland, head coach at LIU, former Knick. Happy holidays, my friend. How you doing?
Same to you guys. I'm good.
Now, you were in Brooklyn.
Yes, sir.
How long did it take you to get here?
1 hour and 45 minutes.
Come on, man.
Yes,
the effort the man made for us.
That's too long, bro.
I'm telling you.
That's not right.
My guy Allen told me to come. I'm coming.
Well, that's strong. That is pretty strong. It took me from 1:45, and I was coming from Central Jersey, but a little earlier. So, oh, my God.
Well, we appreciate you for doing that.
Absolutely.
And for everybody who doesn't, because it's always like, what are you doing these days? And you see the gear. Rod Strickland's a head men's basketball coach at LIU. And LIU, guys, came into this season. Now, this is your fourth year? Fourth season. So you've been building something or trying to.
Absolutely.
Preseason number 1 in the NEC.
Yes.
Preseason number 1. So he is building something now. Non-conference schedules are always, you want to get some tough opponents. You're going to be on the road a lot. And you got 5 wins, right? 5 and 4.
Yeah, we're 5 and 4 right now. Five wins, 4 on the road. And I think we got the second most wins in the country on the road right now. So
wow. Okay.
I think we're off to a pretty good start.
So you're building something. And then tomorrow, LaSalle
yes, we got
at home.
At home.
In Brooklyn.
Yes.
Come out and support Rod Strickland and LIU.
Please do.
Because this program is heading in the right direction. I'm very proud of it.
Were you when was coaching on your mind as a possibility for after your career?
Yeah, so it's weird because like I tell people now, I may go back and apologize to a couple of my coaches.
You weren't a coach-friendly player?
I mean, always, but. So I would just tell you that during my playing days, I was just thinking about playing basketball. I don't think I understood or thought about the next step. Once I finally retired, I remember I was home for a while. I didn't know what to do, and I called a friend. I said, I need a job. And that's how I got to college basketball with John Calipari. Because I went to Memphis, then Kentucky, then USF.
Now, wait, real quick. Now, when you said, I need a job.
Yes.
You were bored? Because you had some pretty good contracts in the NBA.
No. It wasn't
It
even
was just you
about-
wanted to do something.
It was once I finished playing basketball, right? So my whole day, my whole week, whatever. If I hung out all night, whatever I did, that next day I'm going in the gym and I'm going to compete or I'm going to get better. And so once my career was over, now the next day don't mean the same.
Right.
So now I'm in the bed early in the morning in the movie room with the lights out, don't know what to do. So now I'm getting bored.
Listen, at least you had a movie room. It's a good starting point.
No, but it's still.
But you didn't want to live in the movie
No,
room.
because
Right.
now
He needed a why.
Yes, I need a why. And I'm calling my friends. They got to go to work. So everything was kind of off tilt. And then I went to college basketball.
And Coach Cal brought you in. He was who brought you in?
Coach Cal was the best because he gave me an opportunity. And he let me grow. So them first 2 years or a few years, I was still in NBA mode.
right.
But you know what I mean?
Yeah,
but he didn't really need me. He kind of used me for Rod Strickland point guards. So I was able to adapt and adjust. Then I went to Kentucky. So I was able to grow into it. But then from there, I went from Memphis to Kentucky, 4 Final Fours, 1 national title.
Right.
I go to USF. It was a little struggle. Then from there, I went to the NBA, and I was an executive and ran Team Ignite. And then from all of that, I got a call, and it was like, would you want to coach at LIU? I said, let's talk about it. And so I had a conversation and spoke with the president, and they offered me the job. And, that's kind of how all this transpired.
Is it different winning as a coach as opposed to a player?
It's just a whole different process because as a player, I have that ball in my hands. Like, I'm the point guard, so I know some of the things I can personally do to affect the game. As a coach, you got a whole totality. As a leader, you have the university, administration, coaches, players, culture. So it's just a little different, but it's all the same. It's basketball. You got to get
Still satisfying, though, right?
Still satisfying. I feel like I'm a basketball person. Everything I've done to this point has been a part of basketball, and I think I've excelled at it. So to me, I'm just a basketball person, and I think I can fit in many different areas.
How does at that level, the mid-major level, how does the things that we're seeing in college sports now, portal, NIL, how much does that affect that level? Because it's astronomical at the highest levels.
Right.
Do you have to deal with that on a daily basis?
Absolutely.
Of keeping my players and taking care of guys?
Absolutely. It's all relative. It trickles down.
Yep.
The money may be different. The conversation, I don't know. Conversations are kind of the same, just not the same amounts of money. You know what I mean? But you still, so wherever you're at, you got the power fours, fives, whatever they call them, and they have to deal in that space. Well, in my space, I want to be on top of that.
Yep.
So I got to try to figure out how I can become the best at that part where I'm at.
So you were talking about being home, bored, your pro career had ended. Did it ever dawn on you, like we're seeing in the NFL this weekend with Phillip Rivers, stepping in after 4.5 years out? Did you ever think to yourself that you could do something like that? If someone called you, you know what, we got injuries at our point guard position. We're trying to make the playoffs. Strick, you got anything left in those legs? We need you. Could you have done it?
I don't know, but I'll tell you this. What I realized after I retired, my last 3 or 4 years, I wasn't as good as I thought I was.
When you went back and looked,
you watched the tape.
I thought I was, I might have thought I was
as nice
better.
as I've ever been.
and that's the mindset.
And I'm smarter now, so don't even worry about it.
Right.
You had all the stories.
Right. And you had nice people saying,
Hey, but listen, I never forget this, and I spoke to my brother recently about this. I never forget, I was with the Houston Rockets my last year, and I got cut eventually. But I never forget getting a text from my brother. And he was like, man, it's hard watching you out here.
No.
Oh, man, I wanted to fight my brother.
Yo. He was being real, though.
He was being honest as I don't know what.
Real.
But the timing was bad.
Right.
So you couldn't have done it All right, is there any curiosity? You have a game Saturday. Is there any curiosity for you at all as a professional athlete to watch Phillip Rivers if he does get in and say, I need to see what happens here?
Well, now that you told me, because I kind of heard it, I didn't pay a whole lot of attention to it.
Yeah, you're a little busy.
And so now you said that, I'm definitely interested.
Well, we don't know yet.
5 years?
5 years.
Yeah.
Like I'm as a football player too?
No, and how do I say this delicately? And he got fat.
Yeah,
okay.
I ain't see that.
I'm just saying as delicately as I
don't
can.
sugarcoat it, but okay.
He looks a little fat.
Yeah.
So it's going to be very interesting if he steps on the field.
Bigger target.
Big, slower, and he was never a speedy quarterback.
No, that was not his game.
Now, Damian Woody, we had him on, and you remember Damian Woody, offensive lineman for the Jets and the Patriots. He almost seemed offended by seeing this opportunity. Because I guess as a former player, it's like, listen, it's a fraternity, and it's kind of, I don't want it to be a joke. How would you feel if there was an NBA player, similar circumstances, that went in and played? Would you be happy for him, rooting for him? Would you be like, I don't want this to be a joke? I played in that league.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk to him who had his opinion, but I don't know if I look at it like that. Like if someone had an opportunity and they thought, because I know what an athlete thinks. When you're at your lowest or when you're going downhill, you still think you better than you probably are. And so I can't go to his mindset, but if he gets that opportunity, I would really, me as an athlete, as a competitor, I'm like, wow, I want to see this.
Okay.
I want to see. I
do.
I might not believe he can do it, but I want to see.
Yeah.
You know, you didn't come that long away, but it took you a long time. And we got to ask you about the Knicks. Would you mind hanging another segment for us?
Absolutely.
Cool? Yeah, because I want to because
he can stay the whole show if he wants.
The Knicks are playing in something that you never had to deal with, the NBA Cup. I'm really curious how you think about that. State of the NBA. Well, so much to get into. Rod Strickland with us. We're hanging out with you till 7 o'clock. We're here at the ESPN New York holiday party here at your mother's house in Garden City Park, Long Island, and it's brought to you by Amazon Pickup, Security Dodge, and Spike Aid, made for big city social stamina on ESPN New York. This is the ESPN New York Holiday Party, and it's live from your mother's house in Garden City Park, Long Island. Brought to you by Amazon Pickup, Security Dodge, and Spike Aid, made for big city social stamina. If you're on your way home, you're in the area, swing by. We're going to be here till 7 o'clock. Hang out with us. Rod Strickland's with us for another segment, because I wanted to ask you just about the NBA Cup. You played in the NBA a long time. Knicks have a chance to win it. They could beat the Magic tomorrow, and then the winner of the Spurs and the Thunder, they can win a championship in the middle of a season, which is odd.
Yeah.
How do you think you'd handle that if you had a chance to win it when you played?
Oh, I think it would be great.
Okay.
You know, I thought it was a great addition to the NBA, kind of bring a little excitement to the beginning of the season, and I believe that's what they did it for. So I think it's a great thing. You get to win a chip in the beginning, and you know you got your winners at the end of the year. But I would have loved to be a part of that.
Now, you want to tell them about our pinhead suits philosophy, or you don't even want to?
Well, I first want to just because I'd love to get your reaction to this, because never mind winning a championship, putting up a banner, all those things in the middle of a season, but winning this game. Just getting to this game, every player got $106,000. Winning this game, the worst you'll get is $212,000 more. Winning the whole thing, $530,000 each player.
Yeah.
Now, for some players, that are making the big money,
that's a night out.
But if you're a guy at the end of the bench,
absolutely,
not bad.
Yeah.
I might be on your case, Rod.
Yeah.
I'd be at, because I
feel
am
the same.
clearly the end of the bench guy. But I every time out, I might be like, let's go. Come on, man.
For sure.
Like that's $500,000 for me, and I'm a G League guy. Like that's big money.
No, that's big time.
How much does that change the whole dynamic when the money's involved?
I think, like you said, a lot of these players are making way more money than that. But I do think it's like a rallying cry, like, to get those other guys money.
They all say it.
I do believe that, for sure, because if I was a vet and I was making so much more money and we're in the championship game, I can guarantee you I would want to win it to get those guys.
The guys with the lower salary. See how he pointed at Peter when he said those guys.
Those guys, end of the bench. Now, I want to throw a few names at you. Can you turn my mic up a little bit, by the way? At least in my head, I feel super low. Thank you. One. There we go. All right, tell me if I get any of these wrong. You played for Pitino.
Yes.
At the Knicks. You played for Larry Brown.
Yes.
You played for Rick Adelman.
Yes.
You played for P.J. Carlissimo.
Oh.
Yeah, that must have been.
You played for Bernie Bickerstaff.
Yes.
Mo Cheeks.
No, not Mo Cheeks.
Okay, that's wrong. Thank you, ChatGPT. Pat Riley.
Yes.
Stan Van Gundy.
Yes. He was assistant. Oh, my God.
Jeff Van Gundy, head coach.
He was assistant.
In
Houston.
Jeff was head coach. And you played for Flip Saunders briefly, or no?
Absolutely, yes.
Who was the best coach?
All right, so right away I'm going to tell you, Rick Adelman was the guy who took my game to another level. When I went to Portland, he put me in different situations as a player. I was known as a point guard, ball in my hands. He started me posting up, and he also started bringing me off screen. So he kind of balanced my game. I love Pat Riley. I played for him 1 year, and everybody thought we would be oil and water. But I love Pat Riley. And I love Pat, and he was hard, and he was rough. And he said some things to me that I probably wouldn't let other coaches get away with. But I always knew where he was coming from. And I always knew that if you're winning, you're the best. If you're losing, you're a piece of shit. Excuse my friend. But it's like he just had that, like you knew he's about winning. And you knew he's going to tell you to your face, whether it's you, the first player, fifth player, 12th. So I respected him so much. I wish I played for Pat Riley more. But I also had Bernie Bickerstaff, who was great.
Yep.
Obviously, Rick Pitino's great. Larry Brown was great. But I know Rick Adelman kind of started me on.
He found, he because everybody in New York hated that trade. But he found you that there was more to your game.
Yes.
And you saw it, and that's when your career took off. You mentioned Rick Pitino. That was a young Rick Pitino.
I'm about to say, was that like the 30s?
That was 80s.
Late 30s, 40-year-old Rick Pitino?
Yeah, because that was his second year with the Knicks.
That's right.
I believe.
Yeah.
Yes.
And that was the Bomb Squad.
That was
you guys were fast break shooting threes before that was a thing.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Like at the
People
time,
don't know that.
when you came in and then here's this coach going, this is what we're going to do. At 3-point line, no, stop there and shoot those. Did you think this is crazy?
No.
Or did you think this is where the game's going?
Yeah, because I'm coming from college. I'm coming to the NBA, so I'm thinking this is what it is. You know what I mean? So, and that was his style, and I loved it because, I mean, he kind of helped me to kind of expand my game. But also we were pressing, and then we were getting up and down. Like I went to DePaul University because I wanted to get up and down. So I kind of walked into a situation that kind of fit me.
Right.
You know.
Did you enjoy playing against Michael Jordan? Despise him? Where did you land in the Jordan of it all?
I don't want to say it like this, but you play against Jordan knowing who he is, but once you step on the court, you're competing. So it was just a matter of, I know who he is. He's beating everyone. Let's try to beat him, or let's see where we're at. But obviously, it was great to compete against him just because of such a competitor, 6'6", jump out the gym, IQ off the charts. And he was like a rock star back then. So, you know, when you played against him, you knew eyes were on you.
And you could feel that. Like when you walked on the court,
Absolutely.
The cameras hit different.
Absolutely. The court hit different, without a doubt. Basketball was different.
Speaking of rock stars, that's what Jalen Brunson is now in New York. And it's I always would say this. You and Mark Jackson were together on the same team for a very short time, and that was like having 2 point guards on one. Like that was, for me as a kid, like I was like, and I don't mean to make you feel old now, but for me, I'm like, this is all you want, is to have New York point guards running a New York team. And then it went 20-something years where that level of play at the point guard position just wasn't there consistently. Jalen Brunson comes along, and you, I'm sure you know Rick, and you knew Rick and all that. But did that catch you by surprise? And what about his game as a point guard that you look at that you appreciate the most?
Yeah, so I watched Jalen in high school, so I saw him, and I thought he was really good, right? I didn't know he would be this. Like, I had no clue how good he was. Even watching him at Villanova, you knew he was a technician. You knew he knew how to play the game.
People watched him on the Mavericks and still didn't know he would be this.
Yeah. But when you watch him, and I got a chance to watch him with the Knicks, his footwork is ridiculous. Like he's a technician.
Is that typical for a point guard?
I don't think so. I mean, his footwork is incredible, and he has a body.
He's strong.
So he knows how to bump off you. He knows how to get separation, and then he has footwork, pump fake, step throughs, spin around, and that's tough. And he's patient. So he's not a speedster, which I think helps him. Because now he can be patient. He doesn't have to go too fast.
Right.
Being a coach yourself, how did you find the change that they made at coach after going to the conference finals, feeling like they needed to get somebody different than Tibbs?
Well, and I love Tibbs, but I looked at it like if they made that decision, it was for a reason. Like they saw something, right? But I think Tibbs should get so much credit because the Knicks were so down, and that's Wes and Leon, because the Knicks were so down, and they had the foresight to see that they needed Tom Thibodeau to come in here and make this thing right, and he did exactly his job, and he brought us back to relevance. He made us more than we were, and so I think at some point in time they looked at it. And they said, now to get to the next level, we got to make a change. And so whether I agree, don't agree, but I believe they saw it, and you can see Mike Brown is a great coach and a great person and a great motivator. And I think he brings a different energy, and sometimes you need that. Sometimes you got guys who've been with a coach for so long, and you can't get over the hump.
New voice.
You done heard the voice. Yeah. Long enough, there's some irritants, and now you know what I mean? And so
with all the coaches, to get back to, because it's interesting because you are coaching now, so you're seeing it from the coaching eye. Everything you just explained, you sounded like a coach, less like a player. With the coaches that Peter just named that you played for, and you talked about Riley, who do you emulate the most? Who do you draw from the most? And can you coach that way, what you said about Riley, with today's players?
Right. And I don't know if I kind of emulate anyone.
All right.
I just kind of picked from certain things. Like I love Pat Riley because he was so straightforward. So I want to be straightforward. I love Rick Adelman because he was a player coach and he kind of helped you and had conversations with you and kind of rallied behind you. But more importantly is my experiences, how I felt like a player. So like I was a player that, I wasn't going to let the coach talk to me all kinds of ways, right? So I'm
You're from the Bronx, right?
Yeah. So I'm not really that unless I have to be, or I try not to be that.
Right.
But I also, from a player's perspective, I know the mindset, I know the mentality, I know this ain't easy. I know young people have to have confidence. I know sometimes you can take it away if you do too much, but then I know if you don't do enough, they can take advantage of it.
Mm-hmm.
So there's these fine lines that, I play in or play with, during the course of a season. And I don't think it's just automatically you're like this. You know what I mean?
I do.
And that's how I try to work.
Case-by-case situation with players.
Now, before we let you go, I'd be remiss. We just mentioned you're from the Bronx, the birthplace of hip-hop. Don, you have to understand. I know you enjoyed the first Wu-Tang album, Don. That's one of your big forays into hip-hop. 1997, their follow-up album comes out. They dropped the lead single off the album, and I can't describe how big the moment was. Mm-hmm. And Jake has it ready. This is how the song, one of the greatest rap songs of all time, by the way, Triumph by Wu-Tang ends. The first time the whole world is talking about the song, and it ends going to dead air, made him jump like Rod Strickland. Did your head explode?
Yeah, that's big time. That's big time. Like, I tell people now, like, they put me in the mix forever.
Forever.
Yeah. Like, that song will go on and on and on.
It was the middle of your career?
It's always conversations about it. And I'm doing an apparel line now, Make Them Jump, instead of Made Them Jump.
Really?
But yeah.
Wow, still based on that.
LIU hosting LaSalle tomorrow, 4 o'clock. Good luck. Thanks for
Appreciate
this, man.
you.
We really
Thanks for
appreciate
having
it.
me.
That was awesome. Give it up for Rod Strickland.
Right.
Great Rod Strickland.
Fraud Alert Friday next.
Good meeting you.
Pleasure.
It's ESPN New York's Holiday Party live from your mother's house, Garden City Park, Long Island. Brought to you by Amazon Pickup Security Dodge and Spiked Aid, made for Big City. Social Stamina on ESPN New York.
And now let's take a look at the traffic with Brandy Scott.
Thanks, guys. Not so great on the inbound Gowanus in Brooklyn, right after the Prospect, a crash blocking 2 lanes. Traffic is at a standstill there from the belt merge. You stay on the brakes on the BQE eastbound, heading into Queens with a broken down truck over by Queens Boulevard. No relief on the Grand Central westbound, heading over to the Triborough Bridge. Still have this accident in the right lane by LaGuardia, bumper to bumper from City Field. Still your worst ride to the outbound George Cross Bronx westbound, over by the Bronx River Parkway, a collision in the center lane involving a car that rear-ended a tractor-trailer. Traffic is stopped there from the Bruckner on through. Inbound George 20 to 30 for the upper deck, lower level a 15-minute ride. Outbound Lincoln Orania 30 to 40. Outbound Holland 45 plus. This report is sponsored by the New York City Department of Transportation. Speeding ruins lives. Drivers, watch out for pedestrians and cyclists and slow your turns to less than 5 miles an hour. I'm Brandy Scott on 880 ESPN New York.
Oh, yeah, baby. Fraud Alert Friday here from the holiday party. If we have anyone with any major fraud questions, if you have a question of fraudulence and you're here at your mother's house, feel free to come over here to the front and line up. We'll try to get you on, see if we can take a couple of fraud questions. But by the way, first of all, before we even get into Fraud Friday, Alan.
Yes, sir.
Big score with Rod Strickland. That was tremendous.
Oh, by the way, well, I'll talk to you off air about it.
Interesting.
No,
Great
good stuff. Good stuff.
But that's a great guest right
Trying
there.
to link you guys.
Yeah, I'm a big
You're
fan.
good?
Oh, yeah.
All right, done.
That's a quality guy. I just like what
he is, though. Think what he – and I'm – again, this is not a drop or any of this stuff. I just want everybody to understand. We're here. He's Long Island University. We're on Long Island. He's starting a program, but he's also a legend. And that's obviously my school, so we've had a connection over the last couple of years. And all I did was say, let me see who I can get here. Now, the Islanders played last night. They've got an event tonight. We were hoping to get an Islander player here, but they've got a lot going on. That's a tough thing. But Rod Strickland, I sent him a text, and I just said, are you around? Because I know you're playing at home on Saturday. Would you be willing to come out and to the show? Like, within seconds of me sending it. Yes, tell me when. That's what he's about.
And then he shows up. And
then he's buried in traffic. Are you kidding me?
And then
God bless him.
And then he's just interesting.
And support him and the LIU men's basketball program.
Oh, I mean, LIU's my new spot.
Yeah. Want to get them to the tournaments. We have a reason to be excited about them, like March, right?
For sure.
Let's do that.
No, he was great.
So God bless him, and it means a lot to us. He made an effort like that, and so we'll always support him.
All right, here we go, guys. Fraud Alert Friday, DHRESPN@gmail.com. Here we go. Hi, DHR. I graduated from Baylor University.
Okay.
And was a member of the football team with Peter's favorite, RG3.
Okay. He was a teammate of RG3.
Pretty impressive. That's a fun run they had there.
Yeah. It's a great school.
That team lit it up. However, I grew up in Seattle and have always loved Washington Huskies football.
Always.
I realized today that if UW played Baylor in a meaningful game, I would root for the Huskies. Am I a fraud?
Wait.
Daniel.
He's got blood in the ground.
Yeah,
No.
he's an
Oh,
alum.
take a drink. He's got blood in the ground.
Blood in the ground.
Yeah, that's a fraud.
Calling fraud.
Oh,
Yeah.
what are you doing?
If a fraud had a stink, I'd smell him from a mile away.
You'd smell him from
He
Washington.
played. He's alum.
Alum.
Not one of these like yo-yo boosters that like went there for a semester. It's like I want to win, show my money. He played. He played along RG3. They played in big games together, and he just happened to grow up in Washington, so he's rooting for the Huskies. Fraud. Fraud.
How is he even
fraud.
asking that question?
Right.
Do you think he only wanted to flex that he played at Baylor?
I mean, maybe.
And us to say it.
But what was his name?
we have a Daniel.
All right, Daniel.
My
fraud.
brother.
We have a lot of college fraud questions for some reason.
Oh, we love college fraud.
Good afternoon. My name is Joe. I'm originally from Queens. I now live in North Potomac, Maryland. By the way, I didn't know that we separated Potomac into North and other
When
parts.
did they
separate?
When was this?
I didn't know there was a battle of North and South
What is
Potomac.
the line of demarcation?
It's like Don't Stop Believing.
Yeah.
South Detroit. There is no South.
There's no South Detroit.
I mean, you couldn't find something else that could rhyme.
By the way, you've looked into that? No one calls it South.
I've been told by people.
Everybody
in Detroit.
says that. There's no South
There's
Detroit.
no South.
It's
No.
Windsor.
I mean, there's probably a south of Detroit
Yeah.
or whatever, but it's not. There's nothing called South Detroit.
All right.
Is there a South New York City?
I know.
No.
I guess that maybe
That's Staten Island.
maybe this person means like north of Democracy Boulevard. I don't know, but which is a random street in
I
Bethesda,
didn't know they
Maryland.
seeded.
My wife and I love listening to Fraud Alert Friday. She wants to make sure she's not a fraud.
Oh boy.
She's from Ohio. She's a big fan of the Ohio State University. Of
course.
Since she was a kid.
Proper name.
But, this is tied into our show. I love it. But she attended the University of Maryland for her degree. Because of me. And is still in the Army. I'm retired now.
Wait, she went to Maryland for her degree because of you?
That's what it sounds
So
like.
why is
Fraud.
that? Followed him to Maryland?
I think I'm going to go to Maryland because Peter Rosenberg went there. No
Yep.
offense to you.
She attended Maryland, but she still cheers heavily for Ohio State, especially their football team. She's heard of you ruling fraud in cases of people that attend a certain university but a fan of another.
Yep.
Judge LaGreca is my wife a fraud. I'd like to add, by the way, as a lawyer here, that in the modern era that we live in now, not only is Ohio State another school, this is a conference
rival, yes.
Now, so she's from Ohio,
Right.
went to Maryland.
Right.
I said, I don't care. I'm still Ohio State all day.
I just want to call her a fraud for going to Maryland because of you.
So either way,
No, but she is a fraud because, first of all, rooting for Ohio State before you even went to school, I mean, I get it. They're big time over there, right? That's almost like a professional sports franchise. Certainly, they have more success
yeah, no, if
than
you're
the
from
Browns
near
and Bengals
Columbus,
do.
I get it.
I get it. But then you went to Maryland, and now they're a division rival? I mean, I get it, Peter. It doesn't stink to high heaven like the previous emailer, but it's fraudulent.
All right, sir, you want to get on Fraud Friday?
All right, let's do it.
Watch all the.
I'm going to pass you the headset.
Let's not
try to cheat a little bit. Oh, we have a microphone over there. Sorry.
We have an actual
I lied.
microphone.
We have a microphone for you. Sorry, buddy. All right, go ahead.
Let them have a mic.
There we go.
Yeah. All right.
FCC doesn't allow.
What's going on, guys?
What's going on? Name and where you're from.
I'm Gary from Hop Hog.
Gary.
All right, Hop Hog.
All right, Judge
Hop
LaGreca.
Hog.
I am a long-suffering New York Jets fan.
Okay.
Who is
Much
it?
like Alan.
Yeah, everybody is.
I have a best friend who lives in Michigan. I have adopted the Detroit Lions as my backup team.
Oh, no.
Because I've just been done with the Jets.
Backup
Am
team.
I a fraud?
Well, you say you're done with the Jets. You're not going to root for them anymore?
It's getting to the point, Don.
Are you officially dumping the Jets and becoming a Lions fan? I need to know right now. Declare.
Gun to my head. I have to.
I
have
out.
to.
He's out.
I mean, I understand. It makes sense, but that's a fraud.
It's plain and simple. Gary from Hapog.
Now, do I understand? Do I understand, Gary? Do I actually agree with Gary?
I mean, the proof is in the pudding, as
but
Peter
it's
would once
still
say.
fraud. The lifelong uniform. And oh, by the way, just in time, jump on the Lions bandwagon. They may not make the playoffs either.
I know. Now
just in time.
Right. As they may no longer be the Lions.
Because that's what I had to get to.
Fraud. Right. Are we saying this is fraud with cause?
No, this is fraud.
Just fraud.
He gave up on his team to go root for the Lions.
He just did it here, by the way, live on radio
I
and
respect
YouTube.
It. I love
Gary,
it.
thank you very much.
You're very welcome, guys. Thank you.
Pass the mic to the next gentleman.
Gary,
Here we go.
the fraud
Who's up next here? Fraud Alert Friday.
All right, what's your name, sir?
All right, Isaac from Sunnyside.
Sunnyside. Okay.
Yeah. Don, Allen, Peter, it is an honor for me to bring my case before the court.
All right.
Thank you.
So this is actually about my girlfriend's best friend, and thank God my girlfriend's not tuned in. At least I hope she's not. But my girlfriend's best friend grew up a Giants fan, watched Giants games with her dad, still claims to be a Giants fan, still claims them. A couple years ago, married a lady, great lady.
We love ladies.
We love the ladies. But unfortunately, said lady is an Eagles fan. And they had a kid about a year ago, and the kid is now being raised to be an Eagles fan. Dressed in Eagles gear all the time on the Instagram stories, going to Eagles games.
Oh, boy.
And I just haven't heard boo about the Giants from this friend since then.
Zipper key.
So.
Yeah, the zipper key moment. But we don't know she gave up on the Giants. She just had the kid become an Eagles fan.
Yeah.
And she's attending Eagles games?
She's attending Eagles games. She's very nonchalant about this kid being an Eagles fan, just in Eagles gear all the time. So it's troubling to say the least.
I would say very troubling.
Yeah.
Very troubling.
So Judge LaGreca, is she a fraud?
I need a little bit more information because she still root for the Giants.
She still claims to root for the Giants.
Hey, your significant other is an Eagles fan. Your child now is an Eagles fan. You want to do family things together.
You're an Eagles fan, Chase.
You become Dave Rothenberg if you're staying at home and your family's going to Eagle games. I say no fraud.
Wow.
Okay.
I think family
stunning
guided her.
Result.
She still roots for the team, but I'm going to say no fraud. I need a little bit more information.
This is a historic, stunning moment.
I don't think it's that stunning.
I'm surprised by it. I didn't expect it, but it doesn't mean it's wrong.
We need to deliberate.
All right.
This is stunning. Okay.
Well, there's no deliberation after the ruling's made. If you want to appeal, that's fine. Go deliberate amongst yourself.
Talk about it all you want.
I got to tell you, the appeal process
no
is very long, and it's like a 99.9% failure rate. But go ahead and try if you like, but I'm going to say no for it.
Okay, I accept the judge's ruling as much as it's to my personal dismay.
I get what you're saying, but happy wife, happy life. It's more about your child and how.
Wow.
Okay. But she didn't give up on the Giants.
Right.
Well,
the information that was presented to me, I asked the question.
Don, I never question you as a judge.
Thank you. But
look at you sucking up to the court.
Alan's got a problem with me. You know what? We're going to have words.
I got a problem with the court system right now. Okay, I'm fighting that ticket. It's a big deal for me.
Oh, so you and judges in general.
This is Hahn versus the town of Huntington. Okay, so we're having it out.
Well, by the way, guys, this is the ESPN New York holiday party live from your mother's house.
It is.
Your mother's house, I should say, in Garden City Park, Long Island. Brought to you by Amazon Pickup, Security Dodge, and Spike Aid. Made for big city social stamina. You guys want one more email?
Of course.
Who
Why
doesn't?
are you asking that? No, I'm good.
All right, here we go, guys. Hi, all. After an interesting conversation with my boyfriend at the bar last night, we decided to bring the situation to you all for final judgment.
But she's going to the bar with her boyfriend? AA.
I was born and raised in the D.C. area, and the only sports team I would routinely root for is the Washington Capitals.
Interesting.
Okay.
Through the years, I found this was a way to spend time with my dad.
Aww.
Over time and situations, we have drifted apart, and we are not in contact anymore.
Oh. Let's take it.
By the way, as three fathers of daughters, this is feeling terrible right now.
Sounds like a fraud daughter.
Oh my God, a frauder?
Accusations.
All right, in the beginning,
drifted from her dad.
You don't know what happened.
Let's hear about it.
Hey, that's a good point.
At the beginning of this season, I wanted to get back into hockey, but found trying to go to a Caps game or just watching it on TV was hard and slightly triggering.
Huh.
My boyfriend told me to just
Heard
find
that
another
before.
team
Oh,
if
yeah.
it helps and get back into the sport. I told him I would be a fraud fan, and after listening to so much of DHR with him, I just can't do it. He insists that it's not. So I bring this to you all for a final ruling. Can you switch to a sports team if one team triggers family trauma?
I believe
he's thinking.
If she decides to root for another team, even under those very unique circumstances, it would be fraud.
Wow.
If she decides to drop the sport altogether, then it's not fraud.
So she's got to just completely give up on
So
it.
how about this?
She's allowed to give up. She's not allowed to become a fan of another
She's
team.
from D.C.
Yes.
But this team, the Capitals, she shared with her dad, who she no longer is a fan of.
They got issues.
Right.
How about, and she loves this show, obviously, it's a part of her life.
Yep. Devils fan?
No, she can't pick up another team. It makes her a fraud. She doesn't want to do that.
Right.
Unless it's Devils fan.
How about, even though it hasn't been a good year, she jumps on board with your boy and becomes a fan of the Washington Commanders?
I mean, yeah.
Find a new sport. It still represents your area.
We had
different sport. It won't trigger you as much.
We had Gary on.
That's right.
from
Sure we
Hop
did.
On. And he's going to give up on the Jets and become a Lions fan. Fraud.
Big fraud.
If he came on and said, I'm just going to give up on the Jets, I'm done with football, no fraud.
Right.
So it's the same thing here. If she is done with hockey, no problem. But if she converts to another, and it sounds like she doesn't want to, sounds like her husband or boyfriend's a fraud. Maybe you should have these discussions at the bar.
All right,
Maybe
well,
you should
we're
have them at home.
gonna take one more from here in the building, sir. Give us your name and state your case.
Yeah, my name is Alan from Uniondale. Alan in the money truck.
Alan in the money truck. What you got for us?
Home of the Coliseum.
Let's
All
do
right.
it.
Yeah. All right. What's the fraud question?
Don is the biggest fraud ever.
Oh.
And Don is the people's champ. Don is the people's champ.
Yes.
I love Don.
We love
but-
Don.
Love Don, but he's the biggest fraud ever.
Okay.
Don went from I got a Devil's tattoo. Then I
Oh,
worked for the
this is
Rangers.
so
then I worked.
old.
I know it's old, but I'm saying I never got to it. I never got to press it.
No, you get to have your moment.
I never got to address it. Then he went from doing that, and then he works for the Rangers, and he's like, I want the Rangers to win. I'm a Rangers fan now.
No,
I'm this,
he
I'm this,
never
I'm this,
said
I'm
that.
that. I remember.
Never said
I've
that.
been listening for 10 years plus.
He never said he was a Rangers fan.
I heard it.
A Rangers fan. He used the word. Donald Marco LaGreca said, I am a Rangers fan.
Yeah, we're going to need some audio.
He said he was a Rangers supporter, whatever. He was
Well, he was a
rooting
supporter
for
of the people who
Rangers.
put money in his wallet.
Yeah.
Yes,
Exactly.
and that's
All
not
right.
wrong. But just
Rooting
like much
for
of
himself.
I'm a Knicks guy. You
Yes,
see
you
it?
are.
I
Okay.
work for if I work for the Nets, I'm still gonna root for the Knicks. But right, it's each his own.
All right.
So
luck
Don
with
worked
that
for the
job.
Rangers, right?
Okay.
Worked for the Rangers. Has a Devils tattoo.
Yes.
Stop talking about the Devils for like 20 plus whatever, right? And now works for the Devils again. Now he's the Devils fan again. I mean, you go point out frauds, but I gotta look at the, you got three fingers pointing back at you. You got three fingers pointing back at you.
Three.
Now,
You
should
point at-
we,
you
well,
point-
should we take a vote?
No, there's no vote. You're a mess, okay? Because if you can present evidence, this is
Well,
the
there's
judge
no- yeah.
trying to let the lawyer,
Yeah, go ahead, Judge.
We do need evidence.
You need help.
We do need evidence.
You have no evidence. If you saw that there's a picture of me with a Ranger jersey or a Ranger hat,
Right.
or if I would have got a Ranger tattoo or something. I never said fan. Was I a supporter? I was a supporter of the team I was calling for to win the game that I was calling.
Yeah.
And the deeper they went in the playoffs, the more money I was able to put in my pocket. I wanted them to do well.
Now, but you can't acknowledge
I was not
this.
a fan.
But you did, because of becoming a professional, you did let go to some degree of your Devils fanship, correct?
Exactly, because how would it look if it was banging on the glass when the Devils eliminated the Rangers in the conference final and, oh, by the way, where's my check? No, that doesn't work. That's not how life works.
So you let go.
If you started working for the Nets, you wouldn't be able to prance around the offices with your Nick jersey and stuff.
No.
They'd let you go.
No.
I wouldn't hire you anyway. You're not qualified. And so now, and by going and doing the things that I did, I ended up getting my dream job.
Thank you, Alan.
But
That
even
was
with
great.
me doing devil games,
Yeah.
and I admit I am now doing games for the team that I grew up loving. I still wouldn't call myself
a fan?
But
But
in the true sense of the word.
Are you falling like back in love a little bit with the team, or is it still like professional and it's nice and there's nostalgia attached to it,
of course,
but it's professional?
Because I grew up a fan of this team. So the nostalgia and working with Ken Danico and Bryce Salvador and doing trivia, talking about times I was a fan. But I am giving the same attention and rooting in the same way I did when I did the Rangers. Like, it's my career, it's my job. It just happens to be with the team that I grew up rooting for. But am I have a Devil jersey and a Devil hat on or anything? I guess I am. I was always a fan of the team. I had to put it aside. Now I don't have to put it aside anymore. But it's not the same as it was before I started doing hockey.
We've heard people call this out before, and I would side against you if I thought they were right.
Got it.
But they're not.
But how about Mr. Contrary?
Who?
Alan.
What do you mean?
What did I do?
No, he fights me on
when there's a
my
reason
rulings.
To. Well, there's
but you
reason
agree
to.
with me then.
This I agree.
Now,
I've always told you I agree.
You understand this because you grew up a Knicks fan.
Yep.
And you never had to do games for other teams. But when you're doing the job, you wouldn't call yourself a fan. You want the team to do well. But it's hitting completely different. Alan Hahn,
the truth.
Nick coverage as opposed to when you were growing up.
The truth is, all right, so the first professional sports beat I ever was given.
Oh, get your drinks ready.
I know, they get your drinks ready. But it was the Islanders.
Oh,
and
you guys know that? He did the Islanders.
That's one of my first teams.
Right.
As a kid, that was like the team. And the minute I got that job, I stopped being a fan because what was most important was that I had a job to do. Because I never wanted to read that kind of coverage where it's all just pom-poms and roses, and especially that year, that era, because that team, the franchise was a mess. It was more about doing the job right, the way I would have wanted to. Like when I grew up reading people who covered the team, I wanted it covered that way. So you stop that. You're more about the story and what's important, and you're focusing on that. You're calling a game. You're not calling a game hoping for them to win because it matters to you that they win. You're calling the game looking for like the most exciting thing that's going to happen. Whatever is happening, you don't know what's going to happen.
I want them to win.
Well, I mean, of course it's
but
best.
It's under a different
the
set
deeper
of
the team goes,
it's
the
really
better it goes
hard.
for you in a playoff.
I don't know if I'd understand this if I was 18-year-old Don LaGreca. It's different, and I can't expect people to understand it because they're not walking in my shoes. That's not what they do for a living.
You'll know it when you ever do
but
it. That's the thing.
It does.
You won't know it, and a fan won't understand it until they're put in that situation where you get your dream job, and now all of a sudden you're not wired the same way anymore. It's the reason why I never wanted to cover the Yankees. I never, ever wanted to cover a Yankee game or do anything Yankees. I wanted one team that I could still have that sort of I only know it as a fan. I don't know personally from covering it because it does ruin it as a fan.
Oh, so interesting stuff. Thank you for everybody participating. The emails, another successful Fraud Alert Friday. Thanks for everybody hanging in there. We usually do it at 4:30, but we were not going to delay Rod Strickland.
We
did
could.
at 5. Get back into the football of it. Unfortunately, there's a lot of big games, none of them involving the Jets or the Giants, although the Jaguars do need the game, but from a Jets and Giants perspective.
That spread is 13.5.
It does, and it could be even more.
God.
Because the Jets, hey, you can pick them. We'll see if we'll have our picks coming up at 5:45.
Yep.
ENN at 6. We're taking you right up until 7 o'clock. And this is ESPN New York's Holiday Party. And it's coming to you from your mother's house in Garden City, Long Island. And it's brought to you by Amazon Pickup, Security Dodge, and Spike Aid, made for big city social stamina. All of it on ESPN New York.
When you're streaming Stranger Things on Netflix,
hurry! Okay, wait! Shh!
Don't take slow for an answer. Switch to Optimum Fiber for the fastest, most reliable, and most consistent internet speeds, starting at $25 a month. And this holiday season, get Netflix and so much more on us. Call 888-4-OPTIMUM or visit Optimum.com today.
Whoa, did you see that?
Optimum, don't take slow for an answer. Netflix subscription required. Terms apply. See Optimum.com for details.
New York Lottery's holiday scratch-off games are the perfect gift for everyone on your list.
Like me, your Aunt Jules. I told you I didn't need a gift this year, but I secretly really want one.
Or me, your neighbor Frank. I hope you didn't forget I'm coming to your holiday party tonight.
Or me. Why does no one ever think of the voiceover guy? Anyway, New York Lottery's holiday scratch-off games have more winners and top prizes up to $5,000. Please play responsibly. Must be 18 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-877-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY.
New York Presbyterian treats more heart patients than any other hospital in New York.
From common to complex conditions, our cardiologists and heart surgeons are pioneers in advanced heart care, leading the way in minimally invasive treatments for faster recovery times. Find a doctor at nyp.org/heart. Stay amazing. New York Presbyterian. New York Presbyterian Hospital based on U.S. News and World Report 2025 to 2026 Cardiology, Heart, and Vascular Surgery Rankings.
Brees Hall, the I-back, at the 5-yard line. Handoff, Brees Hall finds a crease, runs left. He's into the end zone for a Jet touchdown. Jets fans, come out to MetLife Stadium for a Week 17 divisional matchup. See the New York Jets host the New England Patriots Sunday, December 28th at 1 p.m. Presented by Ticketmaster. Lock in your seats now at nyjets.com/tickets. Once again, that's nyjets.com/tickets.
When equipment breaks down and operations come to a halt, every single second counts. So why is your maintenance team spending 60% of their time doing anything but turning wrenches? MaintainX is the AI-powered maintenance and asset management system that helps your team get back to actually fixing breakdowns. No more searching for manuals. No more hunting down parts. No more drowning in paperwork. With MaintainX, your team can access manuals from anywhere, create new procedures in minutes, and turn voice notes into clear and complete work order feedback. What used to take hours now only takes minutes. Keep your operations moving, not your paperwork. Join over 11,000 maintenance teams that are already fixing more and filing less. Try MaintainX for free today. Go to maintainx.com/AI. That's maintain and the letter x.com/AI.
And now it's time for traffic. Here's Brandy Scott.
Thanks so much, guys. We're going to start off in Jersey. Still have this issue on Route 46 in Richfield Park, dealing with a broken water main by Main Street, a lane out in both directions. Westbound side, bumper to bumper from before the turnpike. Eastbound delays are starting to back up to Teterboro Airport. Inbound George Upper Deck, about 10 to 15 minutes. Lower level in pretty good shape. All of your purchase the outbound side are packed aside from the Henry Hudson. Still have this crash on the Cross Bronx westbound by the Bronx River Parkway. Center lane out with a tractor-trailer that was rear-ended by a car, pretty much at a standstill there from the Bruckner on through. Outbound Lincoln will run you about 30 to 40 minutes. Outbound Holland 45 plus. This report is sponsored by Mothers Against Drunk Driving. For victims of drunk and drug driving, your grief is unique, but you're not alone. You always have a place at MAD. Visit mad.org. I'm Brandy Scott on 880 ESPN New York.
If you've been injured on a construction site, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique labor laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling construction accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for hardworking New Yorkers. From scaffold accidents to slip and falls and equipment failures, they've got your back. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS. That's right, 718-WORKERS, because your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
The holidays are here, and Amazon Pickup is your MVP of package pickup. Need that perfect gift like a brand new jersey for the big game? With Amazon Pickup, you can grab your order from secure Amazon lockers or counters near you on your schedule at no extra cost. It's fast, it's easy, and it keeps your holiday surprises tucked safely away. So whether you're running from work or heading to the holiday party, Amazon Pickup makes holiday shopping worry-free. Find your nearest Amazon Pickup location at amazon.com/pickupmvp. That's amazon.com/pickupmvp.
Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at endurancewarranty.com.
If your car is out of warranty, one major repair bill could wipe you out. Just ask Ludacris.
Car breakdowns can wreck your wallet. Without Endurance, a worn-out timing belt could cost you $1,700. A busted transmission, that's $4,000 easy. An engine meltdown, $7,000. But if you've got Endurance, you could never pay out of pocket for a car repair again. With Endurance, your car's most expensive parts are covered. Plus, you pick the mechanic you trust to do the work. With Endurance, your rate stays the same no matter how many claims you file.
If your car is under 20 years old, Endurance has you covered with unlimited miles. Plus, your plan includes 24/7 roadside assistance anywhere in the country. Choose the name Ludacris trusts, Endurance. Right now, get $300 off any plan, plus a year of elite benefits, a $2,000 value, free. All backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. For your free quote, call 800-431-8958. 800-431-8958. 800-431-8958.
Game Time is brought to you by Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, because when it's game time, fellas.
It's time
time.
The schedule is very light. So light, all we have the Nets visiting the Mavericks at 8:30. Tullamore Dew, the original triple distilled, triple blended, and triple cast matured Irish whiskey. Be sure to grab a Tullamore Dew or try the new Tullamore Dew Honey during today's action. Glasses up to enjoying Tullamore Dew responsibly. Welcome back to ESPN New York's holiday party, live from your mother's house in Garden City Park, Long Island. Brought to you by Amazon Pickup Security Dodge and Spiked Aid, made for big city social stamina. The big game this weekend, guys, and we were joking with Gary about it. The Lions are at the Rams. Believe it or not, this is the 6th time. Did I hear that right?
No, they've played?
That they've played together?
It's been a few. I certainly remember a few, but
so
wow.
not only do you have the whole quarterback with Goff going up against Stafford, the Lions need this game, guys.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Big time.
They are in
Big
a
time.
lot of trouble if they lose this game. I want to be able to give you the analytics in just a second, but it's hard to believe there's a world, guys, where they can miss the playoffs. And if I'm a betting man, I think I'd bet they wouldn't make it. Is it that crazy a thought? I mean, first of all, that's going to be a very, very difficult job to go to L.A. and beat the Rams.
Mm-hmm.
The Lions right now are on the outside looking in for making the playoffs. They're the 8 seed right now.
It's a big number, though, by the way.
However, they have a 54% chance of making the playoffs right now. So it's still above 50%. And if they win, it jumps to 74%. If they lose, 44% chance of missing the playoff, of making the playoffs going into Week 16. It is a big number. It's 6.
Yeah, it's
but
sizable.
That's a tough spot, man, for the Lions. They are.
Now, was that
They're
what you
in a
were
little bit
saying
of
for the
trouble.
biggest game?
Is there a bigger game in your
well,
mind?
I got a sexy one. I don't know if it's bigger, but sexy.
And the Rams, you got to figure the Seahawks are winning, correct? I mean, the Seahawks are going to beat Indianapolis.
I want to hear which is your.
You know where I'm going. It's right up your alley. It's right up the Allen Hahn alley. Bills Pats. That's a sexy. Sexy vehicle this weekend.
It's so sexy. I might dabble.
Yeah, I feel you, dog.
I don't disagree in the sexiness. Although Rams-Lions is dead sexy.
Oh, it is.
But if the Bills lose to the Patriots, they still have a 94% chance of making the playoffs. If there's any hope of winning the division, the Bills have to win.
Yeah.
But the Bills are going. Patriots are going. But for a chance for the Lions, the Detroit Lions, to miss the playoffs and to see it drop to 44% if they lose. The Rams, they want to be able to win this division, right? The Seahawks are winning. So I just want to get this all right from a divisional standpoint. If the Seahawks win, which you expect them to do, and the Rams were to lose, well, then all of a sudden the Seahawks are in first place. So the Rams want it to be able to win the division. And looking at it, the Rams are still very much alive to get a bye. So the Rams have a reason to play, and the Lions might fall out of the playoffs. So to me, the bigger game is Lions-Rams, but you're right, Bills and Patriots is dead sexy.
There's a lot going on in that game. There's a lot with that game. I mean, it's a big Vrabel game. It's a big Drake May game. It's obviously a monstrous Josh Allen game. And on top of it, in the end,
go ahead.
We keep talking about coaching, don't we? And in Buffalo, you start losing the division now to this, what the Patriots are showing you they're becoming. And again, I'm, as a Jets fan, throwing up my mouth right now. But that's where you're at. Like, this is where how do you not, if you're the Bills, start wondering, do we need to make a change?
Alan, they should have been wondering that. That to me.
Well, because Josh, put the cape on for us again, please.
I know. It had to be. I'm sorry. McDermott should have been gone at least a year ago.
And by the way,
at least it's too. How many years can you throw at it with this quarterback?
Right.
And now, if this year at Don, if they somehow don't make the playoffs, it's over. It's the next day.
Well, they're not making the playoffs.
By the way, it could be a snow globe game.
Oh, we love that. That always
Oh,
attracts
yes,
I got a nor'easter coming through.
But
you're not. You can't lock them into the playoffs.
Who, the Bills?
Yeah, I can't lock them in.
Well, I said if they lose the game, they still have a 94% chance of making the playoffs.
Oh, even after a loss, it's 94?
Yeah.
Oh,
they got 9 wins. I mean,
not making the playoffs isn't the issue.
No,
it's just
and they're not winning the division, even if they win this game. They're 2 games back of New England. New England's already beaten the Bills. It would be a collapse for the Patriots. Now, the Bills have any hope of winning the division, they've got to win this game against New England. But I still don't think the Bills are winning the division. And I don't think they have to. Like, I think the Patriots, with a bye, they become a dangerous – I'm not ruling out the possibility of the Bills still making a run as a wild card team. I don't increase their odds that dramatically if they win the division. They're not getting a bye.
Let me look at this.
94%. Bills aren't getting a bye, right? So they're going to.
For Buffalo, isn't it just simply about winning?
I know.
Super Bowl, getting to a
Right,
Super Bowl
but-
in a year where in the AFC.
But I'm fighting you on what the bigger game is.
Okay.
Because the Bills have a safety.
No, you're right about
Lions
Don.
may not have one.
I wasn't aware of what the Bills had coming up.
Yeah.
Because the Bills should be concerned about a playoff spot, except in their last few games after New England, 2 of the 3 are against Cleveland and the Jets.
Yeah, they've got.
So it's just kind of a given. They're getting to 11.
Yeah, they got
and
scrimmages.
they'll get in.
Yeah. No, the bigger game. You're right.
Yeah.
Detroit's on it. Like Detroit's.
But I'm
gotta
more
be feeling
interested
it.
in watching the football of the Patriots. and the
and
Bills.
if you give me a snow globe, then I'm in.
I might give you. A
I don't
snow
know what it is.
And also, here's the thing about picking it, though, Alan. Like, one part of me says, wow, you're giving the Pats points at home, the kind of year they've had. And then another part of me says, are the Bills, though, in the process of turning the thing on, and Josh Allen's going to show up and say, I'm going to show you guys I'm going to teach you, Drake May, how we do this. This is how you close out a season. I'm kind of scared of the game. I don't know which way I'm leaning. You're leaning, though.
I'm lent.
I'm not touching it.
He's locked in.
I'm completely lent.
He's what?
Leaned, lent. Leaned.
He's lent all the way in.
Leaned.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what he's doing.
I
bet just based on how filthy he was yesterday, I was trying to find a sexual.
You missed a good one.
in there.
You missed a good one earlier, though, Don.
Oh,
I had a really good one earlier.
Repeat.
Said it under my breath. I don't remember the.
On the air?
Yeah. Under my breath. Nobody heard it. It was a
Did
good
you
one.
hear-
It was a really good one.
Nobody heard it. So it's
apparently
not just me.
Peter said something, and it was really good.
Now, maybe it's just me. I don't feel like I have to do this.
Go ahead.
But, and I know the games don't mean anything for the Jets and Giants, but like to do a whole holiday party on a Friday football and not mention the Jets and Giants, I mean, just as how far we've fallen. Now, I'm going to dabble in Giants Commanders when we make our picks. Just because of feel, not because of the game. Both teams have been mathematically eliminated. I mean, you get a Giant Commanders game in Week 15, both teams mathematically eliminated. Ridiculous.
Yep.
Now, the Jets, they're out, but the Jaguars still very much alive.
Very much.
To win their division, make the playoffs. The Jets are a 13.5-point dog.
Brady Cook is starting at quarterback.
Do you give the Jets any shot? You give them a shot to cover the number.
As you would say, none shot.
None shot.
You give them no shot to cover the number?
No.
Oh, I do.
I give them a shot to cover the number.
13 and a half? In Yakonia?
Mm-hmm.
I give them a shot to cover. Sure.
Yeah?
No shot.
Have you seen that defense?
Yeah, but it's not about defense.
Did you see what they look like against Miami?
Yeah,
couldn't tackle.
No, they're not very good.
They couldn't tackle anybody.
But I don't know.
They're not playing
and they got Brady Cook starting at quarterback.
But
how
that
are you
to me
scoring
doesn't matter.
points?
How could he be any worse than the quarterback
Where
play
the points
they got?
coming from? Where are you getting points?
Yeah, all it could take is 17-7's not a cover.
Listen, I'm not.
It's true.
I'm not picking that game because I don't trust it. So I can't say with
I'm not
with
telling
that
you to pick
full
it.
certainty.
So, but
if you're asking me how do I feel,
if this was old school Michael K, where we had to take the locals, you would take the Jags.
By the way, that's a terrible rule.
Oh, that's why we got rid of it. It's
awful.
We're in the job of entertaining our audience and force them to give picks on the locals.
I think I brought a lot to the radio station.
You did. This might be the biggest.
You killed
thing.
it.
But I killed that. I was like, you guys do this every week.
It's a
This
big
is not
achievement.
fun.
That was massive.
I added the point system for better or for worse. It hasn't helped me much recently.
That is one of your greatest contributions to radio.
And you're getting rid of the locals because to be at this point in the year and picking Jets and Giants every week, it's like, why don't we just pick the CFL, EuroLeague? What do you want to bet?
I would love to do that.
Did you say it's 12 and a half or 13?
13 and a half, sir. That's 2 scores to you and me.
Touchdown
Tutties.
win.
TDs.
The Jets just seem to stumble into these covers every once in a while.
I guess what I saw last week just really was sickening about how a no-show at home when it comes to
I gotta be honest
physicality.
with you.
Physicality, Don. Not technique, not skill. It was physicality.
But what is home? Home to me is a detriment. Like at this point, when the Jets and Giants play at home,
right?
To me, that's a road game. Especially when they're playing a team like the Dolphins.
Yeah, but
all right. Where you know there's going to be a ton of dollars. They must. You know how demoralizing that must have been for the Jets to be introduced and booed. In their own building. Yeah. That whenever the Dolphins did something well, they're cheering for the other team. That's got to be so demoralizing.
I'm sure. Yeah. I'm sure it is, but they also must be used to it because a lot of their games that they've played at home have had the
Well, this is
the popular teams that have come in.
This is why I think in that spot you just would rather be on the road. Just get me.
Well, I was just fighting when Alan said the way they played at home. I think home is a detriment.
No, home's worse. I guarantee you.
I hate that.
It was Dolphins at home last week. It was right.
They were playing the Dolphins.
Wearing the Gotham City gear.
That's right. I guarantee you, they will look more alive and focused this week in enemy territory than in what is basically like a weak neutral site at home.
I'll tell you what.
Weather.
Yeah,
I know.
Come together.
I'll tell you what.
You say so.
You might, and maybe I'm all wet on this, and you can call, email, tweet. They might get more of a positive reaction in Jacksonville than in MetLife. Just because Jet fans are still Jet fans. Like, you know what? I'd rather go to Jacksonville. Hop on a flight. At least it'll be warm. Matter of fact, I guarantee it if it was Miami, because, Miami's a cool place to go.
Miami. And no, there'll be some in Jacksonville.
MetLife's not a cool place to go when it's 23 degrees. You're sitting in your own filth.
No. What? You stop. Your sentence went way too long. MetLife isn't a cool place to go.
Stop. Sitting in your own filth is all part of the experience.
Yeah, that is MetLife. It's sitting in your own filth. I'm telling you right now, one of the things I'm most excited about in life is that the commies are getting a new building. When you're in a bad building, we've been in a bad building since 97. You guys have been in a bad building now since 07,
but let's
08,
say,
whatever it is.
First of all, it's a football stadium. It could look nicer. It's not going to really change the experience.
I disagree.
No, because I'm not going to
where
tell
it is, what it looks like,
no
parking lot set up.
Well, no, that's the thing. You weren't going to get around that. The parking lot setup's the parking lot setup. They could have had a replica of Jerry's World. If it's still going to take 2.5 hours to get out of it.
Remember when they considered there was the conversation about the Jet Stadium in Manhattan?
Yeah, that didn't go well.
That would have been
bigger one.
That's game changing. But you could take easy public transit to get there.
You
and walk
could,
in.
but that had a lot of issues. The other thing is the eminent domain stuff next to Citi Field.
Well, yeah,
that you want to change a karma.
That's going to change.
That changes karma.
But quick, if you have disposable income, would you rather, if you lived in Suffolk County, Long Island, drive to MetLife Stadium, how long that takes, all of the traffic, sitting in 23-degree weather,
in your own filth,
taking another 3 hours to get home, or get on a jet like a gentleman, fly to Jacksonville, Florida, tailgate outside in nice, 75-degree weather, watch a football game in your shirt sleeves, have a nice steak dinner after, and then fly home? What would you rather do if you had disposable income?
I would rather go to Jacksonville.
Yeah, so that's why I think the reaction might be more positive in Jacksonville than MetLife Stadium. Our picks are next, followed by ENN. And it's all happening here at the ESPN New York Holiday Party, live from your mother's house in Garden City Park, Long Island, brought to you by Amazon Pickup, Security Dodge, and Spiked Aid, made for big city social stamina on ESPN New York.
Listen up, New York. It's football season, and you should be out there enjoying every play, every tailgate, every moment. But if you're dealing with neck pain, back pain, joint pain, or sciatica, even getting off the couch can feel like a challenge. That's where Dr. J. Shaw at Sandwell Pain comes in. He's one of New Jersey's top pain specialists, Ivy League trained, double board certified, and dedicated to getting you back in the game. Here's the difference. No surgery, no scars, no long recovery, no pain medication. Just precise, non-surgical, image-guided procedures that get real results. Dr. Shaw treats everything from neck pain, back pain, migraines, nerve pain, and chronic joint pain. And he builds a custom game plan that's right for you. Same day or next day appointments are available with offices in Woodbridge, Livingston, and Inglewood. And yes, most major insurances are accepted. So don't let pain keep you on the sidelines this season. Go to SandwellPain.com to call, text, or book online. Relief is closer than you think, and it starts today.
It's Chuck Devine in Snow Country. Join Cricket Nation for a single line for $35 per month, plus free Moto G5G. Smile, you're on Cricket. Terms and restrictions apply. I'm skiing silky powder one day in fresh falling snow and rocking the snowblower the next. That's life in the mountains in December, and it feels good. All that snowmaking in the Poconos and Camelbacks on nearly half of their terrain. Shawnee's back Friday, so's Mountain Creek, New Jersey. Mount Peters, Southern New York, opens Saturday. Bel Air, 75% in the Catskills. Wyndham, 15 trails with a couple inches fresh. At least 5 inches fresh for Gore and Whiteface in the Adirondacks. Gore, more than 20-pack powder trails, and Whiteface, more than 50. Butternut and Jiminy, some fresh snow in the Berkshires, both around a dozen slopes. Stratton, Killington, and Smuggler's Notch, Vermont, all pushing 50%, and they all got 8 inches of fresh snow Wednesday.
You don't just ski or ride, you dominate. At Killington, we fuel your adventure. Be the beast. Ski and ride Killington.
Discover a driving experience crafted to inspire. At Garden City Mazda, exceptional design and sophisticated performance come together during the Mazda More to Move You sales event. Lease the 2025 Mazda CX-5 for just $229 a month at Garden City Mazda.
Too much on your list this season? Get 50% off your first 6 months of payroll at gusto.com/radio. Gusto saves you 2 days every month on payroll, taxes, and compliance. So you can go from making payroll to making gingerbread houses, checking your books to decking the halls, spreadsheets to snow angels. Switch before the end of the year and there's no need to transfer payroll history. Now that's a reason to be merry. Choose a future with Gusto and get more time for what matters. For a limited time, get 50% off your first 6 months at gusto.com/radio.
The holidays are rolling in, and if men in your life are struggling with their holiday wish list, tell them to add Manscaped to make gift giving easy, fun, and completely stress-free this year. From the beard hedger to the lawnmower trimmer, Manscaped's precision tools keep you looking sharp, feeling confident, and ready for every event and celebration all season long. These aren't just stocking stuffers, they're upgrades for your daily routine. And right now at Target, you can save 20% on the Lawnmower 4 and 3 kits, Handyman, and the beard hedger. Hurry up, supplies won't last long.
In the city that never sleeps and never stops talking sports, ESPN New York is always on. Now you can live and breathe everything New York sports wherever you are. On your radio dial, on the ESPN New York app, and streaming live on YouTube. However you watch or listen, ESPN New York is always on for you. Hear us, stream us, watch us. This is ESPN New York.
What's the game called?
Football. These are the Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg Pro Picks.
That's football!
There is football, maybe not locally, maybe technically, but we're going to be picking other games, I have a feeling, although I am bullish on the Giant Commander game, and I wouldn't be surprised if Peter was as well. Let's take a look at the standings, as I have to, unfortunately.
Do we have to?
Go over them because they are putrid. I am back to 500. I feel proud of that. I'm 21-21.
Look at you, in the black.
40 points after going 2-1 in a 5-point week last week. I'm in first place. Alan Hahn's just 5 points back despite being 18-24. But good point allocation. He went 3-0 last week and got 6 points.
6 big points, baby.
Quite the opposite for our buddy Peter Rosenberg. First of all, a record of 13-29, 27 points. So he is 13 points off the pace after an 0-3, 0-point week.
How far back from Alan, though?
You are only 8 point back.
8's a lot.
So if you were able to flip-flop and you get 6 and he gets 0, then you're very much back in the game.
A lot of time left, folks.
So
a lot of time. I wouldn't even rule out catching Don.
Look at the
a lot
look
of time
the
left.
Look you just gave
so
me,
since
too.
I'm in first place, I am going to go
Since
first.
I'm in first place, I get to go first.
Did I say it that way, Peter?
I heard it that way.
Well, he heard it that way because,
I'm
let's
in
face
first
it,
place.
he's not feeling well, and
I'm
he's
in
taking
first
it out
place.
on me today.
He's not feeling you.
I'm in first place.
He's not feeling you. That's clear.
He called me out in front of our audience.
Yeah.
That I'm like, no, not.
He said,
doing
you're not
well
right today.
I just said you weren't like you weren't yourself.
Yeah, you keep those things to yourself. I think Peter agrees.
I wanted to
bury it
get. I
deep
wanted
down
to get
inside.
you the support you needed.
Well,
Better help you're talking about.
No, a little better help. All right, so I'm going to start with my 1-point play, and I'm going to go with the Giants.
Wow.
The Commanders, let's face it, they're a mess with Mariota. They are, especially defensively for whatever reason. And, the Giants coming off a bye, and this will irritate a lot of Giant fans who want them to tank for the better pick and all that stuff. And I can understand getting phone calls on Monday. I can't believe they won that game.
Yep.
But I just think the Commanders are in a mess, and it's 2.5, so you're basically picking a winner. I don't feel that confident in it, but still my 1-point play, the Giants covering the 2.5. My 2-point play, the Titans have played pretty well down the stretch for being one of the worst teams in football, and they've got no reason to tank because they've already got their quarterback. Niners want this game. I mean, they've got the Rams, they've got the Seahawks. There's no guarantee for the Niners to make the playoffs, and 12.5 points is a lot, but they've covered 4 straight games, the Niners. So they want the game, and I think they'll cover the 12.5 at home against the Tennessee Titans. And my 3-point play, another big number.
Three.
And the Eagles haven't played well.
Eagles.
But it's really Jalen Hurts not playing well because if they don't turn the ball over 5 times, they're crushing the Chargers.
Yep.
Let's be honest.
Mm-hmm.
So if they can cut down on the turnovers, and the Raiders are going to take advantage. West Coast team playing a 1 o'clock game in Philadelphia. Kenny Pickett's the quarterback for Vegas.
Snow.
I like the Eagles to cover the 11.5 over the Raiders as my 3-3-3-point play. So let's go with the Giants covering the 2.5 as my 1. Let's go with the Niners covering the 12.5 as my 2, and my 3-point play, Eagles covering the 11.5 at home against Vegas.
All right.
Alan?
Do I get to go now? Cool.
He's that guy.
Yeah.
No, he's that guy.
You know what you just heard?
He's a nozzle.
If we decide to change that guy Thursday open, what he just said is going to be in.
Oh yeah. No, oh yeah. A lot could be in that.
I love you both dearly. For my 1-point play, this is a very interesting game. When you guys were talking about the sexy games this weekend, you didn't mention this one. This has a little bit of appeal. A little bit. Right? Little strap off the shoulder. Packers at Broncos. Packers are actually laying 2.5 here. They have been playing well of late. They are starting to now find that form.
Yeah, maybe a Super Bowl preview.
And it could be, right? Broncos defense is fantastic. They are at home where they're always tough, which is why for my 1-point play, I'm going to believe in Green Bay.
Hey.
I'm taking the Packers.
Take a look at that. I scratched it off, but I had the
you are?
Packers
So you were
circled,
thinking about it?
I was thinking about it.
All right.
Of course we are.
So we're of the same mind. So I will take the Packers for my 1-point play. For my 2-point play, the Dolphins are terrible in cold weather, right?
Dolphins.
But they came up to MetLife and played in some cold weather.
Yeah, in the semi-pro game.
And they dumped cold water all over the Jets. That's not going to happen again. I think when you look at the Steelers on Monday Night Football at home, they never, ever lose. Under Mike Tomlin, they never, ever lose on Monday Night Football. These are must-win games. They need them. The Dolphins have had a nice run, but they suck in cold weather. Give me the Steelers. Lay the 3. Monday Night Football. 2-point play.
I'm not digging this pick.
3. That was my. I have that one. So.
Oh wow, head-to-head, baby. All right, and I know. By the way, good on you for staying honest about that, because you could have changed it.
No, I may change it now.
Oh.
What do you mean?
So take it all back.
So not good on you.
No, hold on. I'm saying I'm heads up. I have the same thing. I don't want to take the same picks as you. I have a few games I like. That was one I was picking. But Don, if you're in my spot, do you stay that one or you pick another one you like?
No, you only have to honor yourself.
Thank you.
I thought we have to lock these in beforehand, but I guess
not.
We
haven't got to the envelope stage yet.
Rules are different for Don and for Peter, not for Alan.
Lock in.
So last but not least, my 3-point play. This is the game I love. This is the game that I'll care more about than even the damn Jet game. And that, of course, is Bills-Patriots. Up in New England, little snow globe potential.
It's his 3-point play.
It's my 3-point play. And you know what? Mike Vrabel off of a bye at home.
Well, I might have to change.
It's at that level now?
I might have to change 2 picks.
Give me the 1.5. Give me the Pats.
Wow. Does Allen realize that he doesn't have to allocate points based on how good the game is? He's supposed to allocate points on how he feels.
I'm learning as we go.
But no.
I felt like that.
Interesting
It's
pick.
3 stars or 3 point. I can't remember. But anyway, that's my 3-point play. So 1-point play, give me the Packers. I'll lay the 2.5. 2-point play, Steelers on Monday night. I'll lay the 3.
Love it.
And then my 3-point play, the New England Patriots. I'll take the 1.5. 3-point
How about that?
Well, guess what? I'm at a point in the year where I can't just go with the picks I like if Alan likes them. Truthfully, I had the Patriots. Truthfully, I had the Steelers. But I also have other picks that I like. And so I'm going to have to pivot here.
Okay.
Because this is the situation you're in when you're down 13 to the leader and 8 to the second place.
The situation.
That is the situation that we're in. So I will make my 1-point play the Los Angeles Chargers to keep it close with the Kansas City Chiefs.
Ooh, that's sneaky good.
I'm
That's
sorry.
sneaky good.
I'm not saying the Chiefs can't win, but first of all, in the best of circumstances, the Chiefs never cover and never blow them out. Now, this will be the week they will because I suck. But I like the Chargers to cover the 6.5 points. I'll make it my 1 point play.
I like
Hopefully
that.
Justin Herbert doesn't walk away from the interview afterwards, and we get a 1 point there.
Well, you're hoping he gets an interview afterwards. It means he won.
That's exactly
That'd
right,
be
though.
huge.
You know what? I do hope he walks away from an interview afterwards. Maybe it's a Didi Kinkobala. I don't know. We'll find out in a few minutes.
Yeah, find out you. Yeah.
My 2 point play.
Two.
Very, very, very similar. The road Detroit Lions getting 6 points in Los Angeles. Now, listen, Detroit has not been exactly Detroit.
No.
But last time I checked.
They've been Detroit.
Last time I checked, though, the guy they have at running back, he's still the guy who looks like he just got the star in Mario Brothers, right? Like every time he moves, you hear the music get faster.
Picks up,
and Jahmyr Gibbs is just gone, right? He's still playing in that game.
He's that guy.
The Rams are very good. Don't get me wrong. I'm not putting him in the Super Bowl yet.
But their defense is good.
Give me the Lions to cover the points. I think they'll stick around. That's my 2 point play.
Cover it.
1, 2,
wow.
3. And then I'm going to throw up in my mouth a little bit because I got it wrong with this team last week.
Here he goes.
I got it wrong with both these teams last week. I'm going to put my 3 point play on those filthy, disgusting, dirty Dallas Cowboys. Minus 5.5 at home against the Minnesota Vikings, who looked like world beaters against the Commanders last week. I got a hunch J.J. McCarthy's not going to be feeling the same way in Big D on Sunday night.
Wow, look at you, Cowboy boy.
Give me the – oh, no.
how about
don't
them
play
Cowboys?
it. Don't you play those drops, for God's sake. I forgot. I'm not saying those things. I said the
we'll
dirty.
say them for you.
I'm simply picking the dirty, filthy, stinking Cowboys to cover the points.
Back-to-back
Let's
weeks.
go Cowboys!
How about them Cowboys, Peter?
Don't like that drop. How about them Cowboys?
Yeah.
You like that one?
I'll tell you what. If you nail this on Monday, you'll be saying it.
Oh, boy.
Oh, yes, you will.
All the way into the playoffs and a big
What's
Peter
next?
comeback. So those are our picks. ENN is coming up next. This is the ESPN New York Holiday Party live from your mother's house in Garden City Park, Long Island. Brought to you by Amazon Pickup, Security Dodge, and Spiked Aid, made for big city social stamina on ESPN New York.
An accident that wasn't your fault, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique personal injury and workers' compensation laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling all types of accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for injured New Yorkers. From construction to car accidents and slips and falls, they've got you covered. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS, where your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
880 ESPN, WHSQ, and WCBS-FM HD2, New York. A Good Karma Brands radio station.
And now let's take a look at the traffic with Brandy Scott.
Thanks a million, guys. I hope you have a fantastic weekend and enjoy the rest of your holiday party. I'll catch up with you on Tuesday. Heading outbound across the Hudson River. Stick with the tunnels if you can. Starting to do a lot better. Outbound Lincoln already about 15 to 20 minutes. Outbound Helena, 20 to 30-minute ride. All of your purchase, the outbound Georgia Jam, not even the Henry Hudson going to help you out. They did clean up that crash on the Cross Bronx westbound by the Bronx River Parkway involving a tractor-trailer. Still not moving much there from White Plains Road on through. Inbound George, stick with the lower deck about 10 to 15 minutes. Upper level about a 20 to 30-minute ride. Belts eastbound crawling in Brooklyn with a crash by Cropsey Avenue. Delays there from before the Verrazano. You're backed up into Bay Ridge. Over in Jersey, 287 northbound shut down with a serious accident by exit 37 in Whippany. Traffic is stopped there and backed up into Morristown. I'm Brandy Scott on 880 ESPN New York.
Brees Hall, the I-back, at the 5-yard line. Handoff, Brees Hall finds a crease, runs left. He's into the end zone for a Jet touchdown. Jets fans, come out to MetLife Stadium for a Week 17 divisional matchup. See the New York Jets host the New England Patriots Sunday, December 28th at 1 p.m. Presented by Ticketmaster. Lock in your seats now at nyjets.com/tickets. Once again, that's nyjets.com/tickets.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737. 800-606-8737.
This is an ENN Special Report. Now reporting.
The very handsome Jewish man, Peter Rosenberg.
We should talk some sports. Do what you want. It's ENN.
Peter Rosenberg.
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
We could do better than that, though.
Come on. No, they're doing
we
good.
got too many people here to be that, chill.
It's the headset mics, you know?
Is that what it is?
I think so.
Because actually my headset was off. It was a lot louder.
Yeah, they don't. The headset mics don't pick
way
up
louder when you take the
field.
headsets
No,
off.
it's not our sound guy. It's just the headset mics.
Yeah.
Guys, welcome to ENN.
Ray Rowe.
The ESPN yeah, sure. The ESPN New York Holiday Party live, brought to you by Spikeaid, made for big city social stamina.
Sure.
And with that, I'd like to start off ENN by saying good evening to Don.
Why am I excluded?
I mean, it's happening after the show.
That's right.
Peter's
His
meeting
big
up with
date.
all these people that I thought were my friends.
His big date.
Yeah.
I texted Andrew the other day about it.
And?
I said, we're talking about your favorite subject, how you have no use for Don.
And
he gets legitimately upset. Why is he saying this? This is patently untrue.
Well, did you tell him that you didn't invite me?
No. I'll talk about it tonight at the dinner that you're not invited to.
Well, we're going to talk about you at our dinner.
By the way, should we FaceTime from the dinners?
No.
I'm good.
Yeah,
You're all set.
I'm all set.
Wait, now you feel bad too?
For my guy.
Oh, yeah, you're defending.
No, I think because as you could see, he doesn't like all of my rulings. He takes them as they come, and he says, you know what? That's a bad job. You treated Don poorly.
Yeah.
And I think it's all part of the master plan of Andrew not wanting me to be there. I know Brownshire wants me there, and I know
you asked
I know RJ does.
Oh, wow.
I just know these people.
You love these people.
But that's fine. You let Andrew know that this does not affect the relationship on my side.
You still love him just as much. Now, when you saw him at the wedding, for example, you guys hung out at my wedding, and it was you showed your love and affection for him.
Sure.
And even though he had no use for you, you still showed it the same way. Did you guys all hang out like wives hanging together at the wedding?
Yeah, we were. I think we were all at the same table.
Sure, you were.
Yeah.
I believe the table was
table 10.
Michael Kay.
Yes.
And Jody Applegate. Mm-hmm. Donald and Nancy LaGreca.
Yeah.
The Santillos.
Yes. And the Gunlings.
Ryan.
Oh yeah,
Ryan.
Yeah, Ryan was there, and we all hung out. And if I'm not mistaken, we might have been the last table to leave.
Oh no, you guys.
We exhausted the entire wedding.
No, I got to tell you, you guys put on a great show.
Drank the open bar until it was empty.
You guys, no, they put on. I was impressed with Don and I didn't expect Don and Nancy.
Irish exit.
Don's not a big dancer,
right?
As we know, Don and Nancy are non-dancing.
Yeah, we're not dancing.
The day that was discovered on the show, when I realized you reversed their names and they become non-dancy, think about that. Think about that.
I don't want to.
The level of the genius is too deep for you to get.
Because you may not know the story.
It's way too deep.
I did
Non and Dancy. Non-Dancy.
Because of the fact that Nancy didn't. Or oh my God!
Oh my God! Whoa, please say you were on a three. Give it up, Alan Hahn.
Alan
Hahn
was like a
full
dribble glass.
Clown show.
I officially have a drinking problem.
Yeah. This is right out of Airplane.
This is.
So he's got the cup. He's got a clear solo cup with ice water. And he's got the straw tipped to the far side.
I don't know why.
And then instead of moving the straw to the closer side, he continued leaving it on the long side, and so all the water poured out the short side down his chest.
I thought I had a sippy cup. That's what that was about. Yes.
Yeah. So what I was saying is that I didn't dance at Michael's wedding because Nancy didn't want to dance. The shoes were bothering her.
Okay.
So what am I supposed to do? Dance with somebody? I'm not a big dancer, but if Nancy wanted to dance, I'd be out there. Your wife doesn't want to dance, Alan. What are you doing? You sitting at the table with her, or are you going to go out and dance with strange women?
No, you do other things. You talk.
Yeah, that's what I did. But Michael said I wasn't having a good time. I was having a great time. I wasn't dancing.
Can I ask why does it matter?
Why does anything matter with Michael?
Yeah, it's Michael. Why does
No. Why does it matter what he says?
And by the way, can I just say this too? It feeds right back into my theory. You know why else you weren't dancing? Because Michael had to have a big hoity-toity wedding band instead of a DJ, and no one dances as much with bands as they do DJs. Sorry, I want to hear Michael Jackson. I don't want to see the 52-year-old white guy pretending to be Michael Jackson.
Right, unless he's the guy from The Hangover. I think I danced to him.
Turn around. No, that's The Hangover. Sorry, I was thinking Old School.
But also, it was the same guy in Hangover. But in Old School was when he did the song you're talking about.
See the fucking look in your eye. It's one of the greatest moments in film because you don't know what the joke is. So when they are singing the song and say the F word, as an audience member, you're going, did they just say the F word? Mm-hmm. And then you see Will Ferrell go and look off, and you go, that's how I feel.
Yeah.
The other example of that's one of the greatest moments in the history of my film viewing experience, because they, as an audience, they let you feel what the character's feeling, is in the most underrated comedy of the modern era, Made, the Jon Favreau, Vince Vaughn Swingers follow-up. Vince Vaughn, who plays the biggest D-nozzle in history, as he often does, is in a fight at a New York club trying to get in. And he says, Ruiz put me on the list. Ruiz played by a debut acting, redacted P. Diddy. And he goes, I'm on the list. I'm on Ruiz's list. And they go, you're not on the list. And he goes, I'm on the list. Ruiz, we always know who's on Ruiz's list. You're not on the list. So Vince Vaughn's having the back and forth in a very Vince Vaughn way.
Yeah.
And then God rest his soul. What's the real actor's name? The man who played Screech?
I don't remember his.
Well, Dustin Diamond.
Yes, good call.
So Dustin Diamond then walks up and kind of pulls through the crowd in front of him and goes up to the doorman, and the doorman sees him and just sees Dustin Diamond, gives him a dap. Dustin Diamond brings his people and walks in, and you're sitting there watching it, and then Vince Vaughn goes, "Do you just let Screech in the effing club?"
Yeah.
And because that's what you're thinking, it just hits in the right way.
And Made also had a cameo from Jason Fabini, former Jet offensive lineman.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Wait, what character?
He plays one of the bouncers at the club. I love that movie.
No, the movie is the best. If you've never watched it,
Cardiff Giant. Check the list.
That's my people. Cardiff Giant. By the way, this is the ESPN New York holiday party, live from your mother's house in Garden City Park, Long Island, brought to you by Amazon Pickup, Security Dodge, and Spiked Aid. Made for big city social stamina. Now. It's 6:10 like you dream about. And I want to take my time today, since we're live from your mother's house.
I say get right to it.
And you know what they say? There's no ENN like the ENN the day you do your last show at another radio station that you were at for 19 years. There's no ENN like that.
No.
So you can't waste any time, and you get right into this week's Week
15
NFL announcer lineup. This is a big one, Jake. Big one. Ladies and gentlemen, we go to Sunday afternoon, 1 o'clock, Fox, and we take a trip to Chicagoland. The Cleveland Browns, led by Alan Hahn's childhood hero, Shedeur Sanders. The Browns and the Bears, 1 o'clock on Fox. Kevin Kugler on the call.
And it's caught! It's a touchdown!
He'll be joined by Daryl Johnston, a.k.a. and, of course, Allison Williams on the sideline.
I feel like I got invited to sit at the big kids table. This is awesome, so thank you.
Now, this is special. I hope we have the right drop ready, and there's only one drop that needs to be played. This game can be heard on our airwaves, 880, because it's an ESPN radio vehicle, And on the call is my dear friend, the big man, Chris Carlin. Chris Carlin.
This is college football.
Man.
I would have taken even the longer version today. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you love it.
Oh, it's the best. You really think I'm a bad guy?
Yeah, but I it's still funny.
Thank you. Carlin, one of the first people to text me today. Quality man.
I didn't text you because I knew I was going to see you, so hopefully you don't frown down him.
Well, no, and that's different because I texted you guys in the group and told you. Everything I've been getting is incoming today. I've done a pretty good job during the commercials cleaning things up. I'm down to 67 unread text messages.
Wow.
It's been a hot one.
Did you really just say 6? Did you have to? Did you have to?
I hate it.
I do.
Even Marco's teacher today sent an email that today is class number 67 of the year, and she's like, "Pray for me."
We're so sorry.
Yeah, exactly. All right, guys, we stay at 1 o'clock. We go to Cincinnati, an AFC North clash that I would say it's like you dream about, except these two teams suck.
What might have been
when the Ravines and the Bengus get together. Joe Burrow and Lamar Jackson, a very quanky Joe Burrow against the not-so-great these days Lamar Jackson, 1 o'clock on CBS. Spiro Didi's on the call.
That is Adetokounmpo.
He'll be joined by Adam Archuleta.
Adam Golden Archuleta.
And Aditi Kinkwabala.
Trevor said he needed to be loose. Did he look loose to you?
Oh, boy. Hold on.
Uh-oh. Yeah.
Smells like Thursday. The Arizona Cardinals at the Houston Texans, baby. Oh, that's football. Football in Houston.
If they ever met in the Super Bowl, they'd play the Super Bowl on a Thursday.
And air it on Tubi. 1 o'clock, and I love Tubi.
We love Tubi.
Evolve every Wednesday night. 1 o'clock on Fox. Chris Myers on the call.
Hi, I'm Chris Myers.
He'll be joined by Stink Schlereth.
I literally empty my bladder completely on the bench.
And Jennifer Halle.
You're such an effort guy.
We stay at 1 o'clock. And wait.
Oh, more?
COVID Tuesday?
It smells like a Thursday doubleheader.
Oh.
The Jets and the Jaguars.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Jaguars to you and me.
The Jaguars own Thursday. The Jaguars are the kings of London and the kings of Thursday. Oh, Thursday in London and the Kings of Leon. That's exactly right. The Jets and the Chargers, CBS, 1 o'clock. Tom McCarthy on the call.
He was wide open.
Ross Tucker.
They called that a hold?
And Tiffany Blackman.
Give me a vibe check.
I have to say this respectfully.
Do it.
Is there, of all the teams we do, like, the funny thing about the role of broadcaster is, like, some sports broadcasters are really famous, and others really are not, even ones who do national games. Is there a less you could pick them out of a lineup group that we do than Tom McCarthy, Ross Tucker, and Tiffany Blackman?
I can't speak to Tiffany Blackman, but I can tell you Ross Tucker is somebody that I knew it's serious, so I know him. Mm-hmm. And Tom McCarthy being a baseball guy, I disagree with that, but I'm biased because I know personally.
Alan, how do you feel?
I don't.
There you go. He agrees with
you. Thank you very much. You don't disagree. Now, here's a sexy game, guys. Let's see who they put on the call when we head out to Arrowhead Stadium. The Chiefs hanging on by a thread. Patrick and his Mahomies doing their best to stay alive against the hot, broken-handed Justin Herbert and the LA Chargers. 1 o'clock CBS. Any pick?
It's not hello, friends, is it?
It's not.
Good.
No.
Doesn't
It's
deserve
much louder than that. It's Kevin Harlan.
That guy is headed to the slammer.
He'll be joined by Trent Green.
Holy smokes.
And Melanie Collins.
Tyreek, what happened this morning?
We stay at 1 o'clock, and we head over to New England. And this could be a snow globe game. Could be a blizzard. It's dead sexy. The Buffalo Bills making their playoff push against the upstart Drake May and the New England Patriots. Mike Vrabel, hot off a bye. Isn't that what you said, Alan?
Yes. Always good off a bye.
Always good off a bye. Mm-hmm. The announcer for this vehicle?
Oh, that's got to be.
Hello, friends.
Yeah.
Ian Eagle.
were well bronzed in that photo.
It's not nothing.
He'll be joined by James Joseph Watt.
Okay.
And Evan Warner.
The lobby is bustling. There is an energy here.
Why is that funny? Don, every week, all right, we are 15 in. This is my first experience with the announcer lineup. Every week he gets me. Every week. Why is it funny?
We don't know.
Help me.
But look at Don. Don's doubled over. He's been here for 3 years.
He's hysterical.
You really went there with it. Really
no, that one was really. If you could see my lips, they barely moved.
It did not move.
My lips. That's what made it special.
It's so not. It's not supposed to be funny, but it's funny every.
All right, we stay at 1 o'clock, and we head over to the Lincoln Tunnel. We get over to Route 3, and we go to beautiful MetLife Stadium, where the New York Giants and Jackson Dart will host the Washington Commanders, led by, of course, their star quarterback, Marcus Mariota. Now, I will say,
that is
Terry McLaurin back, so there could be a little bit of
movement.
A little bit of movement for the Commanders' offense.
Okay.
Kenny Albert, you knew when the day started.
Yes.
This game was Kenny Albert.
That was a Kenny Albert vehicle. Yeah.
Short man with a long stick.
Yeah.
We've talked about that stick in the past.
We have.
Which
Yes,
means I am forced to hear from Jonathan. Had enough of him. I've had enough of him.
Really? Or is it just because he's
I'm filming out. Now. It's I've gotten him like 5 times this year. I'm filming out.
You've had enough of Vilma?
But I do like Megan O'Leary on the sideline.
The Trophy Hall of Fame. Sick.
We stay at 1 o'clock. Man, a loaded 1 o'clock slate here. And we go to Philadelphia. God, can you imagine what the sports books are going to be loaded with just Philly and Vegas trash this weekend? When the Raiders and the Eagles get together 1 o'clock on Fox, Joe Davis on the call.
Oh, my gosh!
Greg Olsen.
Chilling on the 7th floor. I got to let these chickens know Greg is in the house.
So the other day I said how uncomfortable that song makes me, and Anthony Puchik said, well, that's the only part of the song I can play because of how filthy it is.
Yeah.
And he sent me a link.
Then you listened?
It sounds like an NWA album cut. It's insane.
Right, yeah.
It's the filthiest. It's a filth rap.
Right.
Pure filth.
It's WWA.
It's like Akinelli. I mean, I don't even know what to say about it. It's really intense. Also, Pam Oliver on the sideline.
Hey, now.
We go to 425 finally. Green Bay at Denver. On Fox.
So that.
Sorry. That was listed wrong.
Is this
it's
Hello
on,
Friends?
Yeah.
Jim Nantz on the call.
Hello, friends.
He'll be joined by Tony Romo.
Hey, take your helmet off. Give it to me. Give it to me. There you go. Thank you. Yeah, you can't do that. That's not allowed.
And the great Tracy Wolfson.
Wow, what a game, as we expected.
You know what I'd like, I think, for the Wolf, Tracy Wolfson? I think I'd now like to get a wolf sound when we do Tracy Wolfson. What are your thoughts?
Not terrible.
like it.
Not terrible.
Like a wolf pack. Ow! When we say Tracy, I think that fits. All right, 425. Wow, this is interesting. You don't often get this. Hello Friends, 425 on CBS. 425 on Fox. The Detroit Lions at the LA Rams, the Kevin Burkhardt vehicle.
Boston College.
Alongside Tom Brady.
I have a lot of friends who outkick their coverage.
Aaron Andrews.
All right, old man, I can joke with you about that.
And Tom Rinaldi.
How spectacular and great is this?
And I think Rinaldi's at Saturday Night's Main Event on Saturday. He's making his way to, wait, is he going to be at Saturday Night's Main Event and then go all the way to L.A.? No, we're airing a clip of his interview with John Cena. I don't think he's going to be there.
That's interesting because they can't both have the double header, but maybe because of the better 425s. I'm not sure.
But it's not common, right? The two number one teams never go head-to-head. But that's what we have. Wow, that's 2 great games Sunday. By the way, happy Hanukkah, everyone who celebrates. If you partake in your Hanukkah parties and have some nice football there in the afternoon. 425 also, could it be the debut of the fat, sloppy Phillip Rivers making his way to Indianapolis and then to Seattle? The 44-year-old grandfather of 30. The Colts and the Seahawks. 425 on CBS. Andrew Catalan on the call.
Adam Catalan on the
Andrew.
No.
Damn it.
No.
Charles Davis.
Take your shots downfield, Carolina.
Jason McCourty.
It's okay, Rondé.
And A.J. Ross.
Texans running back Joe Mixon dapping it up.
Now, here's a game that
Again?
you could also believe is a Thursday. The Carolina Panthers and the New Orleans Saints. Oh, boy, that's sexy. 4:25 on Fox, a.k.a. if that's the game you're on, enjoy your nap. Jason Benetti on the call.
Jason Benetti is a great broadcaster.
All right.
And out of the college booth, giving a shot to Mr. Robert Griffin III.
And what do you know, guys? It's an orgy in the end zone.
Now, we have no buys, right? Is that why? We just ran out of announcers? We're done with buys, right?
What do you mean? In football?
Yeah.
I don't know if
we
it's
have
about,
16 games.
I don't know if
this
they
month.
ran out of announcers or college is done and they wanted
College is
to
done.
get RG3.
And they're
keep
paying
them going.
people.
Yeah, we have 16 games.
But
so
that clip
That's
was
something, right?
something.
Sarah Kustok on the sideline.
Hey.
Well, that's basketball, John.
We stay at 425, and I can't imagine this is going to be the biggest ratings game of the late slate. The Titans and the Niners. Adam Amin on the call.
Now stands erect.
He'll be joined by Drew Brees
I can't stand to watch that offense.
and Christina Pink.
Oh, yeah, the swagger is back.
Now, Sunday Night Football. I'll be locked in. The Minnesota Vikings.
Minnesota.
With the great J.J. McCarthy heading to Dallas to take on Dak and the Cowboys. NBC 820, Mike Tirico on the call.
They still seem to resonate.
There are 3 teams.
It's unfair.
Chris Collinsworth.
I love Wicked. I saw the play. I'm sophisticated.
And Melissa Stark.
Both sidelines have chicken broth and hot chocolate.
The Monday Nighter Allen will be locked into with his 2-point play. The Miami Dolphins at the Pittsburgh Steelers. Aaron Rodgers trying to keep things rolling for the Steelers, who currently have taken charge of the AFC North. That's an 8:15 ABC ESPN vehicle with Joe Buck on the call.
I have proof Joe Buck is the spawn of Satan.
Troy Aikman.
He is so hot inside.
How did that happen? You ever hear that and go, why did he say it the way that he said it?
Is there a way that in context that made sense?
No.
I'm just trying to figure out in a football game.
In the tone of
he
voice.
is so hot inside.
He is so. No, it's also.
I know.
The delivery.
I know. Lisa Salters.
Welcome to the playoffs.
And Laura Rutledge.
Enjoy that flight.
Just so.
That's what Laura Rutledge said to Justin Herbert. That's why I wouldn't talk to her. She just wanted to say, enjoy that flight.
That is just the coldest delivery, those two back-to-back.
I know,
like
it's
that.
the best. This is what makes it brilliant. That's your NFL announcer lineup, Week 15. All brought to you by the ESPN New York Holiday Party Live, which is brought to you by our friends at Spikeade, made for big city social stamina.
All right, we're going to have a lot of fun taking you up until 7 o'clock.
Should we open the microphone for questions and things of that nature?
There's a lot of people that have hung for the entire show. We've got a microphone that's hot. You want to come up, ask any questions. We're taking you up until 7 o'clock. This is the ESPN New York Holiday Party, and it's coming to you live from your mother's house at Garden City Park, Long Island. Brought to you by Amazon Pickup, Security Dodge, and Spikeade, made for big city social stamina on ESPN New York.
When equipment breaks down and operations come to a halt, every single second counts. So why is your maintenance team spending 60% of their time doing anything but turning wrenches? MaintainX is the AI-powered maintenance and asset management system that helps your team get back to actually fixing breakdowns. No more searching for manuals. No more hunting down parts. No more drowning in paperwork. With MaintainX, your team can access manuals from anywhere, create new procedures in minutes, and turn voice notes into clear and complete work order feedback. What used to take hours now only takes minutes. Keep your operations moving, not your paperwork. Join over 11,000 maintenance teams that are already fixing more and filing less. Try MaintainX for free today. Go to maintainx.com/AI. That's maintain and the letter x.com/AI.
D'Agostino & Associates is a legacy firm, and I'm proud to be a part of that legacy. I'm Jenna D'Agostino, and like my father, I fight to get justice for the injured.
The hustle and grit of these streets shaped me. I'm John D'Agostino, and from the concrete to the courtroom, I built this injury firm 35 years ago to get accident victims justice. So call my team first, 1-800-BITE-BACK. That's 1-800-248-3222.
You want justice? Think Jenna D'Agostino. Think D'Agostino and Associates. Justice isn't just a word. For us, it's a way of life. It's having compassion for your struggle and getting you paid for your pain. Now that's justice. D'Agostino and Associates means being there for the injured.
Seriously injured? Call my team first at 1-800-BITE-BACK. That's 1-800-248-3222. D'Agostino and Associates has offices throughout New York and New Jersey and will come to you. I've been there, and I'll be there for you.
D'Agostino Law Bite Back.
Ox Spine at New York Presbyterian is always in pursuit of a better way to heal the spine. We're getting more people moving again with minimally invasive, non-surgical, and surgical treatments with innovative solutions for every back and spine condition and your unique needs. Expert spine care is available now across New York City and Westchester. Find a doctor at nyp.org/oxspine. Stay amazing. New York Presbyterian.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Hurry! It's your last chance to donate for 2025. Last chance! Donate now for a 2025 tax deduction.
Listen up, football fans. It's never ordinary at Bet365. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in New Jersey. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
Getting more as a MyLowe's Pro Rewards member is easier than ever with the Lowe's app. Download it today and earn 500 points the first time you log in. Plus, your digital wallet helps you scan, save, earn, and access what you need to manage it all in one place. Download the Lowe's app and take advantage of your Pro benefits today. Lowe's, we help, you save. Valid 12/1/25 through 1/7/26. Offer valid for first login per organization only. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Additional restrictions apply. Visit Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check the weather first, before wearing face paint to the game.
Bro, your Go Cats is dripping into your nachos.
Oh, and now paint is in my eyes.
Interception! Did you see that?
No!
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Game time is brought to you by Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, because when it's game time, guys.
It's Charlie time.
Very light schedule tonight, just one game. The Nets will be in Dallas to take on the Mavericks. That's an 8:30 tip. Tullamore Dew, the original triple distilled, triple blended, and triple cast matured Irish whiskey. Be sure to grab a Tullamore Dew or try the new Tullamore Dew Honey during today's action. Glasses up to enjoying Tullamore Dew responsibly. So we are here at your mother's house for the ESPN New York holiday party. And, of course, it's in Garden City Park, Long Island. Still time. We're here till 7 o'clock, so if you're in the car on your way home, you want to swing by, say hello, we will be here until then. It's all brought to you by Amazon Pickup, Security Dodge, and Spiked Aid, made for big city social stamina. So Anthony Pusick is right here. He's in the red sweater. He's our producer. He's holding the microphone. So if anybody has a question, comment.
Anthony, how you doing? You suck, Pusick.
Anything, come on, swing by and ask the question. We've got some time. I think that hits a little better than taking the phone call.
Yep.
So step up to the microphone. Looks like we got a pretty decent line. Introduce yourself, where you're from, and what do you got?
This is Ask Us Anything.
My name's Caesar. I'm from Floral Park.
All right.
Caesar with a mustache.
Caesar, how you doing, buddy?
Yeah.
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Question I got is, big Knicks guy, what we might be missing. I'm thinking Jose Alvarado, little Dante DiVincenzo, seeing a lot of smoke over there. What do you guys think about that?
I mean, guard help off the bench is something that has been identified, right? Especially losing Malcolm Brogdon. Deuce McBride out. We're going to see what he looks like in a week. But that's a fit. Now, the DiVincenzo. I mean, adding the fourth Beatle.
Yeah, right.
Villanova. Like that, I don't know how you could get him.
Oh, that'd be fun.
But what a fit he would be. We already know what he brings because he already played here. Why Minnesota would want to move on from him, I couldn't understand it because I know Anthony Edwards loves him. He's been very good there in Minnesota. But if there's an opportunity to bring him to New York and you can make it work, I'm in.
Is there a legitimate conversation about it? Because you said you're hearing.
I have not. That's something that's new to me today. It's nothing I've heard. So.
Saw it on Twitter today.
Saw it on Twitter? Okay. All right. Well,
that's all it takes.
Like I said, I haven't seen anything, so I can't act like I know anything. I'm not going to pretend.
I think it might be more of the Kobe White Minnesota interest. The Dante salary matches. I don't see Chicago.
And Chicago doesn't want that, right? Yeah. So you want to get involved?
So I think that might be.
Wow. But like I said, I'm a big fan of that guy. I'm all in.
Well, they're 15-9. They're a 6th seed right now, but by no stretch of the imagination are they giving up on the season. They're only 3 points back, or excuse me, not 3 points, 3 games back of the Nuggets for second. I mean, nobody's catching the Thunder.
Minnesota, yeah.
I don't see why they would do that. Thank you. That's good stuff.
How about Jose Alvarado, though?
Alvarado's
an interesting piece, like a real bulldog point guard kind of guy, like defensively aggressive, not a great offensive player. But, I like Deuce McBride a lot. And I think he brings you not only, again, tough defense, but he also could shoot. He's shown you that this year. So I'm not as, that doesn't – I mean, it's a nice addition, but I'm not as the DiVincenzo thing, you got me right there now. I'm wondering how can that happen? If that can happen, that'd be fantastic.
So what would be missing right now?
Health.
Backup wing? Health?
Yeah, health. I mean, this team, just get them all healthy and play them for a long stretch because they've won 8 of their last 9 games. They're in the top 10 now defensively. Yeah. They're top 3 offense. This is a really good team. They just need more time. And some challenging games are coming up. So we're going to learn a lot about this team.
Caesar, thank you.
Yeah, good
Out of the way,
stuff.
Caesar with the mustache.
See, that's how you started. Now we got a nice line. Everybody now wants to jump in and get a piece, so let's go.
Excuse me.
Who's up?
Next.
Jump up and get a piece, as Alan says.
All right, fellas. What's going on?
I have no piece to offer.
Long-time listener.
Yes.
Great to finally see you guys in person.
Thank you, man.
Honestly, I'm a Knicks guy, Jets guy, Mets guy. And my main question is, obviously, recently the Mets have been in the news, and I just want to see, Don's perspective. Obviously, there's a couple guys that come and go, but what do you see for the direction moving forward? What would make you happy?
Listen, what would make me happy if they trade for Struble, they get King, they add Bellinger. That would be great. 2nd straight year, steal a star away from the New York Yankees. That's pie in the sky. I'm willing to see what this is going to be. I can't imagine he's letting all the your closer go, your first baseman go, your starting center fielder go, and not have some sort of a plan. And there are players out there. Tucker's out there. There's money to spend. I want to see what they're going to do. The question, though, that we really haven't discussed, guys, is he may have a plan, but how long will it take to execute the plan?
Yep.
Is it going to be a few weeks? Is it going to be a few years?
Yeah, that's
because
fair.
I don't know if matter of fact, I know for a fact the fans are not going to give him a few years.
Mm-hmm.
There will be trouble on opening day if the plan is, well, we never said we were going to do it for 26.
Yeah, that's a great point. If you're moving on from forever players or heart, soul players, again, right. I think Nimmo and I think Alonso resonated with the fans because they watched them grow. And so if you don't have an immediate replacement and you say, well, we're still in the midst of trying to find it, that's when you'll really start to get that unrest. Look, Stearns said that he understands there'll be frustration, but the plan is on opening day to have a better team that the fans will recognize, and by then we'll say, okay, this is a good team.
Right. So
opening day. So this has got to be now.
So there's the evidence that the plan is going to be executed this offseason.
And I do want to add, with the recent additions that the Knicks have made, they don't bother me anymore. I know they're going to be competitive. That's at least a given. The Mets right now it concerns me a little bit. I just don't see the vision. So that's kind of
well, that's it. We don't.
Nobody
know.
does.
Nobody sees it.
Nobody
and
does.
I think,
that's the problem.
But and thank you so much. That was good, some good
stuff,
questions.
man.
That I think fans want to be in the know. If they knew they were legitimately in on Bellinger and Tucker and King, then I think people would feel a little bit better about it. But they don't know. They haven't heard anything. There hasn't been any rumors that the Mets are all in on this, that, and the other thing. And that doesn't mean that they're not. But I think that makes fans feel comfortable. I think if they know they're part of the plan, they could be on it. But right now, they're flying blind.
Yeah.
And it wasn't a great season last year for Stearns, so they kind of lose trust in there. So
and trust is the hardest thing for a fan, right? That's the hardest thing.
You're asking
when there's no track record.
Well, there's no. What are you basing the trust on?
It is a little blind.
This isn't Frank Cashin. This isn't like somebody that you're like, all right, well, I know what he's done.
And by the way, you can have 1 year as a GM where you go, oh my God, this is what it's like. They get it, and then like year 2, you go, well, those year 2 moves didn't play out the way I trusted year 2 because year 1 went well. Then year 2 wasn't good. And then you realize, we got to watch this thing over time.
Their mistake, and it's not a mistake because it was the easiest thing to do, but the real mistake is running it back. They shouldn't have done it. It cost you a whole year. They ran it back last year.
Unless it was a case of, I'm going to run it back to show Cohen that this is why we need to make the changes, or the guys that are going to be available won't be available until the winter of 25 anyway. Yep. So let's run it back 1 more year, and then Bellinger becomes a free agent. Then Tucker becomes available. Then King becomes available, and then we can really execute our plan. That's my hope. But again, I'm just guessing because I haven't heard that.
No, you got to see.
We're waiting for that Buster Olney. We're waiting for that Jeff Passan tweet to say Mets all in on Bellinger. Signing imminent. Then people get excited. Right now, we haven't gotten anything like that.
Right.
We got a Blackhawk jersey, one of the best in sports.
Good evening, fellas. So,
what's your name?
Matt from Tom's River.
Wow, you came from Tom's River.
God bless.
Did you take a boat?
No.
I think you would have gotten faster here with a boat.
Yeah, probably. It took a couple hours. But love you guys to the Beach Bash. That's
great.
Oh, there you
Thank
go.
you.
I'm not a fraud, though. I'm a Devils fan, but this is a holiday shirt that has a lot to do with a drop on the show.
Let's see. Oh, yeah.
All right.
Of course.
Look at that.
Griswold.
Did I see it again?
It's a
God,
right,
I
so
love
Jacob.
By the way, is that the Griswold's with an O?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the way I understand.
I always think of Griswold with an A.
So
beautifully done.
Nice.
So we need the vacation drop, Jacob.
Oh, the Clark Claude?
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be I think I listed that as it's Clark Claude.
I thought so.
Yeah.
Anyways, your question.
So, thanks. So, Alan, it's been awesome having you this past year. A lot of Nick's energy brought to this program now. Love it.
Thank you. Yeah.
Don, huge Devils fan. I have a 15-year-old daughter, and that's kind of how we connect is on Devils games.
Oh, cool.
Same.
Really
kind of with Alan.
Same. My daughter, she's 17, and all she cares about is Devils hockey, so that's how we connect on.
Well, I mean,
hockey.
Jack Hughes is hot, so that helps.
Listen, I don't care about the gateway. At least she cares about hockey.
Yeah,
I love it.
Exactly. So that's been really cool. Peter, though, my question's for you. So,
go ahead.
So, really impressive and awesome run you've had on Hot. I listened to you a lot in the morning, not as much as this show, but I definitely enjoyed the time that I heard you guys.
Thanks.
So what do you think, and congrats on that. What do you think was I'm going to put you on the spot, but your best or favorite moment of Hot, if you could shoot off the head?
Oh, man.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm pushing, it was pushing 19 years.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, there are lots of individual moments that happen that are great, are important, like things that happen in the world. You're like, wow, I was on the air when this happened or that happened over that period. But yeah, I mean, we had Jay-Z up there multiple times. Like, it was an era that doesn't exist anymore, of where when radio was that important that like on a big day, someone of that level would come walking into the radio station. Like, it doesn't happen that much anymore.
Right.
So I'd say, any of the times we sat with Jay-Z is pretty high on the list. But there were so many. I mean, honestly, it was endless. I met all of my heroes. I interviewed all of them. It just getting there to me was the biggest deal ever. Like, what do you think about it from an odds standpoint? Me as random kid in Chevy Chase, Maryland, saying I want to be on that. That's the biggest radio station. It was the only radio station that people really knew worldwide. To end up on it for 19 years. The whole thing was so improbable,
Yeah, congratulations, man.
Thank you. I appreciate the people who've been saying congratulations today. It's been like I've gotten a lot of that.
Every 5 minutes, Claude.
Clark.
Odd timing. Odd timing.
Very interesting.
Interesting timing, Jake, but we got it back.
Was that the wrap it up, B?
That was wrap it up. Yeah, thanks for hearing your story, buddy. Thank you,
That
dude.
was the play on me.
Thanks,
Great
man.
job.
Thank
All right,
you.
we got one more. Who do we got? Yankee sweater.
Hey, guys.
Yankee Christmas sweater.
I
What do
like
you got?
that.
My name's Mike. I'm from Patchogue. Nice
Oh,
to see you guys
Patchogue.
again.
A lot of hogs here.
So
today.
we had a hop hog. Now we got a patch hog.
Hop hog, patch
Yeah,
hog.
we did. That's
So
right.
many hogs.
A lot of hogs. We don't have quag though. That's the
You
other
need-
one.
yeah, you need
We needed
quags.
quag. Anybody from quag here?
So I was actually at your last Long Island event last year in Tap Room in RVC.
Sure.
Okay, sure.
So it's great to see you guys
Nice.
again.
Likewise.
Yeah, primarily a Yankee fan, but I'm also a long-suffering Jets fan.
Is there any other kind?
Yeah, that's just called Jets fan.
Yeah.
So I do have a question. Either one of you can answer this. You know, I know the draft order, it's still pending, right? We got a few games left here, but depending on how it shakes out, if the Giants do get the first pick, and let's say the Jets end up, anywhere between 5 to 8, ideally, hopefully not any lower than that. Do you think there's a possible trade to be had? You know, if we wanted to trade up for Fernando Mendoza.
I don't want them to trade for Mendoza. It's one thing to draft him if you happen to have the first overall pick. It's quite another to draft up for him. And I'm not big on, well, the Mets and Yankees can't trade and the Jets and Giants can't trade because it's a bad look. But in this case, if you draft Mendoza and he turns out to be Ryan Leaf and the Giants use those picks to build up a playoff team, you'll never live it down. But I wouldn't do it just because I'm not trading up for Mendoza. How about you, Alan?
Yeah, that's how I feel. Is that it's less about the Jets and Giants just aren't trade partners because they're they don't want to help each other. I don't look at it that way. I look at it as enough people have said that Mendoza is not a generational quarterback. It's just in this draft, some 5s end up looking like an 8 or a 9 in certain situations. That's kind of what's happening here with him. And so you're really going to give up draft capital to take a quarterback that in any other draft might not even be a top 10? That's why I don't understand.
Yeah.
I'm really curious what Darren Muji wants to do, but that can't be your play.
No, but that said, if for some reason Muji looks at Mendoza the way that, of course, he looked at Eli, then you do whatever you have to get him. Because that's your job.
If something happens along the way, college football playoff, I mean, who knows if he just under pressure plays out of his mind and now everybody
Baker Mayfield jumped up. I'm telling you.
It does happen.
The movement happens after the season more so than during the season.
The pro day season.
Just a follow-up, sorry.
Oh, yes,
if there were a trade to be had, how would you see it looking? I mean, would it be 2 first-rounders plus maybe a player? Would it be?
What do you mean, to move up to 1?
To move up to 1 from, let's say, like
you wouldn't need
6,
to put a player
7.
in that. That's all picks.
Yeah.
It's whatever the value is on the chart.
Yeah,
that's
they need the chart. So obviously
Yeah.
you're flip-flopping. Let's say they pick 9. 9 and 1. You'd have to give up the other first-round pick.
Right.
And then, again, I don't know if there's
whatever the other value is, because
Yeah.
there's a math equation to it that
because there might
I
be
hate math.
and there might be a pick that has
Yeah.
to also go back from the Giants' perspective. So the Giants might have to give up like a 4th-round pick or it's hard to say what it looks like. The chart that Alan's talking about for people that don't know, and this goes back to Gil Brandt when he was running the Cowboys, is that every draft pick has a numerical value. So a little cheat code for the general managers when they make deals for picks is they want the numbers to match up. I could probably punch it up now, but it's late in the show. The numerical values are all, you can find them online and all that, and it could be a lot of fun. But thanks
so much.
And that was a nice Christmas sweater as well.
Guys, one more special guest to close out the show. What do you think of that?
I like it.
I don't even think you guys know about this.
I don't know.
This big surprise.
I can't
Morris.
see. I'm looking for that would be something.
Are you kidding me?
The
By the
ghost of Morris.
By the way, did we bring the one microphone that I dropped at the at our live broadcast?
It does look like it's been
It
through
might
a
be
lot.
the only one we have. Might be the only stick mic we have.
It might be
All right, a very special surprise guest is coming up next.
Santa Claus.
I got to be honest with you, as I'm punching up the read to kill a little time.
Yeah.
Santa Claus?
I'd be disappointed.
If it
was Santa Claus?
But
that
love
would disappoint
Santa Claus.
you?
No,
I'm expecting.
Respectfully, if it's some yo-yo from the mall.
I'm very curious to see what this is going to be. This is the ESPN New York Holiday Party, and
Sure
it's
is.
live from your mother's house in Garden City Park, Long Island. Brought to you by Amazon Pickup, Security, Dodge, and
Easy for you to
Spike
say.
Aid made for big city social stamina on ESPN New York.
Is this us?
This is us coming down to the very last few moments of the show.
The nub.
All I want to do.
What a great
Zoom,
day.
zoom.
In a boom, boom.
So many people to thank because you just don't have an event like this without, all of the hard work from everybody here from ESPN New York, guys coming from Jersey, guys coming from the city that were here like literally all day. So
Setting
we really want to thank everybody for coming out here from the ESPN perspective. Our pinhead suit, John Winthrop's been here all day as well.
Doesn't want the Knicks to win in the NBA Cup.
Right.
He made it clear.
And
rooting against the Knicks.
So the Knicks have a game tomorrow at 5:30 against Orlando in Vegas. If they win that game, they'll take on the winner of the Spurs and the Thunder on Tuesday.
What a game that's
for the
gonna
Cup. So should be a lot of fun. But, thanks to everybody here at your mother's house. Always do a great job here, Garden City Park, Long Island.
It's a great spot.
And thanks to Amazon Pickup, Security Dodge, Spike Aid, made for big city social stamina. Anthony Pusick, who never makes – you really should feel privileged, honestly.
Give it up for
Anthony
Pusick.
Pusick is here. He never comes out to the remotes.
Poochie.
So feel like you've
suck,
seen
Pusick.
like Haley's Comet. It's like at that level of appearance
You suck, Pusick.
at a remote. And all you guys for coming out. Peter talked about what happened in Hot, and I mentioned some of the things that happened in sports radio, not just in New York, but, Jody Mack, who used to work at the station for a long time. He got let go in Philly. It's a bad time for radio right now, unfortunately. But to see an event like this and all you people coming out tells me that there's hope for the future.
Listen, it's not just radio that has suffered losses.
No, of course.
And with that, we should get to our special guest.
That's because something happened in North Carolina.
You want to give the news?
Sometimes there comes a time in your life when you got to make a change. There was a feller who used to sing, and he had a song very popular, and he said, "I'm going to make a change for once in my life. It's going to feel real good. It's going to make a difference." And I don't remember the rest of that song, but that man was Michael Jackson. And today I got up and I looked in the mirror and I said, "Freddie Kiki, you are a jobless man." Don't try to cut off Kiki. Did he just say 2 minutes on Kiki?
Did he just give you a? Did he just
give me an ultimatum? Anyways, as I was just expressing,
ultimatum.
I'm not pleased with what's happening. I'm not pleased with what's happened here in North Kakalaki, but I got good news. And here's a hint: it's 2 words.
Oh.
3 or 4 syllables. It rhymes with stiff froggy. I'm talking about Biff Poggy. Kiki has an out. I'm on the first thing smoking to Ann Arbor. And I'm going to get in there and we're going to mix things up. What bowl are we in, by the way? We got a bowl? Michigan? Citrus Bowl? Who we playing? Well, whoever they are, they're dead meat. Because Freddie Kiki, I don't know about Santa, but Freddie Kiki is coming to town. And my dad used to tell me a story.
Oh, boy.
My daddy got let go from the plant once. Well, he got let go several times.
Which plant?
Well, it was a dirt plant.
What type of plant?
Well, they produced dirt. No, it was the best dirt in all of Kakalaki.
He got fired from a dirt plant?
But here's the thing. Before he went on workers' comp and then was alleged to have cheated the workers' comp system, my daddy worked hard. And he told me, "Freddie, if you ever get fired from your job, you keep your head high, your shoulders back, you look at the person who fired you, you look them right in your eyes, and you say, 'I'm gonna kill you.'"
For those who might be wondering, Bill Belichick fired Freddie Kitchens as his offensive coordinator.
I blame the hussy.
At the University of North Carolina.
I blame the hussy.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. She always had it out for Kiki.
Jordan.
And guess why? You want to know why? Jordan. You know why?
Why?
Jordan
or Jordan, whatever the hell her name is.
Okay.
That little thing had the hots for Kiki.
Oh.
It was awkward.
Really?
Oh,
She didn't want to work close with you. Too close.
But
no,
that belly could have killed her.
Excuse me.
What?
His belly could have killed her.
Oh. Yeah.
It's more cushion for the pushing.
I don't
But
think
it's kinda-
the angle just doesn't work.
It's in the way.
The angle doesn't work.
As I learned with my cup of water before.
She would have just gotten
the angle
hurt.
did not work.
Thank you, everybody. This was a lot
We
of fun.
appreciate you.
We will be back again on Monday at 3. Peter's going to take the week off, so it'll just be Alan and I next week at 3 o'clock. Ty Butler is coming up next right here on ESPN New York.
Thank you, guys.